All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button. We're back again. We're back again. We're back again. Please help us to share and like, share and like. I appreciate you all, my good people. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, as you all can see, we all are already smiling in advance because everything is gradually turning around for our good. The petition that went on today uh, was very, very brilliant. Well, I'm not in the better position to reveal more yet. But meanwhile, the appeal court, is standing on what is right as I speak right now. Thank you very much. I'd like us to quickly hear from the next person here, quickly, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Can you hear me?
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, Please, people in the comment section, if you can do us this favor, just type thank you um, there, Mr. Helvis. Thank you. Because men like you, at the time when the nation needs people to stand, you you took up the baton and you know what, let's stand for what is right. I can't imagine that since last year we are still here because
Exactly.
the way we all analyze the whole thing since April last year, I thought by now we should just be. I know Mr. Harris will always say it will be easy right to El Dorado. Is it Mr. Harris and then I think Gingerbread Man too. Victor always says it will be an easy ride to El Dorado, but here we are. We are still here. I mean, Peter always said it that it's not going to be an easy win. But regardless, we just still have to keep pressing, keep pushing. Judiciary aside on a good note, which I think is good. They should learn from what happened to the case of Ekwe Kremado in UK. See how that court was peaceful. The court was There was decorum in the court. The judge sat down, did what he needs to do, deciding on the case without any noise or any intimidation from anywhere, or maybe somebody took a, a bag of pounds to the judge or let it query matter. No, he decided the case based on their law. We have the law in Nigeria, but sometimes they choose to go to want to bring in some things that does not exist. But I mean, I thank God for that man that spoke on channels. People, there are many millions of well-meaning Nigerians that wants the best for the country. That guy gave us a lecture. I mean, we all should have probably take down some notes. Like I usually say, 25% of Abuja is enough to decide this whole case today. I mean, the case can be decided on today. The tribunal can decide that this whole case can be concluded today because 25 for Abuja is enough to decide the case. Okay, if they decide of Abuja today, then maybe tomorrow, okay, Peter will be only you won't go 25%, but let's see, check. Did you get enough votes? Then we now bring in the places of like Rivers, Taraba, where Peter, Lagos, for example, where Tinubu did not even score 25% because they are saying that like the guy that called in on Saturday, Mr. Dewale, but Tinubu lost Lagos now. My brother, Tinubu did not lose Lagos. Peter Obi won Lagos on a landslide. You guys rigged Lagos because Tinubu did not even get anything in Lagos. Peter Obi got more than 1 million votes in Lagos. Then bring in Rivers. You see that guy that spoke for APC said, I am surprised how Wike did the magic. Wike did not do any magic. Wike did not perform any magic. Wike buy people. Wike stole people's votes. It was in Rivers. They told us that from EC8 something was thrown in the bush. Wike buy for APC. Then he rigged the election. If you are hearing me, Wike, I'm saying it, and I'm not afraid to say that you buy people because of Tinubu. You buy your own people, your Rivers people, your people that reside in River. You buy them to give Peter Obi's vote to Tinubu, and posterity will not forgive you and your family. You hear some Wike, posterity will not forgive you, will not forgive your generation, because you took innocent bloods. You took innocent blood to give a drug baron the destiny of Nigeria. You stole people's life. You took people's life to do wickedness against the nation. And that guy said, how did he perform magic? He did not perform any magic. Oh, let me tell you, Wike did not perform anything special. Wike buy people for a drug baron. Because even before today, we know that Wike is a murderer. We know it. It's not allegedly. We know it. That Wike is a murderer, is a killer. So to give a drug baron, and like Dr. CM will say, is a cartel. A murderer helping a drug baron. And you say Wike did not perform any magic. So if they bring in the legitimate votes, casted in Rivers, Peter will be won on a landslide. Then bring in Taraba, bring in Plateau. My brother, I forget this guy's name now that came here the last time. Oraka went on air saying, how did Tinubu get votes in Plateau? Because Peter Obi gets more than 1 million votes in Plateau State. And when Oraka said that, the secret service of Daura Secret Service begin to look for Oraka. Because there's no DSS in Nigeria. It is called Daura Secret Service. No DSS in Nigeria. It is Daura Secret Service. So Peter Obi won Plateau, landslide. Taraba, landslide. So what that lawyer said is true. The case can be decided even this week. It can be just, okay, we just conclude everything and we know Peter Obi won the election. He won the election. But you know, the shenanigans and all of the madness that APC, all of the tantrum they want to throw, they will see, maybe give them some few time to do their madness. Because like it was said earlier, you can't imagine, even if Lai Mohammed, we know that one is a liar. Festus Otopokiamo Akamo for food for Nekayode, Ojuyobo, Raji Fashola. Do you know Raji Fashola cannot account for 6 trillion naira? 6 trillion. Raji Fashola, a son, former governor, cannot account for 6 trillion naira for the ministry that is a minister in charge. If such people support Tinubu, no problem, because I mean they are all eating together. The sad one is the Nigerians that the shoe is pinching their legs are the ones clamoring for Tinubu. The ones that will go to Igbobi, no more Igbobi. The one that will go to Lut, they will sleep on a beer floor in Igbobi, in Lut. They are the ones supporting Tinubu. Tinubu can take his private jets and go to France to go and treat himself. You are suffering in Lagos. And you are still supporting Tinubu. You better think twice. And to you, Yorubas, Mayegu used to call them one name, the Oshogbo Almajiris, the Lagos Abubaku, the crumbs eater, the ass lickers. Open your eyes and your sense. Open your eyes and your sense. Stand for what is just and truth. Don't be blind. Your conscience is on trial right now. Your conscience is on trial. And I think what is happening in Nigeria now is a conscience trial for every one of us, for every Nigerian. Whether you live in UK, you live in America, you live in Canada, you live in Calgary or Texas, this is a conscience trial for every Nigerian, whether pastor, imam, or ritualist, or whatever you are, is a trial for every one of us. Our conscience is being tried. Our integrity, our humanity is being tried. Whether you still have morals in you or you sold your conscience. So as we point to these guys, you should point to yourself, because if you point one finger, the remaining four comes back to you. Your conscience, your integrity, your humanity is being tried right now. Are you standing for what is truth? We can talk about Keyamo, we can talk about Kayode for food, but you yourself, let's talk about you. Who are you supporting? Are you fighting for the cause of Nigeria, or you're fighting for the wicked man? Because over 88 people died in this past election. A boy killed himself in Plateau State. A 19-year-old boy. Possibly that boy probably his destiny is to be a doctor or a lawyer, but he felt that his destiny was stolen and he killed himself. And you are saying this election was free and fair? What wickedness! Not even one man's destiny, one man's soul or a woman should be taken away in an election. But over 88 people died in this election. Just because of the drug baron. Because of one foolish MC Oluomo in Lagos State. Because of one Sowo Eku in Lagos State. And you want to support them? Please think twice. So at this time is a time for us to renew our minds as Nigerians. We are great people. We are blessed people. You have us all over the world doing wonderful things, exploits. Just some days ago, a young Nigerian is the first young chap to get the cloud practitioner certification of Amazon all over the world. How blessed we are as people. You have the likes of Ngozi Okejiwiala as a World Trade president. You have doctors all over the world. You have accountants all over. You have IT gurus all over the world. Nigerians. But because of this satanic and you have nurses all over. Here in the United States, you have nurses all over the hospitals. They are Nigerians in their numbers. As doctors, as nurses. Before you count 10 doctors in America, you will find a Nigerian among them. And so if you have intelligent people all over the world, we will now say a drug baron should be our president. Come on, people, let's think it twice. You have intelligent people all over the world from one country, and the best you can produce is a drug baron? No, that is not God's will for us. 3 John verse 2 says, I wish above all things that you prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospereth. He said, pray for the peace of Jerusalem. Nigeria is our own Jerusalem. Even Israel. Imagine in those days when they were confronted with Goliath. David, Saul the king knows that he cannot fight it. But David has been training. He was one that stood before Goliath and brought Goliath down. So we also have a situation right now. And Peter Obi, he's been able to speak to the numbers. He's been able to speak to the conscience of Nigerians. So why won't we allow him to be the president? He's not fighting because he's an Igbo man. And I'm not supporting him because I'm a Yoruba man. I'm supporting Peter because I'm a Nigerian. So for us all, our conscience, our humanity, our integrity, our capacity, our character, and compassion, our love is being tried right now. That as you come on this panel, as you listen to us, what kind of conscience do you have? Are you supporting what is just? Because one day you're going to stand before your creator to give an account of how you spent your life. When your nation needs you, do you even speak up for your nation? Or you stood behind the wicked man, the demons, the bloodsuckers, people that they place the life of a cow beyond the life of a human being. Imagine God himself sat down to form you and I, but one president of a nation called Nigeria desired the life of a cow more than the life of his fellow human beings. What a madness! What a wickedness! And this same president tells you, as soon as it's done, if you don't allow me to enjoy myself in casino, I will go to Niger. That means you're a Niger person. You're not a Nigerian. You're not a Nigerian in the first place. My brothers and my sisters, after we get our mandate back, it is time for us to begin to do the right. Even from now, let's begin to stand for what is truth and just. You imagine someone like one man that called himself one man went to moon, logging in on Aisha's call with Delefaro to me on Saturday to go speak nonsense. That man sits in UK. If he feels that Nigeria is good, why don't he go to Nigeria and go and sit down there? Stupid people all over the places. Wicked men. You can sit in Western world to advocate for Tinubu to be your own president. Go and live back in Nigeria. People are dying every day. Women cannot go to market. Farmers cannot go to farm. The past 8 years has been worst. And you want to bring that same party into government? No. Tinubu is from Southwest. I'm from Southwest. I live in Lagos State when he was a governor. And up until now, he's still having Lagos State in his pocket. Is that a good thing? Peter Obi ruled Anambra for 8 years. Soludo will not say Peter Obi beat Anambra State, even though he has done his own part. And Peter Obi said it, if I do everything, what will you do as a professor? Because I'm a trader. That is how life should be. Tinubu, you are not God, so no glory should be given to you because you are not God, and you cannot be God. Imagine if a past governor cannot account for 6 trillion naira that he spent for his ministry. He cannot account for 6 trillion naira, and you want to bring that same people into government, the likes of Dele Alake, the likes of Festus Keyamo, Fani Kayode, Bayo Obanjo, the likes of Rajiv Fashola. You want to bring them in again to
Onanuga
nation? My brothers and sisters, if nothing touches you, think about that 19-year-old boy that killed himself in Plateau State. Judiciary, if nothing touches you, think about that young boy in Plateau State that killed himself because of this election. That INEC Mahmoud Yakub stole his destiny by declaring Tinubu as a winner. Judiciary, I speak to you again today. If nothing touches you, because that boy could have been your son, it could have been your grandchild, but that young man killed himself. Say, his destiny has been stolen away. We heard about another lady that killed herself. A young lady went to the pool to go and vote. They stabbed her in the face. She became the face of the election. Judiciary, if nothing touches you, all that I've said should touch your conscience, should touch your heart, because that boy could have been your own son. That woman that was stabbed in the face could have been your daughter. Do what is right for the nation, because one day issue will call. We already know that Ariwola Olukayode is a corrupt man. We know that. The Chief Justice of Nigeria, from your state, my own state, is a corrupt man. He can do the right thing too. Stand for what is right, Ariwola. Don't put us the Ibadons, the Ibadan, the Oyo people, the Omoluabis. Don't put us into disgrace. Do what is right for the nation. regardless of how much Tinubu paid you allegedly. Do what is right for the nation, because your children and your generation will not be forgotten. From Akona to Yanora, to Onwara, to Olomi, they are calling on you tonight. Do what is right for the nation, Ariwola, because you are from your state. Do what is right. And Allah can call on you. All of the good meaning Nigerians can call on you to do what is right for the nation. Don't be a bloodsucker. Don't be a wicked man. That 19 years old boy could have been your son.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your passionate submission. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right, guys. Please, can we have some like and share? Help us to like and share this broadcast. Don't get tired. We are going to be here till tomorrow morning. In fact, till tomorrow evening. We are not going to be tired. You know, this is a mountain. We're already climbing it. We're almost there on the top. So we can't give up now. Everything is gradually turning around for our good. Yes, this is what we'll be working for. Yes, Naija Watch have been here doing this job since April last year for Mr. Peter Obi. So I want to see the end of this, and I want to celebrate with every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. But meanwhile, before we move on, I would like us to quickly listen to, you remember, Mr. Peter Obi, he went to visit Wole Soyinka, you know, so I would like us to listen to what Arise have to say before I call on the next person. You know, Mr. Peter Obi, you know, say everybody is senior brother. Everybody is senior brother. So on this one, let's see. Please help us to share and like. Share and like. 1 minute. Let me forward it a bit to where I want us to start with, because I couldn't cut that part out. Here is from here. And I want to hear the coronation of our king.
Charles III and Queen Camilla. We'll take another story. Presidential candidate of Labour Party Peter Obi set social media buzz on Sunday after posting photos of his visit to Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka amid controversy between the professor and Peter Obi's supporters, the Obidients. Peter Obi's visit is coming 1 month after Wole Soyinka, in a television interview, accused the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, of fascism for faulting the declaration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu as winner of the presidential election, despite not winning 25% of the votes in the FCT. His comment ignited heavy criticism from Obidients. Peter Obi, in his post on Sunday, lauded Soyinka over his achievements on the world stage and his struggle for a better Nigeria. Let me take Peter Obi's tweet. I'll just take one or two of them. Peter Obi wrote, "Today, I visited one of Nigeria's most revered figures and an international literary icon, Professor Wole Soyinka. Professor Wole Soyinka has been a father whom I hold in very high esteem for what he has achieved and stands for in the struggle for a better Nigeria. His reputation as a fighter for justice and equity in our society has been legendary, and we will never ignore them. I had a very useful and enriching discussion about his aspirations for a better and greater Nigeria." Well, you know, a lot of reactions have trailed this photo and the visit. I'll take one from, I believe, Franklin, who wrote, "The real unifier. There are those who go only to people who are with them to an extent. Yours, you go to unite even those who are against you. That's how a true unifier is known, one who understands that leadership is about serving and not imposing or war. Thank you for this exceptional leadership character and teaching. Nigeria will work in our time." Rufai, over to you.
I mean, truth has to be said. After all of that ensued, the actions and the counteractions and reactions, it is a very dignifying thing. And kudos to Peter Obi. You see, when a man does well, let's say he has done well. And I think in all of this, he has shown that the unity and the continued peace of Nigeria is his priority. You know, to walk out and reach out to revered Professor Wole Soyinka, to talk to him about the furtherance of unity and peace and development in this country, despite the fact that, yes, there might be diversions, and, divisions as regards thought process. Professor Wole Soyinka was on this show, and he famously said that the position that Baba Ahmed took in that interview was fascist in nature and all of that. And there was a big blowback. But Peter Obi has shown that beyond reasonable doubt that he has a right to go visit anybody, and especially highly revered Professor Wole Soyinka, and I must repeat, because we cannot downplay what Professor Wole Soyinka means to this country. He's still the only Nobel laureate in Nigeria as we speak today. No other Nigerian has won that highly coveted prize. And he has done well for this country in many ramifications. He's fought for the furtherance of democracy. He had to go through the Nadeko route and all of that. But, after all of that, there are many things he has said after then on his statement that was at variance with what people thought happened on ground. And also, a lot of people, when he said that, were taken aback because when you look at what happened on ground, it was a danger of a single story. We can't just say, hey, that Baba Ahmed was fascist. What happened in Lagos? Wasn't it fascism during the election? That people were denigrated because they're from a certain ethnic group and treated unfairly, and issues were politicized, and a man that just came out to vie for a position from Lagos Island because his mother is Igbo was treated in a certain way that was called Chinedu, and some people pushed a narrative that, Igbos are coming to take over. Wasn't that fascism?
Well, if you recall, Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie on this show actually put another name to fascism where she said that INEC is fascist for denying.
And I also want to go on the line.
Vote.
INEC that has not told us till date what constituted the technical glitch. Is that not fascism? Because you see, a lot of Nigerians came out, and you see, I want to say this. If we want to build a country, let's build it with honesty and fairness. Let's not say because it favors you today, others can go and die. Because you forget what goes around will come around someday. The reason why a lot of people decided to come out and vote and trust the process was because INEC said we've brought in technology will bring about fairness. But today, INEC has not been able to tell us what caused the technical glitch. And anybody that talks, everybody says, keep quiet. Don't ask questions. I think that's the true fascism. But I think in all of this, I'm happy Peter Obi has gone to Professor Wole Soyinka. They've talked about things. They've ironed things out.
Right.
And it's for the furtherance of this country. And also, Professor Wole Soyinka is highly respected and revered. You might disagree with his thought process, but please, it's not worth it abusing or embarrassing the man.
Right.
He's done so much for this country, and he loves this country just like everybody. You see, the truth is we all love the country, but we might have differing thoughts and opinions.
Well, all right. We'll take another story.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. That's the only part I just wanted us to talk about. I would like to move on. I know I'm supposed to come to see him now, but let me move on to others. Fran, madam, please, I would like to hear from you. What's your take on this, if you are still there with us?
Okay, lucky me. Okay, I'm here again. Okay. So before I say anything, I just wanted to correct a notion because of the respect I have for this platform. At least from the things that I've seen and heard, I know that Mr. Elvis, you don't incite or encourage any kind of violence. So please, my comments about accountability for leaders in Nigeria. I know we don't go the Jerry Rollins way, and we're not God. We shouldn't take anybody's lives. So we're not trying to encourage that, and the platform isn't as well. But I do think that, people need to be accounted or held accountable. So that was basically the message I was trying to make
That's
there.
fine. That's fine. Thanks for correcting that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, so on the video, I do agree, like everyone, that we did have, like Madame Elena said, this is was it law 4441, and it was quite, and kudos to you. I don't know where you get the time to dig out all these, you know, quite intelligent and insightful, because it's a lot of work, and I don't know whether people do realize it. So well done, you know. The guy came with violence, man, but again, it's the frustration, you
Yeah.
know, of Nigeria, you know, because again, just like what we were saying, and I think what I also mentioned earlier, these things are really pretty straightforward, even for those who are not lawyers. So, you know, it's a bit annoying, and I could understand why the guy seemed a bit frustrated. You know, these things shouldn't really take that much time. So bringing out the main issues that, you know, that have been brought before the tribunal, just, you know, first and foremostly, does this person even, if you talk about in terms of the, you know, does the candidate in question, does he qualify? And you look at all the different things. Number one, the 25%, which for me is a no-brainer, right? And you know, and then you talk about character as well, you know. So for me, it's like this is just something planned to frustrate Nigerians, to frustrate His Excellency, to frustrate, you know, the Obedients, you know. And it's really sad because, you know, I think, was it Ugo that said it, that it's like there's been a plan for a long time where, you know, the APC just decided, you know, this is what we're going to do. I heard, I don't know what, there was a woman leader who talked to, I think she was on a rise, and I think they asked her, do you think this election was fair and fair? And she said, oh, of course, that is the fairest and fairest. That how can Tinubu lose in Lagos? How can the president lose in Katsina? How can, you know? And I was so upset because these people actually think that they're smart. You know, you're talking to very intelligent group of people, and you think that that is a defense for us to believe that, okay, because you know, they lost because Nigerians don't want you anymore. That's how you lost, madam. You know, and it's so embarrassing that we want women in power, and you're in power and you're abusing it. What's a disgrace to women? That was such a sad moment for me, being a woman, a Nigerian woman, you know. But that's aside. So anyway, I think in terms of the court case, you know, it's very clear. And I think, you know, like everyone else, is bringing more excitement, more hope. So it was really, I think that was very intentional of you to show it, so that those who have been, I know that the judiciary have not been in Nigeria. A lot of people don't have confidence or faith in them, but I think that also helps to, you know, put some kind of faith, so that, you know, there can be some excitement again, because we need it. Because sometimes you hear we do this, and then the other people come and look for how to counteract it, and sometimes it can be very discouraging. But I think now those who have been losing faith have something to be hopeful for, you know. And so I'm very happy with that video. I'm going to watch it again to excite myself some more. And then I think the other issues, basically around I saw something, and I haven't, I don't know whether it's good, it's okay to say it, or because I don't think, or maybe I missed it. I haven't heard it from you, Mr. Elvis, about a Russian lawyer coming in. I don't know how true that is, you know, from the Obasanjo brought a Russian lawyer to represent His Excellency. I don't know how true it is, but I saw it on the blogs, you know. But
Yeah,
again,
you can discuss about it, but I've not verified it though.
oh, okay. But anyway, when I saw it, I think for me, I think all that said to me was just showing the grace that His Excellency Peter Obi has. The man is just, I mean, people are just sitting somewhere and looking for how to help him. You know, he's just minding his business and going through the right channels. And somebody somewhere sitting in Ogun State, His Excellency Obasanjo, if that's really true, allegedly. And it just shows you that, when you're on the right path, there are just forces that just fight for you. And I think that's so encouraging. And I think a lot of us need to also learn from His Excellency. You know, you don't have to do things the corrupt way for you to make it wherever you find yourself, regardless of what you see other people doing. Somehow the universe, I don't want to sound religious because there's some people who are agnostic, but somehow things just work for you. So it was very encouraging to see that. And even there's so many others, how you have the Afenifere people, different people who are just fighting for Peter Obi. And so it's very encouraging to me. So I think that's also a lesson. And I also hear when you, Mr. Evans, you always say things like, what you want to be remembered for, what you want to be remembered for. Because again, even with all of the things that we're saying, you find that there's some people that are still saying, look, APC is good for Nigeria. And I can't even begin to understand. And when you look at these people, it's not as if they're even living a better life, because when there's no power and there's no water and there's no there's no gas for your car or your generator, they don't bring out certain people and say you suffer it and you don't. It's everybody.
Sorry, most of them don't even have a car, a generator. That's the unfortunate thing.
So I cannot understand how they put honey in your mouth and you say, no, I want sand. I just don't get it, I don't know what it is that they've seen or what they cannot see. Because even little children are shouting Peter Obi everywhere. How can you, a mature, sensible person? Is it a case of, you have been so oppressed that you now have you have no will anymore to live? And even if you don't have any will, God has brought you a savior. He has said to you, look, there is hope. Even if you're not a Christian or you don't believe in anything, we're now showing you that, there's some good that can happen in Nigeria after so many years. So having people, sometimes I look at the comment section and there's some people sitting there, whether they're part of APC or not, I really pray for you today, and I hope you guys are listening. I really do pray for you that all the things that you see here will give you a change of heart. Because the truth is, having an APC government will only just make your life worse. So deceive yourself not, right? Just align. I started laughing when I heard Madame Nena say about what she saw in the tweet for versus Kiamo, and I just burst out laughing, because the truth is there's no hiding place for the wicked. There's no hiding place for the wicked. It's now that they're looking for how to discuss. Has he forgotten all the things that he said? But now he's scared. They're all worried because they never thought it was going to get this far. They never thought we would get this far, So not to take too much time, I'm very excited. And please, Obidients, you've been amazing. You've, carried yourself in a very dignified manner so far. Now that we're towards the end, please don't relent. Let's continue to behave in a dignified manner, unlike the others. And continue to give His Excellency Peter Obi and Dati the good name that they deserve. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. That video for me was really the highlights. It was something else, really. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you
Cheers.
so much, Madam Fran. I appreciate you. I'm happy now. We are very happy to have you in the family now. And I know the funny part about you is that today is your first time on the panel, but it looks like you are with us every day. Because
I am every day. I swear to God.
You are referencing to every single thing we talk about here.
I do.
Wow.
Listen.
It's good to have you on the panel. Please always join the panel. You know, I can see the women, they are gradually taking over this panel now. You know,
Mr. Elvis, I just want to ask, is there no way you can expand this panel to like 15 people?
we are working on that. Yes, I'm already working on that. You know, I hope the software allow it soon. You know, so we are already talking on that. Hopefully, not even 15. If I can take it to 40, it can take 40. It's just going to make everybody smaller, you know. So yeah, but let's see how that can work. Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear from okay, the next person here is okay. Let me take a call. Somebody's calling in. Okay, Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you very much.
You can see I'm smiling ear to ear.
Yes,
This is Joy.
Yes. Please smile.
It's working. It's working. First of all, I think for the first time today, I'm going to take the protocol and get it to the end. Mr. Niger Watch, we love you, the Obedient family. Because of you, the voices of the people relegated have been heard across the world and in Nigeria, and the criminals are hearing us. The people that felt that it is over with Nigeria, they are hearing that there is hope. I want to thank Miss Omoye. I've not heard her voice today. Wherever you are, you're like, you know, these are the people at the forefront. We continue to pray for Mr. Obidi. Thank you, sir, for being the one that we are all, have a father figure that is standing all over. Everybody was asking who can, and it's unfortunate that everybody is like, surprised that there is a man in Nigeria that could stand and nothing is found in him. But I know that there are so many others that have been in hiding because, or they are not given a voice because they don't have what it takes to, face these giants Goliaths that we had for the last 60 years. What I mean by that is the criminality that is entrenched in Nigeria. Our fathers were sleeping in behind religion, behind tribalism, behind hunger for money, or a few money mongers, elders that refuse to face the truth. But today the young Nigerians are having a voice, and it is because a man like Elvis stood out. Mr. CM, thank you. Alex, thank you. Madam Rita, thank you. Busy Brain, wherever you are, I say thank you. Mama Diaspora, there's nothing we can't thank you enough.
Yes.
Madam Patricia, Madam Nena, I just want to, mention these names because those of us that are at the background and we can't come to the panel, but we know that you're standing and you're speaking out for us. So once again, I just want to commend everybody. One thing I want to say is, our journey have just started. The journey of the new Nigeria, it have just started, and we are going to continue to push. I pray that this platform continues, Mr. Elvis. God will give you wisdom to know what to do, so that, the people that have perpetrated this evil, that have made Nigeria look criminal when we are not. I still say it boldly because I was raised in Nigeria. I knew what I was taught. Integrity. Nigeria is now morally paralyzed, but there is hope that moral, integrity, all those things that make a nation stand out, which we have. It is not like it's not there. It's going to come out because Alex said yes. Mr. Peter Obi said yes. The panel said yes. So I just don't want to say much. I want to say thank you, everybody. Let's keep the fire on. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I'll come back to the panel again. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to press on the like now. Make una press on the dollar sign. The dollar sign is right there. You know, encourage witty person they do for you. I beg, you know, support us, you know, press on the dollar sign. You don't need to go extra miles. Press $1 there. At least that will put a smile on my face that somebody care and appreciate what I'm doing here. Just press the dollar sign and you know, help us to share and press the like as well. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Prince. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, my brother. And well, good morning from here, and good morning, other panelists. Guys, you guys have said it all. You know, I just, you know, in as much as I want to turn on the camera so that you guys will see the smile on my face, but it's kind of like when you are listening to something and you feel so fulfilled, you feel that there are people who have like mind, just like you, speaking the truth, you know, and propagating justice and all that stuff. Um, the only thing I have to add is just, you know, let's keep the faith, like every other person have said, and then keep our eyes on the prize, you know, which will come. We'll definitely get it, you know. Yeah, that's all I can say for now.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. That was brief. Thank you for the appreciation. God bless you. We appreciate you too. Okay, let me hear from the next person that I have here, which is Mazi. Mazi, thanks for joining us. I would like to hear from you. Mr. Felix, I can see you. Mr. Felix Dikbo, I'll come back to you shortly, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi, are you there? Okay, Mazi, you're not available. Okay, let me move on to issues of life. Issues of life, please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you for your time. Thank you very much. Yes, I so much love that that man that spoke on that channel television.
Yes.
Indeed, it is just about straight and direct. Because if you look at the case, you know, actually, there is nothing to waste time of. It is just straight. It's obvious, you know. But another problem we have in that Nigeria is this. You see, this young man now have come out to actually analyze the way it should be, which is true. Tomorrow you are going to see another son who will come on the same channel and counter what this man said with the same constitution. Because Nigerian constitution is so porous, because it was written by this gang, you know, the elite to favor them. There is always a loophole, a backdoor, and some confusing statement that will enable them to begin to debate and putting in technicality and all that. You are going to see it. And another problem with them is this. If you, I don't know, there was this, that was a former chief judge of the Supreme Court. One time, he came on Arise TV channel, and this man spoke very well in regards to that 25%. Do you know that when next this man came on board, he changed completely? This man debunked and denied everything that he said before. That is how far our system have corrupt. You see, these people, this Badoma is taking rich. They have acquired a lot of money, trillions in dollars, that is throwing around, try to silence people, try to manipulate people. Because I can tell you that about a good percentage of people defending this man are actually, you know, living on his money. Because if it happened the other way around, they will lose their job. And where they will get the next meal from is unknown. So therefore, in order for them to keep living large and enjoy, they have to continue supporting this evil system. That is just all about it. They know that this one is not qualified. They know it's not fit. Looking about his age, his head, his wet background, everything about him, everything, just everything. This man is not qualified. Now, talking about that, the emphasis that this man lay on that 25%, it was the most terrible mistake that the INEC make. If it is not that 25%, and that of Shetima to form nomination, it would have just be a walkover. Because that is the issue of America, this Nigeria, there is our constitution that we open back door for him to escape. But you see, this 25% is a technical mistake on their side, because they never thought that somebody from the east can get 25% in FCT. It is practically impossible, but it was a miracle. Because I can't imagine people can sit down and make this awkward error. How can you put that kind of thing in there that somebody can win the whole state? Then failure to get 25% in the FCT will be a problem. They did that thing because of the Easterners. And Edo State, I'm not an Igbo. They do it because there is no way. How can a person from the East get 25% in Abuja?
It's not possible.
Was their thought.
It's not possible.
That was their plan. But now the trap have hold them. Everybody's yes. There is no way you can interpret that hand. If you like, twist it. Not to even talk of it has been referred to twice in the case of Obasanjo and co. So are you now turning around to tell us that because the Supreme Court have the power to enact law? What about their former verdict? So that is okay. About the issue of two-form nomination, it is clear the Electoral Act of 2022. If you are found wanting, it's an imprisonment. How are they going to explain that? I don't know what technology they are going to use to tell the Nigerian populace that I don't know, because it is obvious. With the look of this, that May 29 should have been stopped, because that is the only hope now he have. If they allow that inauguration to stand, I'm telling you, we are going to see impunity. It's going to use the power of the state to destabilize and cripple the whole thing. If the tribunal judges want to help this Nigeria and avert this impending disaster that is about to happen, they have to do something about that on the 29th of May. Because if they allow it to stand, it's going to be a disaster. It's going to be a disaster, and we are using this mission to speak to them that they have to do something about it. Because it is obvious. Talking about constitution, talking about law. What is law? All of us, we are seeing it. You cannot stole my car, and I have evidence, and I go to the court. Then you take a lawyer. I don't know how you are going to prove that you are with me, and you are still with my car, that you did not steal my car, when I have every particular proof that is my car. So they have to do something about that. Is my concern now. That 25th, that 29th of May, this month, on that day, they have to do something about it. Because if they allow it, it's going to be a big problem. It's going to be a very big problem, because it is obvious that this Abadoma is not qualified in anything. Even the follower, those people that are defending him, they are defending him because of their pocket. Believe what I'm telling you. They know. Have you ever seen somebody that want to do a president, want to rule a nation? How many channels has he went to address his own people? How many interviews has he entertained? How many statements have we heard from him? The way we see others, and you want to rule people, you want to govern.
That means you don't care. You don't matter.
The man doesn't care. He just want to make a name in a sick country like this. You want to make a name.
That's all he cares about. It doesn't.
In a country that is falling, you want to make a name.
Sorry, sir.
In a country that is almost
interject you, sir?
nearing the grave, you want to make a name.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yes, you can say something.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to do now is he doesn't want to address the press now. So when in his own dream, he's thinking that 29 will happen for him. 29, let's even forget about 29 for now. Let's not even think about 29. It should not happen. Now, so what he's trying to do that if he gets there in his dream, TV station will not be coming to him so that he can be addressing. Sure, you understand?
You don't have anything to say, brother. You don't have anything to say. He has never said nothing, and he will not say anything.
No, TV
just
station
like
will be coming to us. You'll be addressing.
Just like Buhari.
He will not be.
Have you ever seen Buhari on a live television addressing nation?
Exactly.
He always come up with a recorded video. We don't know how that video come about. A country you are governing, look at how it ends. Look at Buhari government. Disaster. Look at Buhari government. This is calamity. Tsunami. Now we are heading in the same direction. Now let me explain all this before I let go. You see, this man, Abado, just as the one of the speakers said, it has been working on the background for a very long time. This man put in place so many strategy because he knows. You see, this INEC of a man, INEC, this Yakubu of a person is Tinubu boy. They put him there because he knows what he want to do. You see this guy with Papa's car, that man of the Supreme Court. The only thing that helped Nigeria, because Tinubu, he don't have a control on the tribunal, but he sees Supreme Court. That was their target. That was why they were telling us, go to the court. Go to the court. I want to bring something to your notice. Now, when they were saying go to the court, their focus is not on the tribunal. Their focus was on that Supreme Court because that guy there, let me put that one, that guy. Now, where God exposed them, you see that massive outcry about this man traveling to meet Tinubu. That was where God finished them. That was where everything exposed, whether it was actually going or not. Now, the mark have come to the public eye. People begin to raise eyebrows because they were just waiting. That man, he can just come out and say anything. You just say what you want to say. But now, that is when the APC begin to attack. That is when you begin to see them, they begin to say, because before then, all you hear is go to the court. All you hear is go to the court. A moment that broke out, then there was a problem in their camp. There was a terrible problem because that was where they were looking at. They are targeting now again because that one had failed. That it's obvious that man cannot do otherwise because people are raising an alarm. Whatever he did to favor them is going to be a disaster for him. Their target now is that May 29. I'm telling you this because APC, they knows. Their target is just that May 29. If anything can happen to that May 29, forget about it. That is just their target. And if there's going to be a victory, a good outcome of this case, May 29 needs to be addressed. It's either they have to do everything now before that May 29, or the judges in that tribunal judges, they have the power to say, look, as it is now, APC does not qualify to even start with. Declaration of him, I'm talking based on the constitution, not on the outcome of the judge now. If you look at the constitution, declaring APC candidate as a winner is contrary because there's already a law there. 25% was not met. It wasn't met. So in a safe country, we don't even need tribunal to even say that because you are not qualified. So the best way to do now is to quickly address this issue and let the world knows that Nigeria, at least we can actually do something right. That we are not just as worse and bad as they have begun to define us. Because
Okay.
if that May 29 happen, well, we just pray that it will not happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really thank you. God bless you for this your time. And
Thank you.
we pray that our efforts will not be in vain.
Amen. Thank you
God
very much.
bless you. God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you. All right, let's hear from Mr. Felix Dipo. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, where are you joining us from?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm Felix Dipo from Dallas, Texas. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let me start, and hello to everyone on this panel and to those that are not. But I just want to start by really appreciating you, Mr. Elvis. I've been watching a lot of this, your videos on YouTube, but this is my first time that I'm joining the panel. I just want to let you know that
thank you.
History will remember you for good, for the good things you've done, for helping to put out the right information out there for people to know, for giving the platform where people can come air their views. One of the things I respected about you, I think this was something that happened last week, where someone came that was not in support of Peter Obi. And this is not really about Peter Obi. This is about doing the right thing. This is about justice. And the guy came with a different opinion, and you were magnanimous enough to allow him to speak. And that was very, very commendable of you. And I appreciate you for that. You're not one-sided. And so thank you very much for what you've done. I just want to say something that on Saturday, I went on a trip to work in DC, so I was able to meet with Aisha Yusufu. We've been communicating for a long time. I was able to watch a program that she did on YouTube with Telefa Rotimi. Came on the show. After the show, she and I met, and we were talking. You see, one of the things that we spoke about was the issue of how our culture as a people has made when they say, oh, do not disrespect the elders. If you talk to the elders, if you speak your mind, it means you're disrespecting the elders. Whatever the elders say is right. Whatever they do is right. You can't say nothing. And that is one of the things that they're using. Look at the issue of Wole Soyinka, the things he said.
Yeah.
Just because you're an elder does not mean that you cannot be wrong. People believe that, oh, an elder is always right, whatever they say. So they've used that for many, 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 many years. Now that the youths have decided to take the right step to effect the change that is highly needed, oh, you're being disrespectful by your utterances, you're being disrespectful with the things you say, and so on and so forth. And I think that it is about time. And I'm so glad that people are now taking that step. I've been thinking, even though I'm here in the US, I have families back home. So Nigeria is still my home. You know, if Nigeria was good, I wouldn't be here. You know, I graduated from ABU Zaria with first class, but I couldn't get a job.
Can you imagine?
So I left. So I came here and worked. There are basic necessities of life that you should have. Why should you go to church in Nigeria and be praying for good road? Why should you go to church and be praying for light? These are basic necessities of life that the government is supposed to provide for the people. That is why they are voted in. But because the government has failed, it has now become a spiritual issue. Nobody prays for good road in America or London or Europe.
ERCOT to give you light.
God bless you, my brother. Appreciate
how many times you pray for ERCOT to give you light or that
exactly
train for us.
So you never go to church. Now people have, and I'm not saying going to church is bad, but people have now gone to church and used church as a place to get hope for basic things that the government has failed to provide. I was driving from Dallas to Houston. It's like 3 hours drive. I left my house around 12 midnight because I had to be there first thing in the morning. I drove. You know, on my way, something just clicked. I said, can you imagine me driving 12 midnight alone? The only thing I'm scared of is not to drive too fast for police to pull me over and give me a ticket for speeding. But in Nigeria, I'll be afraid of armed robber and the police that's supposed to be protecting me if I want to leave Lagos to Ibadan, even in the daylight, let alone midnight. So these things have been building up. The failure of the government has been something that has been building up. The impunity of the government, they feel like, oh, there's nothing you can do. So they now recycle leaders. Look at this former governor of Akwa Ibom, want to be a senator. He was a governor. He has not even finished his role he just did that actually as the minister of Niger Delta, Akwa Ibom. And now he wants to be Senate president. We keep recycling leaders as if we don't have youths that are capable of doing things. So NSAS began to open the eyes of the youths and say, okay, this is not about Peter Obi. Peter Obi is just the symbol that we are using to fight this cause. And I can tell you that Nigeria is going to be better. It has to start this way, and we have to stay the course because a lot of things have gone wrong. The former Prime Minister of UK was saying that the kind of corruption that went on, that has been going on in Nigeria, if UK experiences half of it,
Yeah,
UK would have shut down.
it's true. Yes, David Cameron.
Yes.
David Cameron. Yeah.
God blessed Nigeria. Nigeria is blessed, guys. I'm telling you, Nigeria is blessed. Do you know how many celebrities in American celebrities?
Can I interject?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And like you said, if what is happening in Nigeria had happened in UK, they would have shut down long time. And I want to reiterate that Nigeria has not shut down because of the prayers. Prayers is being offered day and night for that country. Otherwise, Nigeria would have shut down long ago. So
I
that's
agree.
what is happening.
I agree. You know, Nigeria is so blessed. When you talk about the music world, Nigeria is an envy here in America when it comes to music. When you talk about movie, go to Amazon, go to Netflix, you see Nigerian movies. Every aspect of the entertainment industry is blessed. When you talk about brains, when you talk about doctors, nurses, in America, you see majority are Nigerians. Nigeria is blessed. Our problem is leadership. We have those nincompoops, those orangutans that are there. We are recycling them.
Excuse me, my brother. The thing is that there comes a time in the life of a people or in the life of a nation. I keep saying it. Nigerians has been praying, God help us. And God had decided to bring one person from among them. What gives me joy is that the people realized that the man, nobody, in fact, it's difficult for people to believe that you don't share money and yet people will be listening to you. What P2B's revolution has done to Nigeria is that it will change the trajectory of Nigerian politics. In other words, anybody can say, if Obi, no, they give shishi because of his record. So if I maintain a good record and tell people, that is it. And let me tell you, normally all these wicked politicians, they retire themselves either when they die. But in this case, do you know how many politicians Obi has retired in the Southeast? Let me just say Southeast. Former governors going to the Senate. I don't think any of them made it. Omar, he knows how he manipulated his way, but the case is still pending. Let Obi enter. It will give people the boldness, the courage to challenge it. Ikpeazu should have been a sure candidate, Senator Okeji Ikpeazu, but it's not going. Buruburu of Enugu State, Ugwani, could have been. No way. Why is it? And even this Hope Uzodinma you are seeing, the Supreme Court governor, it won't be business as usual anymore. Because, when people are tired, the things that they were afraid before, but they now found out that they've now seen somebody who more like reflects the opinion of the people, the grassroots. Do you know what made it for Obi? When the tide returned for Peter Obi, was at the earlier stage. Labor no get structure. You need to have structure. People come and say you need to have there's a structure. You know when they thought this structure, you think it's cement and concrete and maybe sand. The way I know it, I mean, a Jew person. Hey, you should have what that structure means. Somebody who will rig for you at the local government. That is the local government chairman. The state governor will rig because 24 hours to the day of the election, they will have a meeting at the government house. Everybody will say, this is the way we have to rig it. Make sure that we have bribed the people that will carry the ballot on the way. They will shoot. Some people will come from the bush. When they shoot with 2 or 3 gunshots, the driver will start panicking. Then they will swap the ballot box. The one they've thumb printed, they swap it for the one that was used on the day. When you now get there, they say, oh, party agent, oh yeah, stay, let us count. By the time they are counting, you'll be looking at this. So they will be clearing the thing. So when they did all this was their plan. But what Obi used to shock them was, thank God ASU was on strike. Obi said, all the students at home are my structures. ASU lecturers unpaid are my structures. Market women. When he listed all this, and that was when people started to realize, he said, these are my structures. By the way, it is a structure of criminality. He said, that structure that kept Nigeria where we are, that is what I want to go and change, go and verify. So that was when the table turned. People started listening to demands. Because somebody told me, he said, look, so do you know that since then, nobody is talking of structure anymore? No, not even APC. Nobody is talking of anything called structure.
The structure that they talked about was people they put in place to rig. Did you not hear what the governor of I don't know what one of the northern states in Nigeria was saying in Port Harcourt when Tinubu visited about how shocked they are that APC
rigged,
quote unquote, won River State.
Yes.
It is because they know that their previous patterns and approach to election is all about rigging. They buy vote. They prey on poverty, on people. You see, and let me tell you, of everything that is happening, what gets me the most, I can tell you, is how people fall for this thing and try to make it look like it's a tribalistic thing, burning shops of Igbo people in Lagos because they exercise their civil duty to vote for their choice. You go burn it and turn it to a war against Igbo, Yoruba, and Igbo and stuff. This is the tool. That
it is Tinubu. It is Tinubu. Why Tinubu did it was this is Tinubu that did it. Do you know why? The mainstream real Yorubas, at least we have give us a mandate here, are for Igbo. Could you believe Pai Adebanjo, when he addressed what gathering was that? He said, if merit is I think I am quoting the man very well. He said, if you do it on merit, the Igbo will be producing president of Nigeria forever. He said it openly. He said it. So this thing is what angered the likes of Tinubu. So the only thing they could do is to put one head against the other. Are you telling? Do you know that in Lagos, why some people, maybe in the Igbo or other ethnic group, may be voting to elect Obi? The Yorubas are much more interested to sack Tinubu so that they will regain their freedom and control their resources.
They don't like him because
that was why Yorubas voted so much. For Yorubas are more in number.
A
in
lot
Lagos,
of Yorubas voted for LP. Lot of the ones that have sense, they voted for LP. But a lot of people were just doing because it's Yoruba corn. It's Yoruba corn. This is not about Yoruba. On Friday, because in America here, we don't have attendance at the gas pump, so you pump your gas yourself. On Friday, I went to a gas station to pump gas on my way from work. I saw 3 cars. The driver came down and was pumping gas. And the guy on the other side looked at me and said, do you know who that is? I said, who? So that's the governor of Texas. That's him in the car, sitting down in the car. 3 cars at the gas station right next to me. His driver came out. He was sitting in the car and they were putting gas in his car. He was in there. If it's Nigeria, first and foremost, I won't even be in that gas. I don't even know if governor's car. You will see 620 cars follow him. All the West.
No,
For no
governors.
reason.
It was no in Nigeria. Let me correct you. In Nigeria, the only person you see as a governor that was buying fuel is P2B. They have what they call fuel dump. Every government house,
In the government house, yes.
they dump so that you go there and take it. You know how it ends. So that was what the changes P2B brought to Anambra State. He said no more. Since you are dumping fuel because of me, you can't buy fuel unless I'm inside the car, and I will pay.
Mr. Elvis, let me not take your time. Let me just say this finally. Thank you very much.
Go ahead, Mr. Felix.
Yeah. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you and everyone on this panel. God bless you guys. And let's continue the push. Let's continue. Someone has to do this. Let's keep it up. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep the fire burning. I know that by the grace of God, this mandate that was stolen will be returned. We will have a president that is elected, not selected. So again, I appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to join this call today. Thank you very much, Elvis.
May God bless you. I really do appreciate you.
Thank you
for coming in. We are looking forward to having you here again.
Definitely. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to say something about prayer. I know that Felix said something about prayer that got me laughing. And this is not to take away the importance of prayer. I mean, I'm a Christian and I know the importance of prayer. But it's so funny how Nigeria, I don't know any country that is more prayerful than Nigeria. And still Nigeria is so badly run, right?
Yes.
Let's look at China, Indonesia. Okay, let's even look at Gambia, Tanzania, right? So maybe we need to start stepping back a little to say, look, that as much as, I think, was it Give Us a Mandate that quoted a scripture about God's plan for his people? But as much as we have that, God is not going to come down here and do it for you, right? So let's stop this whole mentality of, it's God's will, or, so God.
All right.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, can I respond to that, please? Let me just say one thing.
Mr. Elvis, can I reply?
I sent
Okay,
you.
hold on. Go ahead, Madam Patricia.
I sent you a link, which I think maybe we can also look at.
Okay. You sent on the WhatsApp?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll have a look now.
Can I say something very quick?
Yeah, quick, sir. Yeah.
Madam, my quoting of that scripture was basically on the plan. When Peter Obi when they're talking about maybe it's God's way that Tinubu becomes our president, and Peter Obi told them what the plan of God is for us is not this evil, all of this evil plan. So, and like we have said here, even though we pray, we need to work. So, but to Mr. Felix. So, Mr. Felix, I also live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, here in Texas. Now,
thank you.
If you imagine, so for example, if you look at maybe Highway 183 in Irving, Texas. Now, it wasn't our prayer that built that thing.
Yes.
It was our tax money. Now,
yes.
when I came into the United States, that road was a Greek log. And over 5 years, he can tell you what I'm talking about. That road has been expanded. Now, if you live downtown Dallas and then you're driving into South Dallas, Oak Cliff, that road has been expanding to 10 lanes.
Yes.
It was done within
35.
It was done within 2-3 years.
Yes.
Now, I was just talking to my wife. I think we went to the zoo over the weekend, and she was like, "How many lanes is this?" So when we're going, I actually counted that lanes. 5 on the right, 5. So you have 10 lanes.
10 lanes.
Now I went back to Nigeria maybe about 2 years ago. The place you left 10 years ago just degenerates. Because ordinarily you should go back here and then see development. It doesn't happen like that in Nigeria because all of these wicked people. And the sad one was places like Apapa, Lagos, where you can walk around 2 a.m. to anywhere in Lagos. Those places now, you now see potholes on the bridge. And someone is saying that Tinubu build Lagos. How did Tinubu build Lagos for crying out loud?
Including Makoko.
How did he build Lagos that loot? People are sleeping on the ground, on the floor. And so this, when you talk
right.
about you, I'm a Yoruba person. So when you talk about the Yorubas, it is the ones that are delusional, the Lagos Ababaku, the Oshogbo Almajiris, the ass lickers and crumb eaters that are supporting these wicked people.
Yeah, I think what I was saying that made me bring about church, and maybe this is to Fran, is that because of the failure of leadership, we find ourselves praying for things that we should ordinarily have, like good
Exactly.
roads, good lights. You know, we don't pray for that here in not just America, in Europe, wherever. But people go to church to pray for those things because the leaders have failed. You see people going to church, pray for good road, for security, for all those things. People do that now because of the failure of leadership. So that's what I was saying, that we shouldn't have to pray for that if we have
And
good leaders.
if I have to add to it, whenever any governor build a road or a school, you see some gullible Nigerians who
They'll
start
clap
praying
for them.
Jumping.
Is that not what Wike is doing in
Say
Rivers
this
State?
governor try, oh, he try well. Obaseki built
That is what you were voted for.
Exactly. That's your job. That's your job.
That's your job, exactly.
Mr. Elvis, can I contribute something real quick?
Yes, sir. I wanted to call you now. Good evening.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to answer our brother that talked about church. You see, the truth is this: our Nigeria church have failed us. I'm a Christian. I was telling my wife this morning. I said that if you want to know if God exists, it's in Nigeria. For the prayers, hold on a sec. For the prayers of our people in Nigeria will show to us that God exists, because people are dying and they are suffering. Why these so-called pastors are cashing out every week? They are building up more towers, building up more stadiums that can take up to 50 million people in one service. So, and those money does not go back to the less privileged. Those money does not go back to the society. It goes back to their own pockets. So if the churches are doing the needful and they are doing what God asked them to do, is to love one another and share what you have to one another, I believe at least 35% of our suffering in Nigeria will be solved. You go to church and the church take your offering and your tithe and building universities, secondary schools, primary schools, that the poor people in the church cannot even attend the schools that they are building on the church name, on the church money. You see, this is bad. I think and I believe after this obedient movement, by the time Peter Obi will get back his mandate, is to face the church, because the Nigerian church have disgraced Christians all over the world. And as they are taking on this morning, in the northern part of Nigeria, the Christians in the northern part of Nigeria are suffering. They are being killed every day by day. And the so-called big bishops, the so-called big pastors, they don't talk about it. They don't do nothing about it. And they don't take these people to court to make sure that they face justice. They just be mute, because if they should do anything, their booking man will come and hold their finance and start taxing them for the money that they are looting. How can the pastor will have 4 aircraft and 2 helicopters, telling me that he's doing the work of God? So my brothers, we have to, this thing has become unbearable, because it's too much. It's too much. Thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Thank you very much.
Welcome on the uncle.
God bless
Engineer
you,
Ken, welcome.
But
thank you, Mr. Singing, and I love you, my brother. I'm so happy for you. You have a new king now. No long live the king of Britain.
I beg you.
You need to come and make him collect the royal kolanut from Benin.
Happy for yourself, not for me. I beg. I beg, Engineer Ken. I beg.
All right.
Come carry on.
Mr. Elvis, is it not my brother that just spoke last? Is it not the same king that they pelted with rotten eggs some time ago when the mother died?
Yeah.
British
He never
people are
he
waking
never
up.
become king
They're
then.
waking up.
He never become king then.
But so many people were arrested even at the coronation as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, now. Yesterday, they arrest so many
It's true.
people.
It's true now. People
Eh?
not like am now. You know, say this royalty. Australia don't tire, Jamaica don't tire. So then, you know, most Commonwealth countries are putting up. So if the Queen dies, they will elect a president or whatever in their country. They're no longer interested. So they only allow the chap to carry on.
A
So
lot of people don't like the royalty thing because
no like
America
that.
was part of Great Britain before they seceded because they're against monarchy. So we still have a whole lot of people
You say,
in Great Britain that are against it. A whole
of
lot of
course,
people.
now
So
Scotland, they are not so much in support of it. The Scottish people don't like it. The Welsh even. So they
Okay.
don't it's
All right.
outdated. It's just that they want to keep face. I don't know.
All right. Let me pick one or two calls. I can see people trying to call in. Um, guys, you can call in anybody that want to speak because I missed those calls right now. If you know you want to speak, quickly call in so that I can prioritize you. Guys, please help us to share and like.
So
Uh,
I believe I believe
let me
I believe the atmosphere in Nigeria now is a little bit relaxed. People are having hope because the tribunal, the case is starting. You can see every year people are now having hope, that really, yes, the thing, and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
with
Dr.
this
Tim,
lecture we listen to
we
1
have
week.
hope, but we should not over relax because these satanic human beings, they can. We have hope. I mean, we should not over relax. We should follow them bumper to bumper. Keep
these
following
people are
them.
scared. Oh, trust me. Forget about all their.
So if now you go thief the village drum and you no go feel beat am, look at this guy. Why
They
you
made
no go scare?
they made a very big mistake in this their fraudulent move, man. This their rigging. They left a huge trail behind. So they are
na
scared.
Abu-
They know.
na that Abuja na they think say Abuja no go count. So
Not
so
just
that
Abuja. Look at Port Harcourt, Rivers. Not just there are a lot of other places that they left a huge trail behind. Up till now,
and
INEC
shit.
is not still not able. There are a lot of polling units that have not been updated in the IREP up till now.
They cannot reconcile
They
what they
cannot
have.
reconcile the results. So they
all
made
right.
a huge mistake.
Please hold on. I have a caller. Let me quickly pick the call. Okay, I lost the call now. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Yeah. So they made a huge mistake, and I'm so thankful for that. This is one of the it's going to be the biggest shocker for all these crazy leaders that we have. I think enough is enough. We need to have newer people ruling. It's just crazy. A country like Nigeria, over 200 million people, we still rely on these people recycling themselves as if we don't have people who can do the job. It's crazy. So I'm so excited. I'm really looking forward to this, and I know that things are going to work well for everyone.
It's true. It's gonna work without doubt, without doubt. Anyway, but the thing is that it all boils down to the wish of the people. People must have prayed and different types of prayer. Trust Nigerians and then invoked so many things and then said, "Look, we can't continue like this." By the way, why should some group of people be holding the country to ransom? Imagine if you want to rule Nigeria or this thing, you have to go to them like this thing. Look at Wike. What is he just arrogating power to himself, even just feeling on top as if he can decide. Election coming, I will deliver. This, the mere fact that somebody will say, "I will deliver my state," that is even an insult on democracy. Who are you? Is he you? You deliver your state, they will know how to do it. They play their usual wayo.
Okay,
In the
August.
end, go to
Okay.
court.
Thank you, sir. Ero, thank you very much, Thomas, Mr. Thomas. Thanks for calling in.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes.
Talk to us, sir.
I want to thank Elvis. I want to thank you and the rest of our brothers and sisters. Every day I'm a listener. I contribute sometimes on the comment section. My prayer is that God will restore our mandate for us. My only worriness is, like I put on the comment today, is about the swearing in. If there is any means we can be able to raise it forward to make sure May 29 is cancelled. Please let us press forward. And I pray God will help us to succeed. That is my comment. I thank all of you, all our brothers and sisters. Elvis, God bless all of us. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. Okay. Are you there?
Mr. Elvis, I am. It's like I was a little bit sleeping, so a lot of things have been said. Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
We are getting our mandate back, that's for sure. Like we know, I was watching the interview this morning with Ekwe Rumade. What's it called again? Please, somebody should help.
Ekwere Mado.
Ekwe Mandu, the daughter, Sonia. They gave her an interview. And of course, she was saying that the judgments passed on her parents were too much, and that she don't think they have judged them fairly.
See?
So I was like, okay, that's the same wickedness. They have not judged them fairly because your father and your mother tried to procure another person's kidney for you. That's the wickedness we are talking about. Even their children, their own children, they're like them. So getting the head right is what we are interested in now. And later, we'll start to deal with the branches, those ones that they have plugged their tentacles everywhere. Because as we speak now, most of them, they're already putting their children in the House of Assembly and whatever. So these are the same children of these wicked people. So I know that we are getting our mandate back because I can see that the direction Nigeria is going and the way the thing is going is going to definitely work together for our good. So my encouragement here to others is just be confident, have hope. Yes, we know that the judiciary in Nigeria, they are corrupt, but there's always one day that things change, and this is the day and the time. So we should have hope to know that this is the time. Nigeria has been going the direction for many, many years. Nothing that have a beginning that doesn't have an end. And the end for all these wicked, satanic, and demonic politicians that have kept Nigeria hostage, is now. So let's be confident. And then looking at the man that analyzed, gave us a lecture, regarding what could have happened, and I concur with all what he said. Really, really, this case is not supposed to take more than maybe 4 sessions. Addressing what is obvious, the things that are obvious. I remember me saying that from the beginning when I first joined this group. I said the evidence, the facts on ground are so many that the judges' hands cannot be bent back. Does it matter how much what's it called, if Tinubu wants to give them? It will not work. Because you see, the task of how much of the skeletons in Tinubu's wardrobe that they want the judge to cover is too much. It's just too much. The evidence is just too much. Okay, even if we say okay, get away with the what do you call it? The false oath that he sworn when he was presenting his credentials. his documents, his his where he went to school and all the rest. If he passed that one, if they say okay, he crossed that order, what about the one he also sworn affidavit that he didn't have another citizenship apart from Nigeria? What about that one? He will fly with that one too. Okay, let's assume he will fly with that one too. What about the drug case? How is he going to fly with that too? Then you come to the 25% of, then you come to the proper election proper. What about the 25%? That is paramount. It's a must. That is a must. Look, a must, something that you must do. It's not something that you like to do or you want to do or you wish to do. It's a must. Something that is a must. It means it's obligatory. You must have it. If you don't have it, you don't qualify. So how is it going to, how is all this money going to, please, this is like I said it before, it's chop and clean your mouth and enter your house. When they talk, they will tell them, the judges will tell them, listen, the things are too obvious. How many can I clean for you? How many sheets do you want me to cover? How many? I can understand if I have to cover one or two. I can understand that. But if I have to, all along the way, there's nothing that was right. So then, if we want to come to the election results, the TPEX everywhere, like CM, we say that you don't know when that leg has become the TPEX, you know. They have TPEX in their office to be TPEXing and TPEXing, you know. So I don't know. So what are we gonna, please?
At midnight, give us a mandate, go the whole touch. Then go the TPEX. Hey, Chineke.
So please, my counsel to those on ground is please make our principal and our vice principal and the whole Obidient proud by not constituting users. Become, we've been told to become, our president. Principal is dealing with the issue, and God is helping us to remove all the cobweb as we go.
All right, let's take this from here, madam. One moment. I can see Atlantic, you are continuously asking what is the court case today. I guess you're just joining us now. We've been on air since morning. So we've been in court and all that. So if you want to know, get the update, because we cannot continue to recapitulate. Go back to the other videos, how we started early this morning. We've been on air since morning. So you'll get all of them. So we have all the updates for you, okay? But meanwhile, let's take this video upon they say we could not record as I caught, but we finally get video where let's see if we can hear one or two things they were saying inside the court today.
Passionately and give justice whoever justice should be given. But in the course of the proceedings, we solicit your cooperation. Let us avoid making sensational comments and statements, because that will not help any of us. Let us avoid it. Let us look at the peace and safety of this country. That should be paramount in the mind of each and every one of us that is here. It matters. So I think I would like to introduce members of the panel. By my immediate right is Honorable Mr. Stephen Jonah Ada. Then by my immediate left is Honorable Suraj Balaji Yusuf. have Honorable Block Hugo. Then we have Mrs. Abba Mohammed. So we are the panel that are going to sit on the file petition that have been before. We have 5 pending petitions before us. We intend to take off with the pre-hearing sessions. For today, we intend to take petitions number 1, 2, and 3. At least those ones, each of them can have a bite today. Then 4 and 5 can take off tomorrow. So we will be alternating. Maybe today when we do 1, 2, and 3, we can adjourn to Wednesday. Then take 4 and 5 tomorrow. I want to Thursday. So we alternate like that until those grades were able to conclude with the pre-hearing session. To solicit your cooperation so that we do that, knowing very well that the election must time bound. So let us avoid unnecessary time wasting applications and objections, so that we look at the substance of the cases rather than unnecessary technical arguments. Hope and cooperate with each other so that everybody who lives here will be satisfied that justice has been done. Thank you. So you can see that the court has been overtaken by lawyers. Members of the public, none of them, maybe very few of them have seats. So maybe when we start the matters, please let us scale down the number of council who will be here, so that members of the public will also have space for them to sit and to listen. Yes, there is a response from the bank.
All right, my people, I would like to put this through because I just wanted to pass this on before it was posted by Mr. Joseph Orji. Today at the court, because all the presidential candidates needed to present themselves. So Atiku Abubakar was there, Mr. Peter Obi was there, and other presidential candidates that I cannot mention now. But Tinubu did not turn up. So someone else came in, to represent Tinubu from someone from Plateau States. I think the governor of Plateau States, came in to represent Tinubu, and the court sent him away from the court that they need Tinubu, not a representative. They need Tinubu.
And you say that kind of person then go represent Yoruba. He cannot represent Yoruba.
I told you guys, they said he should get out. Now,
that's an insult to Nigerian judiciary. That's a very big insult.
They say he should get out. Tinubu should come here and speak for himself. So the Plateau State governor it was worked out disgracefully from the courts. Meanwhile,
Mr. Elvis, this is
a debate.
This is the same thing he did during the campaign, where he ignored debates. Yes. And this is part of the impunity that we're talking about. They think they are above the law. They think they are the Messiah. They can do and undo. And I'm glad that this is coming to play. It shows that we are beginning to see a situation where, I think someone said it earlier, that the tribunal is something that he knows they're not going to be on his side. I don't know if you guys heard about this, and I'm sorry, Elvis, for chipping in, but the president of the appeals court who happens to be part of the 5 judges, is from Plateau State. There was a Thanksgiving in Plateau State to commemorate her 1 year in office as the president of the appeals court. She made a speech that she is vowing before God and man. And I know people will say, it doesn't matter or anything, but that she is going to give justice with the fear of God according to the law and will not be pushed left and right. The reason I'm saying this is to show that their action today shows that they're not there to play games.
Mm-hmm. And can I just say something? You see,
the situation right now,
okay.
The situation right now, sorry, I'll come to you, madam, because I'm trying to bring more details about this now. Before the next person finish talking, I'll bring it here. You cannot, by the way, who told Tinubu that is better than Peter Obi?
Exactly.
Whenever they need all of them, he will be, feeling like one man, like you are too big, I don't know how to describe him. Nigeria, I told you guys earlier on that the court is working in our favor. There's a lot I cannot reveal because I'm not allowed. But you guys be celebrating. Look at the title of this broadcast. I said you all should be celebrating, be smiling. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
What I wanted to say was that, you see, this goes to show, like you said, we're saying who is Tinubu. Unfortunately, this is what this man have used to manipulate the gullible people of Lagos. Some, not everybody. That over the years, that people are still singing and dancing around this man, calling him the Messiah that built Lagos. And they are hoping that whatever it is that he did in Lagos, and again, whatever that Governor is an indication. I was saying something that if that was on the Labour Day,
your network, we can't hear you. Your network, madam. Your network.
Sorry.
Okay. It's breaking. Your network is breaking.
We can't hear you.
If she's using her phone
before she comes back.
And if she leaves, she can't come in because I have more than 200 people behind that want to come to the panel. If you leave now, you can't come in.
Mr. I don't know if anybody can hear me at all. I'm on my phone, but I will get into my laptop in the next 5 minutes. I don't know if anybody can hear me at all.
You are good now. You are good now.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I just left house and I logged in with my phone, but when I get to the office, I'm gonna log back into my desktop. Yeah, so what I was trying to say is that whatever this governor, whatever this Governor Lalong did today is an indication. Like what I was watching Peter Obi's interview on the day of the Labour Day. I'm having allergies. My nose is itchy. So it was saying on that they said that they have turned this whole thing like a joke. That's Lalong that went there to say he wants to represent Tinubu. My question is, who sent him? They thought this whole thing is a joke because these APC people over the years, they've always seen themselves as untouchables. They've seen themselves as the higher mighty, the ones who can do anything and just get away with it. They think the world of Nigeria rotates and revolves around them, that they can just wake up and do anything. Who sent him? Who asked him? Did Tinubu ask him to go and represent him? He just went there, all the busybody, carry himself, shameless Lalong. Carry himself went there. He want to go and represent Tinubu. Under what circumstance? Under what circumstance? I'm glad that he was.
According to the information is that the court called Peter Obi and Peter Obi stood up. He called Atiku, Atiku stood up. They called Tinubu, then this Plateau or whatever man,
Lalong, yeah.
Lalong, yes. He stood up. I'm here to represent Tinubu. They say before they open their eye now, make it wrong, come off inside this court.
Who sent him? Who asked him? That's the thing. They think it's a joke. These people think it's a joke because to them it has always been business as usual. To them, that's what it is. But now it's no longer business as usual. They are going to see a lot of things different now. Anyway, when I get to where I have a better, I'll get to my last laptop. Maybe I'll have a opportunity to talk again. But for now, let me just stop here. I'm using my phone. Actually, I'm driving to the office. No problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Elvis, so
yeah,
can
Madam
I?
Patricia, go ahead. Yeah, quickly.
Yes, that's the antecedent that I was always trying to point at. Him being proud. This Steve Tinubu is a very arrogant man, very proud. You know, proud in a negative way. You can be proud in a positive way. Okay? Like what you are doing, Mr. Elvis, I'm proud of you. But Tinubu's one is out of arrogance. I'm superior than you. That's why he's doing what he's doing. Because how would you say you are representing people yet you don't talk to the people? You want to talk to the people through other people. I remember when they were before pre-election, you know, there was this debate that they said they were going to be holding. When they gave me the question, go throw it to that person. When they gave me another, throw it to the other one. I was wondering in my own seat. I was saying, the interviewer, you know, I said they are out of their mind. If I was to be that person, I would tell them, get out of my studio. Because how will I call you? I invited you for an interview. And here you are, you brought your mouthpiece to be answering for you while you are sitting there. So that already gave, look, Nigerians should open their eyes. That was an indication that I don't owe you any explanation. I, Tinubu, I do as I please. That's even before he was coming to even be. He's not even sitting there yet, though. He was already showing you the kind of person he is. So if this man should be allowed to say true, oh.
All right, okay. Let's take the full details now, my people. Thank you very much. Please help us to like and share. But what did they happen? I'm going to press the dollar sign now. I don't understand. Since morning I did here. Make una put smile for my face. Till they happen. I want to make a verse. I bet mo could go sleep. Mo go sleep. I beg. I know they continue again. Me don't verse now. Press like, una not press. Share, una not share. Press dollar sign, una not press. See, na Tinubu they do buga for una. They do buga. Say you no go fit concord saying be president elect. Me now, I dey here by myself. I dey caught here by myself. I not send somebody may represent me.
Mr. M is not there, so.
No, but I dey here by myself now.
Mr. Elvis, that means if that guy becomes president for his dream, he could rule Nigeria like a king.
People go so far. Let's take this together, my people. Let's quickly take this together. They say like if I long not fit eat today, if your wife cook for her, you not go fit eat. Because the disgrace is just too much. You know, let's see how they take politician for you. Yes, on screen. Callers, hold on. I will get back to you shortly. I need to do one thing at a time. Presidential Tribunal, you can't stand in for Tinubu. Court tells Lalong. Get out! You can't stand in. A daily post now carry on now. You know, it already spread everywhere, but let's take on daily. You know, we work on mainstream platforms. The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal has barred Governor Samuel Lalong of Plateau State from standing before it as the representative of the president-elect Bola Tinubu. The Plateau State governor had stood up and announced himself as Tinubu's representative immediately after the first petition lodged against the outcome of the 2023 presidential election was called. My Lord, my name is Simon Lalong. Now in the talk so, and I'm here to represent Tinubu, the governor stated. However, Justice Aruna Samani led 5 members panel declined to recognize him as Tinubu's representative. You cannot, unquote, now Justice Aruna na they talk so, you cannot represent an individual. Tinubu is not a corporation that would need a representative. The presiding justice head. We'll continue. But the governor Lalong responded, my lord, in that case, I will represent the All Progressive Congress APC. Then, meanwhile, the court adjourned further pre-hearing session on the petition brought by Peter Obi and Labour Party LP, fight to nullify Tinubu's election victory till Wednesday. The court set the same date for another petition by the Action People's Party APP. I'll stop you right there. So my main concern was they were humiliated, disgraced, and did not allow him to speak. In fact, Tinubu not die. He did life. What's all this buga all about? You are not a president yet. Your talks are already threatening everybody. Your talks are threatening media. Your talks are giving fines to channels Arise. In fact, you are already threatening that the first thing you will do when you become a president after you're sworn in, you are going to close down Arise TV. We are getting all these informations. You are threatening everybody here and there. What about if this man become a president? Somebody that does not have any single humility. You people that is supporting this man, I know they advise him, say now at this particular moment, despite that is an INEC select, he's supposed to humble himself to know that it's for the people, not for himself. Regardless of anything, if his selection was real or realistic or legitimate, Tinubu should be our property, not the way he's doing right now. It shouldn't be like this. I would like us to talk on this because this is another area that everybody really needs to talk on. I want to quickly appreciate the people that supported me. Peter Ife, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat and thanks for the kind word as well. I have Peggy Modi. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to like and share. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Peggy Modi, may God bless you. I have Glory. Thank you very much for the super chat. And hey, now me call this man. I don't see my energy don't enter now. I want my coffee. I want your run, so go back coffee. So coffee. You know, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you so much, sir, for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, thank you. Liz Enaoro, thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you. You see, you know, I bet could help me find train where they go area where they sell coffee. Now that area where they go. So Evelyn Bamawo, thanks for becoming a member of Nigeria Watch platform. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. Edobo Akeridolo, thank you very much, sir. We miss you on the panel. Thanks for joining us. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And God will bless all of you now. So while I give opportunity for others to speak right now, make I go quick cash train. Make I go back coffee. Oh, Madam Patricia, you did panel. You can't go do me super chat. Okay, una way they join panel. Make una know say una de panel not stop una not super chat me. Oh, Madam Patricia have set the line now. She did panel. She goes super chat me. Now God will bless you, madam. I really do appreciate this. Because the people they panel, they'll say, because I'm on the panel, I cannot like. Because I'm on the panel, I cannot share. And because I'm on the panel, I cannot super chat. I don't understand.
No, Miss Ivis, that's not true. I mean, I they share, I they like. Once I log in, at the first night where they do.
Exactly. So please, if you're on the panel, you can still do whatever you want to do. May God bless every one of you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, once again. God bless you. Okay, my people. I have Mata Okodua. I can pronounce that properly. Odenose Okodua. Thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you. God bless every one of you. And I said, give me energy. My energy be though. When I start this morning, now 100% I did for my energy. It can't be low. Now 2% beyond remain just now. 2%. As soon as I don't judge me now, and disgrace enter APC people body. See, the buga for house say, hey you, where are you? For you to get position from me, go and represent me. Awaboa. Wahala. Anyway, let's move on. Let me hear from you guys, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Kai! See public disgrace. All right, I would like to hear from give us a mandate. Let me see. Do we have a new person on the panel? Oh, no, give us a mandate. Sorry, I'll come back to you. Let me bring in Mr. Shoes. Just coming in right now. Then I'll come back to others. Mr. Shoes, I bet you go hold on. They want to hear my phone. A coffee, I be saying I go buy now. People where they call in now. No, go. Let me go enjoy this coffee in peace. Eh? Oga God's power, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Good evening, my brother Elvis.
Yes, so we hear you, my brother. Thank you.
In fact, I've never happy like this before in my life. Based on what I've been seeing, I know say very soon it will go enter, but at least it's called for like hope and faith. And we thank God that we are going to proceed to be more excited and get a positive result in what we are hearing. Even them too, they don't tire now. The lawyer too, they get family, they get relatives, they don't tire. We still have some people that have fear of God, like the man that comes to channels. They don't tire. We cannot continue like this, just like you always put it on this thing. We cannot continue like this. What is it? 62 years old. A country that is God blessed with milk and honey. We cannot continue. We need to take our mandate back from those evil people.
Thank you, sir.
So that's the end. Thank you for a wonderful work that you're doing. God bless you, brother.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I don't cut time now. All right, no problem. Let's move on. Guess who we have on the panel? We don't miss this woman for the past 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks now. Busy brains in the building. Busy brains in the building. Busy brains in the building. Welcome, Madam. Good to have you back.
I miss you now. Honestly,
now we miss you fast.
The people have been building the nation indeed. Honestly, the arguments, the discussions are so enriched. I try to listen, but I have not been able to be consistent. But you have been keeping it going. Honestly, well done. Well done to all of you.
Thank you so much. It's good to have you back. Thank you. I will come back to you shortly. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Godspower, you're calling back again quickly.
Yo, I want to say something before you now cut me off. Sorry,
okay,
1 minute. Based on what that brother said, the one that is in the United States that says he's driving in jail, what he's just thinking of, assuming it's Nigeria. It happens to me too. When I was in Kuwait here, when I bought my phone by 11 o'clock, I was operating on the road. I forget that I'm not in Nigeria. I was like, make someone no come jack this phone for me. Before I realized that I'm not in Nigeria. Nigeria has been suffering from all those things for long. So I'm just praying that God should be at our side. And one more thing again before I drop, I want us to know that the reason why Nigeria never explode because suffer master us. But right now, the youth are coming now. Suffer don't tire them. That is why this thing is happening. Unlike before, our parents, they are master to suffer. That is why Nigeria never had break. So this kind of I no go agree. But right now, the youth are tired. That is just the reason why things is working the way it's working.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I don't like Wash. Thanks very much, my brother, for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you always. Okay. Mr. Shooks, Obidients, thank you very much for coming to the panel. We've been here. You see, I don't lose my voice. Since morning we've been here. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us. Yeah, I didn't know you are on. I was at work anyway. I wouldn't have joined, but I'm so happy when I come back this evening. I tried everything possible to come in, no way. So I'm thanking God that I'm able to join in so that I'll be able to, lend my voice because what you guys are saying, I'm so happy. In fact, I don't know what to say. Thank you. It's beginning to come to an end. To have hope is one of the most beautiful things that can ever happen to a man. When I say a man, I don't mean only a man, to a human being. So that hope, with our belief, we will cross the bridge. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let me quickly move on now to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thanks very much. I guess you are ready to talk to us now.
Yeah. Yes, okay, Elvis. Well, I will just interject where I didn't even know you were alive all through today.
Yes,
I was so I will just some of the submissions that was made.
Okay, let me tell you the new one. Tinubu could not. He didn't, as usual. He didn't go to the petition court today.
Yes.
Then he sent Lalong, the governor, yes, there to represent him, and they used cane cane where they use pepper to rub. Now they take beat that
That
one come
one
up for
suits me for belly. That one suits me for belly well, to be honest. You see, for me personally, while you see, I had so much hopes going into this election. My hope was so high, and only for it to be destroyed with the way they rigged us. It really, I was traumatized. I won't lie, I was traumatized. So right now, even though the court seem to be doing the things that should give us more hope, I would just say that my hope is with caution right now. I don't want to give them the all-out hope and then they will disappoint me big time. And I think Nigerians should hope with caution. While they are trying to do or seemingly to be doing the right things, if we give them that hope that we have confidence in them, they will not let us down. Because look at how they cajoled us, made us feel, this stupid INEC man made us feel like things was going to happen finally. Right, they will do the right thing, and then they just used it and turned us back. You know, turned us back how many decades? Now with the judiciary, I just want to be cautious, to be honest. While I'm somebody made submission that the president of the Court of Appeal did her 1 year Thanksgiving and made some, some prayers. Even with that, the test of for me, at the end of the day, the test of their character, the test of anything and everything that they've ever done, the judgments that they've ever given in the past, the test of it comes in this dispensation with this particular judgment tribunal that they are sitting. Whatever the outcome of the judgment that they give will be the culmination of who they are. Because I want to believe that they are under immense pressure. They have been given all sorts of, enticement. They have been blackmailed in one way or the other. Whether they will choose to make the supreme sacrifice will determine how as far as I'm concerned, the outcome will determine how they go. Because for me, who is lay, I have no legal training, but as a daughter of parents who are both they are both now retired judges, I have an understanding of some understanding, so to say. I want to believe that the outcome for me will determine if they walk on the straight and narrow. Because I know that this man, if he can go to the great lengths he has gone to corrupt INEC, then what makes us think he has not done so to the judiciary? The question now is whether they are able to give the right judgment despite all that has happened. And for me, like I was saying, I am lay, no legal background. I can tell you that the outcome, I can predict what the outcome should be, the right outcome, based on the evidences that have been coming out, based on information that we have gathered and the evidences that we've seen so far, the tip of the iceberg, the tip of the evidence, which is quite a lot. The tip is quite a lot. And the reason why we've come to where we are right now is because of the amount of Nigerians that wanted a change. The Nigerians that are calling for a change are so much. They did not envisage that they will all come out and demonstrate their will. Their will, the will of the Nigerian people is the will of God. Somebody was saying it is not about prayer. It is about prayer. While I am a strong advocate that Faith without works is dead. And that is what the Bible says. The Bible tells us that faith, the definition of faith is doing, is about doing, is when you do things. When Jesus asked Peter to walk on water, Peter had to get out of the boat first. He's had to do something to start walking on water. So we have to do something. And Nigerians have done something. Nigerians have shown that they are no longer they do not want to be dining with corrupt people. They want justice. They want good people to rule them. They have spoken. Their will have spoken. And that is what is happening right now. And it is because of that that justice will be given, not because of one judge that is in a position. It's because they have no choice but to do the will of the people, because the will of the people spoke greatly and loudly on the 29th, on the 25th of February. So there is nothing that they can do but do the will of the people, because the will of the people spoke. And one thing that I want to also say, going forward, Nigerians, yes, it is all our fault to be where we are. Nigerians, it is our fault to be where we are. Somebody made a submission and said, and he was right when he was saying that Nigerians, because of the bad way we've been led, everybody runs to church for solution. While they are running to church, that is that is the wrong thing to do. Yes, we run to church to build our relationship with God, but not to ask God to solve our problems, because He has already given us the power to solve it. We allowed these people to continue taking us to a place that we do not know. And it has brought us to so much dimensional poverty. A lot of us are living in different levels of poverty. And it's because we, the people, allowed it. We did not challenge them at each step of the way. And that is why I will still be calling for platforms like Mr. Niger Watch, citizen journalists. People, Nigerians, you now have your smartphone, make use of it. Smartphone is not for doing selfie alone and for posting on social media. Smartphone is to also go out and do your own part. Do your own journalism. Spread information. Call the people to justice. If you see your leaders doing anything that is wrong, publish it on social media. You have access to social media to publish their deeds. And what these people do not like is to be put on blast, is for the headlamp to shine on them. They hate being exposed. Expose them. The more they are exposed, the more they would shy away from doing those things that take us into multidimensional poverty, that take us into continue to live in a country where barbarians continue to kidnap us, kill us, and do all sorts of things. It is in our power. It is in our hand. What we are doing now, we should continue doing it. We should continue spreading the word. We should continue amplifying it. Even these judges right now, if we know anything about them, we should expose it. You know, this Mr. Ekweremadu, how did he acquire over how many houses without it being exposed? Like one of the callers said, she saw the BBC interview that the daughter gave. I also had a brief, I saw it. It was on BBC. And I'm like, wow, I think this girl must be so full of it. I don't even know who advised her to go to give an interview on BBC. Maybe she thought that by going on a platform like BBC, it gives her some certain kind of clout and acceptability as well as respectability. I have no idea. But what that interview did was to shed some light into how the so-called elites and their family view us that are being led. It is because we allowed them. The girl is talking about rambling. Obviously, some of our responses they did not reflect any honesty in them. when she says she's totally unaware of some of the things that was going on. But when they were talking to her, she was talking about trying to help other people, she was not trying to be inspirational, to help other people who have been living with kidney issues, not to be afraid. God, how can I mean? She was given an interview, well pampered. Nobody will know that she has any problem if they don't tell you. Her fellow Nigerians in the same position like her, or with less or even more degree of deterioration in their condition, do not have the luxury that she has. She's telling them not to be afraid. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? The next, I know people who are suffering with this kind of sickness. An auntie of mine even died. So what do you tell them? Not to be afraid, not to be afraid. So what will happen? What is it that is being done to make them not to be afraid? Have you told your father to at least make sure, use his power when he was in government, and now that he's even out of government, but he has contacts and connection, to put a dialysis centers about to help people, even if it is done in your own honor? At least you've done something. Have you used that elevated position that you have found yourself as a result of your father being in position to bring people to elevate, to say, okay, this is what I'm going through this. Let me help those people that don't have the means like me. At least I can travel abroad and get dialysis. Okay, let me do something to help those that are living in the country who cannot travel abroad for the kind of treatment that I have the luxury of accessing. Can you see? Because there is, oh my God, Nigerians, we have a lot of work to do. This is the time we need to start renewing our minds, thinking as a nation, to think, the nationalist thought, to think about how we can uplift the next person. The so-called elites are only enriching themselves and enriching their pockets and that of their children. Their children have no business about you. They don't even think about you at all. Look at what this guy was vomiting. To think I was even sympathetic towards her. Yes, the sins of the father not to be revisited on the child. I didn't want to revisit the sin of her father upon her, but she went and opened her mouth, and we saw how shallow with no content, no content whatsoever in her behavior, in what she has in her head. No substance. That's the word. Nigerians. And let me just rest my case here, because I can go on for England, and I'm trying to be a good girl now.
But the busy brain in the building,
Bless. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you. God bless you.
God
Thank
bless
you very much,
her. Thank you so much.
I would like to hear from Engineer Ken. Oh, Engineer Ken is not here anymore. Okay. Thank you. So because of this issue now, I believe everybody want to talk about this. So let's start it all over again. Let me go to Oga now. Oga are you there? Before Oga
But you called me earlier, right?
Yes. Okay. Hold on, sir. Yes, I'll come back to you again. Let me quickly acknowledge Mr. Edobo, thank you very much once again. Madam Nena, thanks very much for the super chat. Abigail Osarere, thank you very much for the super chat. I don't like wash once again. God bless every one of you that super chatted me today. I really do appreciate this. Continue to encourage us on what we do here. Please press on the like button. We currently have 1,120 watching us. Please press on the like button and let this video go viral for the world to know what we are passing through in our country. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Press on the like button. We currently have 362 there. If we can take that to 500, that would be nice. Thank you. Okay. Let me just go to give us a mandate before Mr. CM there.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Madam Busy Brain, Sunday Zwar.
Yes, Sanu.
Yeah, Gida.
Lafia, hello. I miss you guys really, honestly.
It's,
I can't. That's what the peace. That's what the salama.
okay.
No. Give us a man. All this why we they speak all language. So you should also use yourself, not be Togo you come from.
Adio, I don't
Also
know
be
how you
Nigeria.
do.
No
Well,
language where this man not they speak.
well,
We need to investigate you. No,
you know,
Togo.
say
You should say
me,
you don't get Togo passport. So
me, I be authentic Yoruba man. So I don't know
Wazobia.
I don't know where them take get their own Guinea Conakry, but me, I only have green passport and blue passport.
No,
So them,
Guinea Nene.
so them where them take get their own, I don't know. And you know, even we Yoruba, we the doubt say that guy is not Yoruba man because in name we say beer. Somebody just told you that maybe that man self na transgender because we won't know say the beer that name for California for Chicago University na female. So I think what the tribunal can do again is to probably get a scientist or a doctor to either investigate Tinubu if he's really a man or a woman or if he's transgender. Sorry to the community of the transgenders and but maybe Peter Obi can even sneak that into his petition that my lord, sir, we need to investigate this man or if he's truly a man or a woman because the one that showed on his certificate says a female. You know,
Is he even human? Is he even human? This one, have you ever heard in the world where witches are coming to say that they are supporting a human being? Did you not hear when witches came out to say they are supporting him?
Mana me Zamuche. I mean, if we talk on that, they say, why are we attacking him? You know, witches and wizards.
Let's attack. He has attacked us. Let us attack.
This kind of human being that is the only one that says a man, but his certificate shows that he's a female. He's the only one that is 71. The daughter is 65. He's the only one that lied under oath that he did not have a dual citizenship, but he has a Guinea Conakry passport. He's the only one that his supporter is saying that the narcotic case, where was it proven? But he forfeited $460,000 in the United States. There's this white guy that goes online to go tell us every day that he has even talking to he spoke to FBI, but FBI will not even release the case file of Tinubu allegedly. Tinubu is the only one that went to Chatham House. Peter Obi was in Chatham House. He did not say snatch it, run with it. Power is not sour like cat. Tinubu was the only one that made that comment, and we saw what happened. So you know, this man, everything he has a baggages and luggages to upon him. That one Lalong, he said his name is Lalong to go and represent it. And those names they are wonderful names in Plateau because I served in Bauchi. Nazauna Bauchi 1 year. Tafawa Balewa local government.
Oh.
Naito Mokoi Muba Nauta local government, Nauta community bowl.
Oh, bless.
Yes. So I even I was in Jos. I mean, Jos is not far from me.
But
Wonderful
yeah, it's
people.
not far from Bauchi.
And one Lalong will say that he wants to support a drug baron. What an irony.
Right from the start, they've been using that Lalong. Buhari used him throughout the 8 years. 8 years. And now, he's made himself available to a drug dealer, which makes you know that the Plateau State was under terrible onslaught when this man came into power. It was like he gave all these kidnappers, the villages that they have, the people that they have killed, children that they have made orphans, mothers that they have made childless, fathers they've brought down a village. And without him doing anything about it, nothing. He's in cahoots with them. He knows they know what they are doing. They get the back. They give him something by the side to destroy his own people. These are the people we want out. These are the people we want out. What a shame and an embarrassment to Plateau people.
Even Plateau can be a tourist attraction that can generate billions of dollars for Nigeria.
What was Plateau was known as home of peace and tourism. Plateau State was a place where people were going for tourism. In Plateau State, you see the weather in Plateau State is similar to that of Britain. So a lot of this Oyibo troop in there. A lot of these rich people have holiday homes in Plateau State.
That was what Plateau State was known for.
Yes.
Before it got to before Nigeria became something else. It was a tourist place, very beautiful. Yankari Game Reserve is in Bauchi, which is not
Yankari,
even
yeah, because I
yes,
know we
not far
went to
from there.
Yankari too.
Yeah, all those areas there, very beautiful places.
And what happened? It was from the killing, from the Plateau, the way they started with destroying Plateau State wrong, and it is all motivated, political motivation. The biggest indoor shopping mall was in Plateau State in West Africa. It was called the Terminus Main Market. That was brought down by bomb. It was brought down by bomb.
And this Lalong, with the name Lalong, I mean, people from all of these places in Jos, nice areas in Jos that should be enjoying. I mean, these guys, they just run down everywhere, just destroy everywhere. Because places like Toro local government, places like Banchin, places like, I mean, different places in Jos that you can just go and just relax there and enjoy yourself. These guys, they don't think about that. They
This
just think about,
Lalong is even a Nigerian name.
no, Jos, their name similar to that Lalong.
He is from Plateau State.
Yeah.
However, there are some gossip that he might not necessarily be, but that name is from a local government called Shendam.
That's how Plateau names sound.
Yes,
like
Lalong and all,
long.
He's from the same, and funny enough, he's from the same area as the president of the Court of Appeal. They are from the same area. Him and the female president, the judge of the Court of Appeal that is presiding over this tribunal. They are from the same area. So let us watch this place. I just hope they're not doing drama for us, just acting out a script. And
I mean, I share your sentiments earlier that until I have hope. I'm very optimistic, very hopeful, but it has gotten to a state now. These guys, they cannot fool us anymore. They cannot deceive us anymore. Until that man did reach our hand back like this, we are already in court doing everything. Today was a good one for us. Let's trust them, but not with 100% trust. Like, I said it earlier before you came on here, because these guys, Mahmoud Yakub, it took Guinea to come back here and tell us now that beavers did not fail, but human beings behind beavers were the one that failed. Because we make noise on a Guinea, and he came here, a man of integrity, a wonderful man, great man. That beavers did not fail, Arab did not fail. It was a human being, Mahmoud Yakub, Tunumbu, and the likes of them that failed. Lai Mohammed, that would have sat down in Kwara State to declare Peter Obi wanted of treason, but he had to spend taxpayers' money. And the one you came and did in Washington DC, Peter Obi is still walking around freely. That means the man did not even did not commit any crime. You just came down here to foolish yourself at your age. God, please forgive me, people. He's an elderly man without thinking cap. Sorry, please. I'm not abusing him. You have to waste taxpayers' money. And like Dr. CM would say, maybe even he sat down in first class. People are dying in Kwara State. Peter Obi told him, he now told him how you could have used that money. That money would have built 6 blocks of, amen. Mr. Elvis, please call on the next person.
All right. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly acknowledge 2 persons send me some money on my PayPal. Blessing Shukuka. Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate your support on my paper. May God bless you. And I got another support again from Michael Okbolokbol. Yes, I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce your name properly. Thank you so much. I received your support on my paper account. May God bless every one of you. Thank you very much. All right. I'd like to freestyle. You're on the backstage for the past 10 or 15 minutes, but you need to turn on your mic for you to come into the panel. Please freestyle. You're on the backstage. And I see that you can't do that. Unfortunately, I have to remove you temporarily. You can come back, but I hope someone else don't take your position, because there's no need of you being at the backstage. We can't add you to the screen. So I'll have to remove you for now. Okay, let me hear from Oga CM. Are you still there with us? I called you earlier on anyway.
Okay, yes, I am.
So you heard the news say they pursue Tinubu and Governor Lalong for his high court?
You know these people. Say when person no get shame, should be attack him before. Say waiting the pen Oyibo man. They say he can dash you in cow. Say, do you want it? Oh yeah, you can have it. I use it for years. Do you want this iron? Yeah. But if he realize, say the treat am with dignity, it will be like say may go commit.
Please hold on, Oga CM. Sorry, let me quickly acknowledge Dr. Aruna Guru. Thank you very much, sir. I can see your presence right there. May God bless you. I want to thank you for this wonderful struggle. You are doing an excellent job, and same way you're encouraging us, we're also encouraging you. Thank you, sir. We are getting close, and I believe everybody is going to celebrate together. Thank you.
Let's bring Papa to come and join us on the platform to come and talk.
Okay, Oga Aruna, okay. Oga Aruna, okay. You are, give us. We need to invite you to the platform, sir. Come and talk to us. Let me send you. Let me send him link.
So now I can platform the law.
Let me send him. Go ahead.
These people. I remember. By the way, welcome back, Busy Brain. I heard what you said about Ekweremadu's daughter interview. The arrogance, the arrogance. So the arrogance that goes with it. Yes, sometimes you may not blame them because that's how they were. That's what they were taught. Imagine saying they weren't this, they weren't that. This is to tell you the way Nigeria has been wrong and the way what they even feel. Imagine Lalong going to represent Tinubu. How does he feel? So when he came into the courtroom, he saw P2B. Yes, he saw maybe I think Atiku and probably others. He felt when the time comes, as if he's a counsel. Tinubu, he stood up. Are you Tinubu? He said, no, I'm here to represent it. For what? And this is a man that went to Port Harcourt and be boasting, doing all sorts of things. Look at the way they even treat court with contempt. You told people, go to court. Now we are in court. He came back from a hospital bed, was going around, going to Port Harcourt. They declared one day public holiday and a banquet for somebody I'm not making it. You say it's true now. Banquet, you say they are giving Tinubu banquet, declare public holiday, which means all civil service ministry shut down. This Wike, he will never die in peace.
I support that.
So imagine to bring down this whole state civil service machinery, shut down. So these people
welcome an illegitimate person, a drug baron.
They look themselves as if they are king. Decide that today everybody take holiday. Why? They say one cocaine addict, somebody that forfeited 460,000 in the US is coming. That is just the credentials. He forfeited and they was able to he had Guinea passport, so he's coming. That is what Lalong now look at. It's a shame. I wish sometimes there are things you do. It's not in my, whether they will deal with him in plateau or somehow, I don't know. Whether this will terminate, whether this will end his political career, it's not for me to decide. But however, what he did he can only go home and be, if he's not ashamed of himself, then he's not worthy to live. How could you have such things? You turn it down. By the way, even if of all people, is it you Agbado we choose and you agree, you should have said, no, this thing should have been better. Who is that? Let your VP represent you. As simple as that. Because the name also Shetima is in the petition. Why can't Shetima come? They said, Lalong, go there and stand for us. Tell them I can't come, that whatever it is, you are here. You see, that is an affront on the judiciary, to be honest with you. If I'm the judges, anyway, well, it doesn't mean I'm not trying to influence them, but you look into the case. How could you say you score 8 point something million? Now, this is an opportunity for you to come and prove to the people that this is how the 8 point something million came about. You are dragging your foot. You do not want to come. Debate. Come and stand in the same podium with Peter Biatiku, Showore, and the SDP man, and all of them. Come and debate. You ran away. Okay, let us debate with your TVC. Don't come to NTA, which is national. Do not go to Arise. You may say, Rufai hate you there. Do not go to AIT. You may say, that is, what is it called? Dokwesi and Atiku company. Okay, leave those ones. Channels, you may say you don't trust them. Your own TVC, let us, with your own journalist, let us debate you there. He ran away. They said it's not compulsory. He must do this. You know, all these things. You see, this is it. All this type of arrogance. Look at how he's showing. Look at, can you imagine this type of it? You can't even attend the court when you are in the country. If it were when he was, if it were in those days he was in France receiving treatment, they will say, okay, he's unavoidably absent. But in this case, you are in the country. After drinking a champagne and wine in River State free of charge for banquet, you came home. Come to Abuja and defend yourself. You are giving reason. Well, as for Lalong, to me, what he should see is what he should get. He messed up big time. I do not think such people are worthy of public office. As an issue that is critical now, as long as you are mentioning Nigeria, today is the opening day for the trials. And the whole world has been, when I mean the whole world, it might not be white people because Nigerians are all over the world. So Nigerians in Australia are listening, those in Norway, Iceland, in any part of Europe, in the United States, in South America, everybody is glued to what will happen from the tribunal. And you are coming there to represent Tinubu. How do they think that judges are, there is a child's play? Let me come and represent him. So now tell me, if this man, he becomes the president of Nigeria in his dream, he can send somebody to go and represent him at the UN. He won't go there because he knows that when he goes there, somebody will stand by his side to tell him what to speak. He might say, let them go.
Sorry, Mr. CM. You know what just came into? I'm so sorry for interjecting you. You know what just came into my mind now? Probably they sent Lalong to go there, thinking that because that woman is from his place, maybe he thought I don't know, maybe the relationship he had with the woman, maybe he thought with that woman that they will allow him to stay. The thing just came into my head because I was thinking, what would even make him to make that move in the first place?
This APC, you can what they cannot do does not exist.
Maybe they don't try, but
the forgery, what they cannot forge or what they cannot.
Maybe he will tell them, "Don't worry, I know her. Let me go. Just go there."
We send him.
Imagine
everything cannot be election rigging now. I thought that when the man goes there, seeing his feet. So anyway, the thing is, some of these things are happening. It is also to our own good. The fact that this thing happened in the conscience of the people, it has been etched there. So they will realize that, oh, Lalong they send Lalong to come and represent Tinubu. Why? When everybody is there waiting for, and he may, and the man foolishly even agreed to go. That is another thing entirely. You even foolishly agree.
Sorry for interjecting. What I I don't understand. They have a bunch of legal juggernauts that are supposed to be representing the Agbado. Did they not get advised? Did they not know that would be a contempt of court? Or they feel already they are showing us that they are above board, that they are above the law?
Well, in Nigerian lawyers believe that today is Monday. If you ask them, they say, there's a legal interpretation to tell you that today is not Monday. You know, this night, that is what they do. He say today is Monday. Say, in the eyes of the law, you know, today there's a legal interpretation. It's not easy to prove that today is Monday if you go to how else again will you change it? So that is what they're trying to do. But like we all know, it's not gonna work. In fact, the wind of the happiness people are expressing, not just people. Some people have called me, sent text. He said, "Am I following the day?" I said, "Yes, we are listening and we are analyzing it." He said, "Good." That the Nigerians are already waiting. Everybody is saying yes. Let them see how they are going to escape it. Somebody told me, saying every beer parlor they are discussing 25% of Abuja. Even law students, people in the university say their lecturers told them that they are wasting their time. That is 25% is you must get 25% in Abuja. So what really are these people up to? The lecture we listened to in the afternoon today by that Isaac Anomodo, the barrister, he made it clear that there are things that can take just 1 week. You trash out all those 3 issues and then that ends it. What are they? They don't need to waste time. You know, the idea of delaying this is that if mistakenly it gets there, they don't care. Maybe they pay the army will not do anything. Tinubu may be somewhere. They say they will swear him in. Before you know, he say he has taken oath of office. He's now president. Therefore, immunity applies, and they will start to know how to work. But it won't get to that. I believe, given the way things are developing, before that 29th, so there must be a pronounced judgment, even by the Supreme Court. It can't work because if they should clear the 25% at the lower distance, Supreme Court cannot overturn it because there has been a precedent. And some said it up to 2 times. So
Yeah, there's
that
been
alone,
yes, yeah.
that alone disqualifies Tinubu. And INEC should then be held responsible for pronouncing a winner where the person did not win and they pronounced a winner. How come INEC is still finding it difficult to sort of to ratify the results? You know, sort of tally the numbers they've been announcing up till today. They're not under any compulsion, but by up till people are still saying that not all the elections has been uploaded, and yet you've announced the winners. Was it not 2 months ago? So
Yeah.
no, that cannot be now. Anyway, this is a laughing stock. I think all these things will come to an end. Like some people said, a new Nigeria is possible. I mean, not is possible. A new Nigeria will begin this year, and it is now. Obi will lead that new Nigeria because that is the people, that is the man the people trust. And with his way of leading and everything, he could not have come at a better time than now. So Agbado, whether he is able to sleep, it's not for me to say. Or maybe all this Lai Mohammed that is going about the place. In fact, it will be interesting to know what is even happening in their camp. It will be interesting for people to know, just to,
They don't have peace. That's all I know.
imagine what is happening in their camp now, because there won't be peace. Look at the audacity to start to share National Assembly seat. Say the president-elect is in. How can we, Tinubu? You did not win. By your even rigging, you did not win. What they will tell you is, it's a free and fair election. Imagine Tinubu losing Lagos, losing Kasina, losing all those rubbish, all those nonsense.
Have you not heard that he has
Can
already
bamboozle me.
inaugurated? Sorry, that he has even inaugurated his entertainment, the entertainment committee for the
Everybody
transition.
the real language now in time is cash out. Everybody want to cash out. Do you know, look, those people that are doing it, they know he didn't win. They know he won't win. So this money they are taking from him and no receipt. So it is either you rush to Tinubu now and get your own, because they know now that it's not going to work. From the look of things and the way the mood of the country is tilting, and before, I was even surprised that this channels did not stop him when they was analyzing the legal interpreting constitution. They would have said, "Oh, he stopped Judice. We shouldn't do it." Oh no, but they allowed him. They were just enjoying the lecture as like all of us here. In the end, they thank the man, say continue, all those things. So everybody is tired and they know it. Why did people die? Why did people, put up with rubbish? Naira can't buy Naira, yet people are voting. There's no petrol. People say we must vote. You must pay for your PVC. They paid. PVC was lost in the bush and different gutters in Nigeria. They retrieved it and voted. There was no movement. People said we must vote. In the end, there's a power above all else. People are determined and they got what they wanted. It's just that Tinubu and the Foro, according to Aki Oshuntoku, he said in the midnight when witches are holding swear, that was when they gave Tinubu the certificate, That was when INEC was operating with Tinubu. When witches have taken over the affairs of the earth, that's when they brought up Tinubu to go and give him certificate. Since then, everybody is in hiding. We can't walk. Definitely today is just the beginning of a new dawn. I believe so. Although there's enough reason not to trust Nigerian judiciary. But by and large, everything considered, if they can order Lalong out and tell him that, look, it's Tinubu we need, they know, and then they've said that they won't entertain any technicality. So this is not a case of you are joining this, you are before you know in 19 days. No, all they want is the facts of the case. State the facts. Number one, this man did double registration. The vice president, that's an issue. That's enough to disqualify them. And then they think it's 2 years imprisonment, according to Barrister Nomodo. Then 25% of Abuja and the other things the man mentioned. So the case is as good as dusted. But however, we have to hold our breath and then follow it as it pans out. Thank you.
Thank you.
Because here.
Yeah.
Hold on, please. You wanted to ask question?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sounding as pessimistic. I'm optimistic. This Lalong going and then they send him out and then adjourn the case. Would that not be a strategy for them?
What strategy?
To a kind of delay tactics.
No.
Okay.
We cannot be waiting for you now when you are not available. Nobody is interested.
There's no. They said they won't entertain any technicality. All these things come under technicality. To make I go urinate. Oh, I never urinate finish. Oh, I never eat breakfast. All those ones, they won't.
They are not. Yes. So thank you very much, my people. Appreciate you all. We have a visitor now where we can ask vital questions. Yes, one of Peter Obi's spokesperson, Miss Dr. Aruna Goro, in the building with us. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. I really do appreciate you. Please, would like you to talk to us. Thank you.
Hey, Elvis, how are you doing?
I'm very good, sir. I'm very, very good. It's good. I'm honored to have you on the panel, sir.
Okay, I wasn't planning to come in, but when you sent me the message, I said, "Oh, I have to honor it since it's been a while."
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So I'm busy driving now, so I can't show.
That's fine.
It's dark, so I can't show. But then we're very excited about the developments. Even in sports, you will see sometimes, whether it's boxing, whether it's soccer, you can see some people go halftime and they're 4-0, and then they come back from behind and score up to 4 goals, catch up, and at dying minute they make 2 more goals, making 6-4. So we've seen that even with sports. So, and the rule of being able to win anything in life is maintaining momentum that you started with, no matter what you meet along the way. Because if these fights are not there, then to be frank, I will question, especially knowing the Nigeria that we're in and how messed up things have been all these years. So there was no way these people were going to take this thing without a fight. You can see all the people around Tinubu, they're the same old thieves. You don't see any young person among them. So they just want to hold the nation hostage. And that when they said go to court, they were so sure they will not go to court. And even if they go to court, they will buy everybody, since Tinubu has been using drug money and stolen money. And so, but then where things are at now, I'm telling you, it's not business as usual. They are wishing it didn't go this way. But, you know, knowing Nigeria the way she is, the only thing is that we must all put pressure from all angles so that they are, no matter where they turn, they are blocked. No matter where they turn, they are blocked. Because right now, the eyes of Nigerians and the world, they are on the tribunal and the judge is there. So it's not as easy as Mahmoud Yakubu lying to people, raising the hope and saying it's going to be credible. And I still maintain that initially Mahmoud actually meant to do well. But he couldn't. They told him, is it not better for you to get billions and you can go settle your family for generations than for you to, this is Nigeria. They will just shout and keep quiet. Atiku has been going in for how many times? He's still coming back from Dubai to do this. So don't worry, we will cover you. There's nothing the Nigerians will do to you. So the man just switched just few days to the time and did what he did. Now he's in regret, but there's nothing he can do. He's already sold his hand. He has eaten from the, you know, from the poisonous meal. So now they're only looking for how to get themselves off the hook. So, and Tinubu is not sleeping, and all of them are not sleeping. They're trying, what do we do? What do we do? But the case is now too much for them because there's something I will say, go into details online. But the issue is that this, there are documents, clear documents that will mess up this whole Sitima thing. Initially, those documents were not there. But right now, as I talk, there are clear documents with his signatures and whatever. Those things have been retrieved. But, you know, I can't go into some details online.
Yes,
right
exactly.
now.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I don't want to, you know, create
That's
something.
fine. I would like, thank you very much, sir. I would like to also like you to comment on this, what happened today. The governor, Lalong, who came in to represent Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but the court rejected him. Do you have any comment on that?
Yeah, you see, they're still trying to play the same old game. You noticed before, everywhere Tinubu goes, he uses spokespeople. And he also thought he would do that in court, using that power of just coming anyhow and do, just like Wike does. So they thought they would do that, but they didn't know that the court, that they were determined to show to Nigerians that they want to follow the rule of law. Anybody that is the case is against you or you're part of this case and you're not showing up, they're not going to entertain anybody standing proxy for anyone. So that's why they had to do it publicly. That is part of what they want to start showing, that this is going to be credible. They are also trying to avoid this thing about technicality, which is always the simple way to knock a case off and just go and swear him in. So I think this is sending a message to them now. They're going to feel like, so what do we do? They'll be doing, 24 hours around the clock, scheming and scheming. But the more they scheme, they're going to, expose themselves, because right now, even their lawyers that have been paid a lot of money, because they don't have a clear, tight case, they are coming to court. By the time this thing will start hearing the details, they will be exposing themselves. So it's going to be like watching, a thing, this kind of TV program that's like a series. You want to see the next one. You want to see the next one. That this is going to be fun for Nigerians to go through this thing till the declaration. But then, I know some people are still saying, people like us are too positive, we're too optimistic. It's because I've never been involved in politics. But seeing what we have suffered in the North and how Buhari has destroyed Nigeria using the APC.
Oh, are you there, sir?
The highway, I'm following it to the end. And as I speak right now, they shouldn't just make the mistake of receiving money and turning this, which is too difficult right now. Money, it has gone past the thing about bribery. It's difficult for them to collect money. Even if somebody gets money, they will still come and turn this thing around. And one thing that may play out is that it may be a 3-2 thing. Some of the other to defend Tinubu is because they've ate too much and it's to their neck. But it may be a 3-2 vote to now come this thing. It may not be a split decision, but then going forward, I can tell you, because of the case and then the interest of Nigerians, they have read the atmosphere. They've seen that the whole nation has been like in mourning. Even when Tinubu came, it's only those his pocket of people and some of the hired ones. So they've been checking the handwriting, and they noticed what happened today with the number of people that came that went there early. And these were not Tinubu's people, because Tinubu only buys people. But they didn't know what to expect, so they couldn't buy people. So now the ones that are always organic are the ones that are from the Obi side, not even Atiku. So today they've showed that, and tomorrow is going to be more. And so it's going to be, the next day, the meet again is going to be more people coming out to show solidarity. So it's a handwriting where they are saying that, wait, so it's now Nigerians are getting excited because they've been like in mourning, but now they're excited. So somebody like Lalong is just trying to take chances by coming to bulldoze his way, thinking we are the ruling party. When I come to represent Tinubu like we've been doing, I will be accepted. But the court, they just want to show Nigerians, we are not going to let nobody is big enough to come in here. We are the ones in charge in court.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. I'm very, very impressed with this information and your delivery as well. Let me see if anybody have a question they want to pass in before you go, because I wouldn't want to keep you here for so long. Anybody on the panel that have a question at all? If you have a question, just say yes so that I can start calling you one by one.
Yes, I have.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Edwin, for coming in. Good evening to you, sir. Please pass your question. Thank you.
Dr. Aruna Guru, good afternoon. Thank you for the job well done you are doing. We wish God Almighty, and we pray to God Almighty to always assist all of you and protect you and guide you in this trying time. After being said, Doctor, how far is it true that from what we are hearing allegedly that the biggest problem right now is that INEC could not find the original copy of their result sheet?
Okay. Now on that, the issue is this. INEC is trying everything. They're looking for how to get themselves off the hook. And so the fact that it's becoming obviously difficult for them, the only thing they want to do is to lie something they have in their possession they will say they don't have. And just like they did during the time when the Labor asked them to go and check their computers and whatever, and they came up with the excuse that they needed to go and either clear something in their computer so that they will prepare for the governorship election. But even that, the truth came out to say there was enough space for them to be able to conduct many elections. So even that too was a lie. And the one of saying the glitch. So on every turn, they've been, people have discovered their lies. And even the fact that they said the result they were using from the so-called upload in their IREF, people are now discovering, you'll find faces of a person, blank sheets of paper, and people have those proofs. So INEC is right now confused and they're throwing out things that don't actually, even a kindergarten or somebody in a nursery school will know that this is a lie. I mean, how can you say that the whole INEC with all the money and they are supposed to have security, how would you say you can't find? Where did it go? So those are things that the tribunal is actually going to make them, drill them so much that they will start to fumble and say things that will expose them further. So it's still a good thing.
And for the follow-up question, sir, is that how is it also true that Mahmoud is already suggesting now that they will call for cancellation?
Okay.
And that is creating a very big rift between them.
No, but depend on where you got the information from, sir.
Okay, it's okay. So let's leave it like that.
No, no, Elvis, let me even say something. Even if tomorrow or next he is going to come up with, because they are looking at different scenarios. So even if it turns out to be that, I am telling you, everything they are doing now is thinking that if the court thing goes, the Tinubu has lost. So the only thing they may want to do is to say it's cancelled, that there be a rerun so they can re-strategize. But whichever way, it will not work because Tinubu, it will be obvious now he's already disqualified because they will start now, he will not even be one of the candidates, even if there's a rerun.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, can I chip in here, please?
Oga Elvis, I have a question for Dr. Harry.
Okay, hold on, madam. Let me come to you. Mr. Shooks, Obiboise, go ahead, sir, with your question. Thank you.
Yeah, really, it's not a question. I just want to contribute to the last question being asked. As it is now, INEC have no power to say they want to do a rerun because already it's in the court. It is only court now that has the power to decide whatever this case should be. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, madam, go ahead with your question.
Yeah, so it's just the backbone of Dr. Guru's last question. I mean his response. What I want to find out is what does he think? Does he think that the tribunal will likely round up based on the kind of information that is available for them to be able to make a speedy decision? Would they be able to arrive at a decision before the 29th? What does he think? Sanusa.
Okay. So no, yeah, Kiki.
Okay.
Okay. So it's important for us to know that there are a lot of I guess everybody on this panel knows that there are so many interests, but one of the interests that is against Nigerians is the interest of the ruling party. So they are putting pressure, but right now the tribunal is no longer looking at them, even though there is a lot of pressure, but they are looking at the body language, they're hearing the voice of Nigerians, and it's a big test for them. I think one of the toughest tests the judiciary in Nigeria has ever had to be put under or brought under. So right now, with what is going on, it is so difficult for anybody, among them to come up with maybe something else. So right now they are going forward. What they are looking at doing is to, even though the time may appear short, but they're going to raise certain things at the beginning that may end up making it speedy, the thing go with speed because of the blunders that will come from the ones that are standing to defend the whole case. So it may be faster than we thought or are thinking, even though it looks, but there's pressure already going on from all quarters. And I want you all to join in that, whether it's on Facebook, on whatever avenue or channel you have, to start calling for the cancellation or the postponement of the swearing in, because that's the window that's needed right now, so that this time we'll be able, everything will come out before the swearing in, because Tinubu, their desire is to just say, okay, the case is still in court, and then they go to swear Tinubu in. Then when he comes in, they will twist everything to make it difficult for any case to continue. It may be adjournment, and people going out on protest, they release the army and the police against them. So we have to do everything to ensure that there is even no swearing in. While the court cases, the tribunal is sitting, there are people that are putting pressure, which I can't, go in the open and say here, who they are. But I think every individual matters, every individual voice to speed up this thing, and also to start bringing the other aspect, that seeing what is before the tribunal and knowing that it only started now, that there's a call to ensure that no illegitimate president is sworn in or candidate person is sworn in, because it will even go against the constitution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right. I'm not sure any question is still coming on. So is anybody still on the panel that want to quickly ask a question? Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for your Dr. Aruna. Thank you so much, sir, for coming in to this panel today. I would like you to use 2 minutes to talk to Nigerians before I allow you to go, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Nigerians, and to those of you that are in diaspora. You don't need to do what you're doing, because where you are, the people respect the rule of law. Seeing what has happened to Ekere Madu, if it's in Nigeria, that man, they will be throwing party, like you always say, they're eating a shemu and pepper soup. That's what they would have been doing. And you can imagine how many lives have been lost through such people. But now, because he's there, and somehow it is even good for us that what happened to Ekere Madu, even though I'm not happy with what happened, I wish he didn't do that. But then that's what many of them are doing. So now it has caught up, justice has caught up with him beyond our borders. And it sent a message now back to Nigeria and to other crooks that, listen, you may think you will escape in Nigeria, but you cross the border, you can be in trouble. So now it's even bringing the justice system of Nigeria to look twice, think twice, that they can't be bribed, they can't be bought, and everything is justice. So that case, haven't been decided before the tribunal start, kick off. It was actually a score for the current state in Nigeria. So I just want to encourage you, Mr. Elvis, to say thank you for what you're doing. And the panelists, I wonder how you people have the strength to keep coming and doing these things, sometimes 5-6 hours daily. I just want to salute you. But again, I want to assure you, it can never be in vain. Amen. All of you won't sacrifice this. Young people, up till now, they are out. They are saying we want our mandate. See even the way they came out today. So it's too obvious. There's no way. They can try it, but at the end, I just want to assure you, maintain that positive attitude of no matter what you see along the way, just believe that it was not a wasted exercise after all. It is the birth of a new Nigeria, and no woman that is birthing twins or birthing a great child, a child of destiny, will just go in and take tea and coffee, take Asian or whatever that you say, and just bring out the child. They have to cry, they have to yell. The doctor and the nurses and midwife are saying push, push. So we are at the last stage of push. Please don't give up the push until the baby is out. But as for me, I'm going to be there during the celebration, the swearing in, and I want to see almost everybody on this panel. Then we're going to do high five, we're going to celebrate, and after that, we can go and take pepper soup together in Abuja.
Yes, so thank you very much. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your continuous encouragement and support, both in public and in secret. You've been there for me. I really appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Right. So see you people next time.
Okay, bye,
thank
sir.
You so much.
Thank you.
Okay, so much, sir. Thank you. We appreciate you.
All right. Yes. You see, when we have somebody to come in like this, a very important person in the likes of Dr. Aruna Guru, yes, it brings our attention down, even though we are already celebrating already today. Yes, we need this. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. Don't worry, we always celebrate together. Just imagine, say by God's grace, the office date where the ones were in our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, all of us go there now. What did they talk? Thank you so much, and God will bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person. A lot of people were calling in. Okay, call us if you want to call in again. Now, let me quickly prioritize you again. Let me take 3 calls. Call in, please. Call in, because I don't like when you people call in and someone is talking. I can't stop anybody that is talking and start picking your call. It's not nice. So if you want to call in right now, you have the opportunity to quickly call in now and let me pick your call. Okay, nobody's calling in now. Okay, is somebody calling in now or something? Okay, I can't see. Just hold on, my people. Okay, let's go for a quick break. Let's go for a quick break, my people. I'll come back, then we move on from where we stop. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. And God will bless you now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back again. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, I have the first caller right here. Mr. Aigbe, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother, Naija Wash. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, the good people of the panelists. I just want to say something that, you see, since all this while, since all the drama that we have saw right from the Buhari and the money redesign, the Yakubu and his ways on the televisions and the Shatamas telling Nigerians that they are going to transmit from the polling units to the portal for direct for Nigerians, to go through. You see, I'm sorry, not that I am trying to lose confidence or lose courage on this fight.
But at the moment, with everything that is going on today, sir, we don't really need to speak anything to do with negative, to be honest.
No, what I want to say, my brother Evan, you guys still look it from this angle,
Okay.
That is how they started, and we were happy, and that was how that was how let me put it this way, that was how they dribble us, let me put it that way, because they distract us. Because we did not see it coming that they are going to use this way, to rig this election. Because we all saw that, and we saw everything that the electoral act start from the electoral act Buhari side, and we all believe that the voting system of Nigeria is going to be accredited from, with the system of beavers and all these things. So we were having every hope that no Wuru. Are you getting it now? So my take is that let us keep on watching. I mean, let us see have that in the back of our heart that they are not still going to use that same way that they used to distract us from this judiciary system now. Let us just keep on watching.
Okay.
Focus so that when they are trying to go the other way, the way the INEC chairman did, we will know instantly. That is what I am just, reasoning. Not that I did not.
I understand. So that we shouldn't be carried away. Yes, I understand. Yeah.
Not be carried away because they have done it away before. So they said one thing at a time.
Okay.
So we should focus. We should not just start, jubilating now. We should still keep on looking there in any way that they want to pass. That is my team.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you.
May
God bless you too. Yeah. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me quickly speak to hear from someone else. Hello. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, I also agree with what the caller said. We get happy, get excited on one hand, but on the other, I keep our eyes sharp. Just this one, no more bamboozle, no more deceit. I think, like I said, what we have is a high class. The people we are dealing with, they are so crafted in what they are doing. Like you can't. We should not relax. What I wanted to ask is. I know Dr. Aruna said, how can we, okay, it's like a question, how can we help? He said something about putting pressure, letting people come out peacefully. Mr. Alex, is there any way you can find out if there is, because this is like the final lap. We put everything, we throw in everything that we need to put in. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if we kind of find out, is there any way, are there people that are organizing like really well organized, not protests, people going out to be there, what we can do, if they need, even if it means contributing money for refreshment and all that, so that people are going to be gingered to know that we all are in this together, everybody do their part.
For me,
I don't know if you understood.
Yes, of course, but I believe for now we have not gotten to that point yet. If we get there, obviously I will announce it here. But for now, we are not on that stage at all. Let's just continue to follow the tribunal procedure and see how it goes.
Okay.
Thank you so much, man.
And another thing I wanted to say is, the lead person, the presiding judge would have been the lady, but I think she may have recused herself because of these governor from her state that now came to represent Tinubu. Maybe that's why they had to move her to the back burner. That's just, came to me while we were talking.
Probably.
All right. Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you very much, Madam Joy. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
Um,
All right. Callers. So I think we should move on right now. Okay. I got Jija Bedman will call it in. Okay, Jija Bedman, let me return your call quickly before I will. Okay. Let me quickly acknowledge those people that just super chatted me. Gingerbread Man, please hold on the phone. I would like to appreciate Mr. Dobo. Thanks for doing it again for the super chat. May God bless you. And I can see EJ Dima, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. You did it twice. Michael, Ogene Maro, may God bless you. Thank you so much for this super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate. We have Ade Adobo. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. You know, we have okay, Ijidima again. May God bless you. God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate this. Thanks for your continuous encouragement and thanks for the support. Thank you. Jija Breadman, good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Elvis. I greet you. More grace to your elbow. I greet all the panelists and the comments section gurus. I listened to Dr. Aruna Guru. The position was very, very inciting and impressive. So I did not know, because I've not followed the tribunal today just because of my schedule. I've not been able to catch up. But it looks like it was a good day, Mr. Evans. Please give me some updates. Let me know how to submit my submission.
Oh, yes, it was a good day. There's a lot that we cannot really reveal here, which was disclosed to me privately. But the one that is already in the public space, you know, which we can talk about is that, court refused Governor Lalong, from representing Tinubu today in the court. You know how it is now that Tinubu don't present himself in any way you called him. He believes he's better than everybody. So
he was, as he distributed question in Charterhouse.
Exactly, that's what they wanted to do today as
Okay.
well. But they pursued that one out of the court. So that's
very great.
Yeah.
Very great. Thank you, Mr. I'm going to go back and listen again, but let me make this final submission before I let you guys do the good work that you are doing.
Okay.
And I know that the Nigerian Judicial and the judges, they listening to Nigeria. In fact, anybody, even Buhari, the one that is both allegedly alive and the one that is dead, they listening to Nigeria world. So what I want to say now is that we have said for a long time that Nigeria is the giant of Africa. And we know that Nigerians are good in what they do. But this is an opportunity for the Nigerian judicial system to stand very tall. If you look at what happened in Kenya, their judicial system stood very tall and they made sure that they rendered judgment concerning their election and the discrepancies before the rightful winner, ascended the throne. And I think 2 other African countries. So if Nigeria is really the giant of Africa, our judicial system are going to head in the right direction if they follow suit and do the needful, which is justice and rendering these judgments before talking about the swearing in. And lastly, I want to commend their sagacity in chasing that man called Lalong out of the court. And I also want to encourage them that they should please make a judgment, such that we know that before the swearing in, we know where we are going to, whether the election is going to be cancelled or the rightful winner of the election is going to be declared, and that fraudulent swearing in has to be halted.
Thank you, Oga Jija Breadman. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Let me take this call as well. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yes, my name is Mordis, and I'm calling you from Istanbul.
Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us. Please off your gadget, off where you are watching me from. Off that one off. Turn that one off, Turn it off, sir. Hello, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Have you done that? Thank you.
Yes, hear me clearly.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
It has become very imperative that the court has no option but to do the right thing. I was very, very happy when I heard that the court refused the application of Solomon Lalong to represent Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I mean, they don't have anywhere to run to. They don't have nowhere to go to right now. As it stands now, they are waist deep into this and they have no turning back. We are going to reclaim this mandate and Nigeria will be better again. This is just what I want to chip in. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. That was brief and powerful. Okay. All right. Callers, please hold on for now. Let me come back to you again. Let me quickly go back to the panel. Okay. My people on the panel, may God bless every one of you. Thank you so much for your patience with us. I would like to call on, let me quickly go. We have Shukunonso. Shukunonso, thanks for joining us again this evening. Please unmute yourself.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you for, it has not really been easy since morning.
Yeah.
This session is still live. I believe that God will keep strengthening us, especially Mr. Elvis, Mr. Niger Watch, and all the panelists.
Amen.
I also listened to that one of the Labour Party speaker, that eloquent man, Mr. Haruna Guru. So I was really happy with one of his expose because I think it was the ground of disqualification of Kashin Shettima on the issue of double nomination was actually not, it was standing on one leg because of that form that has been eluding Labour Party. But for him to now say that they have finally laid their hand on that document, I've been following that double nomination. Man, that is really a big one. I'm really happy to hear that new development. So what it now means is that the two can go. Even the two of them could even be disqualified. But even if one goes through, that is all. So I'm really happy about that new development. I wonder how they got it, but really it shows that obedience are everywhere. Obedience are even in APC, in INEC, even in the camp of the CJN. Obedience are everywhere. So I believe that justice is just knocking at the corner. Then my second submission this evening is the issue of that Governor Lalong. I don't want to be carried away by what they are doing because these people have really dealt with us. I can't forget. In fact, right now, I can tell you without any mistake, I can say without any mistake that Nigeria, the grassroots economy is still struggling. This is May 8th. We are now in May. We're almost in second quarter of the year. But this cashless policy really killed us. So, and that time around January, February, we're happy that they said, okay, that we should suffer for a little while so that we can have the most credible election in Nigeria where there will be no money to buy vote and all that. Before we knew it, we saw Asiwaju people exchanging old currency in Lagos, even collecting people's PVC, and we're like, what is going on? Before we knew it, February 20, on the morning of February 25th, Buhari, after voting in Daura, according to APC, they said the Buhari, I wonder if it's the original Buhari. After voting, he displayed his ballot paper, and it was clearly seen that he voted for APC. You can imagine, and we're not asking. So all those soldiers they were sending to Lagos, we thought it was for them to quell any MC Oluomo and his military wing, because he actually has a military wing. He has a military wing, even a navy and all that. So we're thinking it was to quell all those bureaucracy in Lagos. Did we know that it was to actually begin to quell the protests that they were anticipating. Because they were anticipating that after the announcement, declaration, then there would be protests, which of course Lagos is our headquarters of protests. The ginger other part of Nigeria. So that was, and it is the number one flashpoint. So that was why they sent those troops. So I don't want to be carried away with the how they actually, I would say it's a disgrace on the case of Governor Lalong. Well, really, I don't want to be carried away. So if they like, let them allow him to represent Tinubu. That one is, I want, what we are focused is those evidences, those unsurmountable evidences that Labour Party is going to court with. At least the judges, I believe by now, they would have been able to, they would have finished reading the over 100 pages of the court case of the drug case in US, in the Illinois court in US and all that. So that is that. Then thirdly, I also want to still talk about the swearing in of May 25th, May 29. You see, I don't want people to be actually be heartbroken to say it will never happen, you will not be sworn in and all that. For me, I don't know, but because I don't, there's nobody that can stop them. These people are, they are just, I don't understand. They, in fact, they've gone to a point of no return. They don't care about, just like the way Buhari dealt with Nigerian constitution for 8 years. They don't care about the constitution. So nobody can stop them. Nobody, because they were thinking that the obedient people, the youth, will come and start protesting. So I don't think anybody can stop them. I don't think any court injunction. I don't think they can be stopped. So for me, it's better for we obedient to actually brace up for that. So, but what I know they can't do, and I'm praying, I'm also praying, and I'm also wishing, and I'm also hopeful that they won't do, is to scuttle the judicial process. So I don't think they will go to that extent, because if they do that, that will now be a junta, that will not be a civilian junta, and I think the world will declare us as such. So I don't think so. But for swearing in on May 29, I'm not sure. I don't think any power can stop it, because it's already in defense house. And they have bought everybody, bought Nigerian Army, they've bought DSS. Nigerian Army will not be telling you that DSS will not be interpreting constitution. Nigerian Army will not be telling you that any plan to obstruct May 29 will be met with brute force and all that. So I don't know. Nigerian Army, they are not politicians. They've always been politicians anyway. So DSS, the same thing, or the Nigerian police, your manner of nonsense. So Nigerian Army, they are now preoccupying themselves with May 29. And whereas people are being massacred in Kaduna South, massacred in Benue, even as we are talking today, 80% of this massacre is not captured, even by the mainstream media and by other conventional media. It's not being captured. So instead of Nigerian Army going to start engaging these forces for the past 8 years that have been ravaging Nigeria, they are now busy preoccupying themselves with May 29. So it tells you that everybody has been hijacked. So the only hope we have, like I normally say on this platform, is our unsurmountable evidence. And for Dr. Aruna to come and tell us that they have finally laid their hand on that document, because that document actually is the EC8 form.
Oh, sorry, can I interject?
Okay.
Well, I mean, thank you for your analysis and
okay.
the point from which you're coming from.
Okay.
Somebody have gadget open there. So, somebody's unmuted.
Okay, should I unmute?
Yes, mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Okay.
I've done it.
Okay, so for all that you said, wonderful submission. And like, I mean, I keep sounding that too, even though we think we have some wins today. Let's not over celebrate. The battle is still ongoing. I mean, this, my brother said it, the other caller said it, and we keep hearing that, because these guys, they've told us that there are people that can never be trusted. But when it comes to May 29, the swearing in can be stopped. And that's why I think this tribunal thing is going on. It can be stopped and stopped right now. I mean, let's not even think about May 29 for now. Let's even forget about that they even have that in mind, because like you said, I mean, everybody have that fear, and if this guy gets in there, but they should even forget about it. Don't even talk about it, because let's settle this case issue first. And I think there are things that are playing under the ground that people may not be able to tell you, should in case these people want to do anything funny. But as we go to tribunal, get those wins, celebrate with them, let's not be afraid of the fact that I don't want us to have too much fear about May 29, because I believe that May 29 will not happen for Tinubu. And so that's my my own submission. And also I don't see that coming for him with all of this nonsense that he's doing, parading himself around. Because how can you are the person in question, and then you are saying the government to go represent you? I mean, and that's what people should understand, that if this guy gets there, he's going to rule Nigeria like a king. He's going to rule like a king. You are sending someone to go represent you in your own case. What a madness. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. No.
I'm not through, Mr. Elvis.
No, I want to take calls. Okay, quickly.
Okay. Okay, let me just round up. So as I was saying, I know it's only the tribunal that can stop it. That is, if they can rule on 25% or the
Please,
drug
hold on,
case.
my brother. Hold on.
Okay.
No. Go ahead. So round up. I have somebody on the phone.
It's only the tribunal that can actually stop it if they rule on those easy, let me just say, easy petition, on the easy ground, on the ground of disqualification. But really, I think they will drag their feet. But let's see. Let's give them a bit of a doubt. So, but if they can do that, then it will be possible for him not to be sworn in. I think that is the only hope. If they can actually adjudicate on those grounds of disqualification. So that is all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, please stay mute. God bless you. Okay. Edo Lightwatch, thanks for calling in, my brother. Please talk to us.
Okay, my brother Elvis, I greet you. I greet my brothers and sisters in the army, and I greet everybody around the world, all Nigerians, the good ones. And my opinion in this matter, I've heard that my brothers and sisters, they have made their submission, of which all is right. For me alone, I will still wait for them to judge it before I can be excited, because these people, APC and PDP, we all know they are 419. All what that happened before the election and after the election. So for me, I'm still waiting. I will not give the judges the credit for now, because it's their work, it's their duty. They're supposed to have that integrity, because all those people are part of Nigeria system right from 1960 or right from 1999, if I'm not mistaken. So for me, I'm still watching.
Thank you.
Because this PDP and APC, they are 419. That's my submission for now. I love you and I love all Nigerians.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. In terms of the swearing in, today there's a protest that's already going on that is either do or die. Tinubu cannot be sworn in Lagos, in Abuja.
Thank you for that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much.
So I would like to
God bless you.
This
God
video,
bless you.
Let's see to this video.
So, see, one thing is that I was happy they know what they did. Now, Shetima, they want them, no be him. Shetima will give this one.
Abamuna done well. If that handover no go work for this country, no go work.
Even though the PDP are still like a bastard.
I think we won the election. P2P go come. Then go. You're not supposed to do that handover.
Anyway, go back for better. Wait now, when they Obi
if Obi go come, everywhere, no.
Obi go come now, just watch out.
Obi go come now.
Obi go come. Obi still dey go round. The whole fact dey his hand. The whole fact dey his hand.
And give them to come outside and testify for you.
I said, if they want to do it well, every polling unit should come out. And I have the 3 polling units.
They suppose cancel that election. The handover cannot work.
If they no one follow it the way masses want, let them cancel it.
They suppose cancel it too. How we should Labour Party go come out like this now? They go cancel them now.
The day where Labour Party go come out and they think they hungry, follow them.
They go come out.
Most of the people where they here now, Labour Party people they here.
Now when Obi, you go see now.
Labour Party people full here. As you see this protest now, people where they find trouble, where go cause problem now. I'm telling you, they find waiting go cause problem. May they know say they people on this country.
Do this thing, make we share, make we not separate, make everybody go in way. That handover no go work. If they not go green, make them share the country, make Nigeria be divided, make everybody know where it is. If it's not Atiku win back, I swear to God that for no verse.
We don't have problem.
If you say now even Atiku for no verse.
If not, I prefer Atiku 1 million.
No, this dead man.
That handover no go supposed to work for Nigeria. And it can't work. It can't work. Now if not, they share the country, everybody go.
Share and everybody go.
Go in father's land. Labour Party go.
All right. You see, these people don't know what they play with. Too. They don't know what they play with. I want to see how they want to do this one. Fear not even let Tinubu come out.
Mr. Elvis, now only God will bless you. God will continue to bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Amen. You see, they fear. Fear not let Tinubu come out to public. This man not the fit stay for public space now. Any place where any guy dream, not the fit, they fear. Why they fear if you know you have a clean heart? Why? Why? Anyway, let me move on to the next person.
Mr. Elvis, you said we can come out. I want to ask you only one question.
Now you have the one call now. Use your time.
Okay. Okay. I want to make you answer me this question direct. If he can't come out, nobody in here can collapse. Who they go hold? The agreement they hold you?
The whole APC. Not them.
Why they go APC? No be you see me come out. Now you see me come out now.
No, now they know because for me, God forbid. Please.
Anyway, Omali won't become president of Nigeria.
I think today he reported Tinubu to Secret Service agents. I mean, he reported Peter Obi to Secret Service agents. And what was Peter Obi's offense? He said he's trying to. I mean, he took too many weapons. I mean, he took too many weapons on himself to court. So later he now explained that they thought he only filed petition. They did not know he brought all sorts of cases to attach to it. So now he also gave order today that they should sanction Arise and Channel TV. That they are the one granting Peter Obi information. They are giving voice to talk to the people. That the election campaign is over. Peter Obi is still out there like as if it's election period. That was what he said today. I even put the video on your WhatsApp in the afternoon today. But I think that I'm not sure you've checked it. After that said, I thank Dr. Aruna Goro and I thank you, Elvis, for bringing him. It's a way to bring down people's tension. Because when you are doing some certain things and you are having things positive at the end, it encourages you to do more. And that is what it is now. So I thank you very much. And people are saying this man is not in court today. Why will he send Lalong? This man, I mean, he's trying to tell you he's going to rule Nigeria like an emperor.
That is where he's heading to now. Just imagine now, somebody go to court. You are not saying you will not send DSS after him. You will not send Nigeria Broadcasting Service after Channel Television and Arise this afternoon. That's to tell you. And somebody now asked, does it mean if this man come, there will be nothing like news media in Nigeria? It's all there. So what I'm trying to say is this.
The simple answer, sir, is yes. There will be no more media in Nigeria. Simple answer.
Thank you. So at the end of the day, he's showing us already that he's going to rule us just like an emperor. Nothing more than that. So if we now know, and the hands and the handwriting is on the wall already, we are seeing it clearly and clearly, then we should now know that we now call God Almighty, whom we are crying to come and rescue his children from the hands of this satanic, like my Nigerians, they always say, this satanic and demonic people, so that they will not go ahead and they will not succeed. Because now he's seeing Peter Obi now as a problem to him. But when he was advising Peter Obi and the so-called lazy youth to go to court, lazy youth, they cannot do anything. They are not important. So he didn't know. So now that it has all come to that, we want him now to realize that Nigerians are not going to be continuously. Now, today was first, and let us not jubilate so much. It's just like when only I have missed my period. That is not the end of pregnancy. It's just the beginning.
There is echo coming from somebody.
Sir?
Echo is coming from somewhere.
Okay. I don't think it's from my side anyway. I don't think it's from my side. So, if we have to, in any form, do anything that will help us, we have to do it now by prayer. And I thank all those people that came out today. I thank them. May God also reward them abundantly. All those people that came out today. Because that is what we need. Now, the INEC chairman is trying to suggest now whether they can call for it, which is already too late. Because if they now go beyond this level with the whole nonsense they perform, INEC chairman will definitely go to jail. He will go to jail. Because people are not saying, why has he not been arrested? He cannot be arrested because he's the one that we always recommend as the head of that commission. But now it is only a court of law that will not say you destroyed this thing or you went beyond your power. You went beyond the trust that was given to you to destroy this nation and cause confusion and problem. They will not recommend for his to be investigated, for him to be investigated. That is the exact thing. The man that was arrested, the Adamawa man, made reference that I was giving order all the way from Abuja to make an announcement. Ever since, have you heard of that man again after he was arrested? The case is now lying low because they don't want anybody to hear anything more. The guy, in the open press conference said, I was giving order from Abuja to make that announcement. Who among all of us in this panel that have heard from that man again or heard anything about that man again since then? That is to tell you, these people, they are operating with their syndicate movement as if they are mafia. That's what you should understand. Nobody has heard of that man anymore. Now, an elected man say the original result sheets are not to be found. Why is it? He has it. He has kept it somewhere. But the problem he's having is that with those doctors' sheets, he will not come and tender those sheets in the court. And whereby the ones that came from party agents and INEC agent, also other party agents, is not doctored. No tempest at the end of the day. At the end, what do you expect him to explain that has caused those things? Now, another thing again, he thinks he's escaped, he's trying to dodge. Those figures he has there already has involved him, has implicated him. Now, the ones he has refused to load is another evidence that this election was not completed. But if you are unable to load it, when you now get the result, you now announce. And if you say you have it, why did you load it? That direction these things are pointing to. The basic game was they will do everything.
Organa glitch,
to
you say
sure.
they get glitch. Glitches.
Sir?
You say they get.
Let me tell you one thing. One thing you should understand is that the people they are going to talk to, they are no fools. People that know more than them, they are out there. You come and tell them, yeah, we're having glitches. And ever since till now, you still have glitches. And have you forgotten that LP, PDP, they must have employed the service of a computer engineers to prove their case that there was nothing wrong. Have you ever thought of that yourself? It's easier said than done.
But I'm sorry to tell you, sir. Okay. Hello, sir.
Go ahead.
Actually,
Go ahead.
in their cross petition, in their response, they didn't mention anything glitches at all. So they actually said they actually uploaded the presidential results in real time. That was what they put in their reply, INEC. So they didn't even mention anything glitches. So, but it is on record on camera that they actually said they couldn't upload presidential because of glitches. But now, in the petition, in their response to LP petition, they are saying that they uploaded everything. They followed their electoral act, everything, their guideline.
My brother, thank you very much for what you're chipping in. Even 4 weeks ago, Frank Okoye repeated this thing. We all watched it. Okay? That it was because of glitches. We know what we are talking about. But I'm only making you to understand that there's a lot. They've muzzled these things like madness. There's too much mistakes that they've made. And like somebody was trying to say, like Dr. Aruna Goro was trying to say, that from the look of things, and which I have mentioned this thing about 6-7 weeks back, that it's like Mahmoud was not prepared to do this rubbish. They only talk him over with pressure. And exactly that type of thing is what can cause type of mistakes. Because when you are prepared for something, you draw the table. And when you draw this table, you have second and third options. But if you look at it, if he has drawn this table, immediately that confusion started, you know what we would have done? He would have now said, okay, I'm canceling the election because of too much irregularities are going to complaints of parties. They will write memo of cancellation and report. And he will then go to the president and submit that report to the president. I'm not telling you what he would have done, but because he was not prepared for it, is that he was not really into the game. That was why this thing now caught him unaware. It's only a tasketer. Because he's going to go to jail. The only way would have been cancellation of this election, which is like it has gone out of his own domain now. So for him to pronounce that thing, it's like messing after death. That is exactly what is happening now. And why all these things are happening, I will tell you categorically, in my own view, in my own thinking. It is because the destined person, somebody God has destined to leave this country, to take us out of bondage. That person's time has come. So when people are making mistakes, you'll be thinking witches and wizards is responsible. No. The mistakes are coming because the one that owns heaven and earth is in power. is in control. So that is exactly the way I see it. When time comes for you to be on top, all those that are stronger than you, they start to fall by the side, the wayside, as if it's a joke. As if you have something else you are applying, whereby you are just there as a normal person. That's exactly what we are seeing now. The time God said and has destined to free his people from the hands of this wicked cabal. You know, during the time of the military, something like this was happening. That was then the Kaduna mafias. They were the one running Nigeria. Now the politics now came and took over, and then the military era has been buried.
Thank you,
Now
sir.
it now became the cabals.
Thank you.
They've been like that. When for you to be a military governor, you must be close to them. Those cabal, if they do not recommend you, no matter your rank in the military, nobody will recognize you. No, you can't excel. You can't handle any sensitive position. Never. It's exactly what's happening now. But when God says it's time, enough is enough. That is why all these things are happening. It's just like child's play, the mistakes they are making. Yes, it's just like child's play, because why? God is above. God is trying to now say, let his people go.
Okay.
So I will use for now. Thank you very much, fellow panelists. I thank all of you.
Thank you,
Elvis, may God bless you. May you never beg to feed. May God provide for you. As you are fighting for the entire nation, Nigeria, may God continue to fight your fight for you.
Amen. Amen. And you too, sir, and everybody that is supporting me to fight for a better Nigeria. Thank you, sir. All right, let me go to the ladies. You know, I would like to hear from them, the women in the panel. We still have about 4 of them here, if I'm not mistaken. Let me start with Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to us if you're there. If he's not convenient right now, move on to the next person.
I'm still here, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Okay, talk to us, Mother. Thank you.
Yes. Dr. Aruna, I'm glad, when he came with those encouraging words, words of inspiration and excitement, for we to know that indeed the hours are getting closer for we to really put on those dancing shoes that I said we should get ready to wear. So it's a thing of joy. He also, and I love the fact that the judiciary, they are standing their ground, because yes, they've come to understand that truly it's about lives here. It's about the lives and destinies of Nigerians. And they are not going to play with that or toy with that. So it's not business as usual. Like I've always said, I said, there's always a beginning. And as long as there is a beginning, there must be an end. If anything that can be started, can also be stopped. So this is the end of this hostile leadership, style of leadership in Nigeria. It's the time of these cabals and this mafia set of politicking to stop. And it takes God to bring an end to people's plight. Of course, when they call upon him. And that's what Nigerians have done. And that's why you can see that there's a unanimous desire and cry for change, for a new Nigeria. So I'm confident. I've been always confident that this whole thing will turn out for our good and for our glory. And and that's the hope I'm still giving to those that are still out there and maybe you are still a little bit pessimist, look at the bright side. We are winning. Mr. Our principal is not just an ordinary person. It takes a man sent from God for a whole nation, as divided as we are, as you know, diverse. I will not say divided, diverse as we are. For all Nigerians to unanimously back him and say we want you to run for us. I think that should give these satanic people an idea of what was coming. But of course, they are used to have been doing it for so many years. So they thought it was business as usual. And of course, now they are getting to find out that what some of them have told them before, that it looks like what we are thinking is not. When they've been, sometimes when you have been doing something too much, you think you are always at your best every time you are doing those things, and you become delusional. You deceive your own self, and that's where Chief Tinubu and his cronies have found themselves. So we are winning. The fact that Lalong was being humiliated in the court, I really celebrate that. I give kudos to the judiciary to stand their ground. The ball is on their court now. The lives of Nigeria is hinged on what and how they give the verdict. And I'm very thankful to them that they can set the pace. They have to use that to show that really they stand by their word. They are not going to contain any form of technicality. And that was what they demonstrated by sending this governor out, so that APC should get it, that we are not here to toy with people's destiny and lives as you people have been doing. We are here to give justice. We are here to give justice, true justice, to Nigerians. We are here to give the mandate to who God has given the mandate, who Nigerians has made to run for the election for them, which is Mr. Peter Obi and Dante Baba Ahmed. So we are almost there, and I'm looking forward for we actually going to that great day of that swearing in of our principal, where all of us will go to Abuja and really celebrate. I mean, that day is going to be a day of joy for Nigerians, because the Bible says, though weeping may endure for a season, but joy come in the morning. That day will be the morning of Nigeria. It will be a new dawn for Nigeria, and I know that day is just around the corner. So my advice and counsel for every one of us and those in Nigeria, especially the Obidients in Nigeria, I want to say this because of this desperado mechanism that they try to use as the APC and their cronies. When you go out there to the tribunal, please try and be observant. Fish out anyone that is not an obedient person, okay? Remember, fish them out of the crowd immediately, because we don't want them using them, setting us up with any such person, because we know what they are capable of doing. But as long as we keep the calm, we are cool and we are collective, yes, they will never ever be able to hash all their evil plans. they will plan, but they will not succeed. So let's keep be vigilant and keep the cool, keep the calm, and be collective, because we are winning here, and we are not going to be rational in our behaviors. We're not going to be violent either. So we know already that we are on the winning side. So keep the victory song in your mouth and keep shouting it on the housetop for the judges to hear. Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. No swearing in on the 29th. That is what you should be singing all the time. Let the judges be hearing it. Thank you.
God bless you, Madam Patricia. Thank you since morning. Thanks for the support. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Madam Nena, please talk to us.
Hi, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Good afternoon, good evening. I know some people are already in the evening, this afternoon here. I don't know what else to say. Everything everything that needed to be said, we're saying it again. And reiterating what Dr. Guru said, I mean, we have to be optimistic. It's like when you look at everything that happens, you will see that for every single step that we take, every single step in this move, in this quest to regain this mandate, for me, I see.
So, Manana, excuse me, sorry, please. Naija Watch, check your time, 9 hours plus. Am I making a mistake?
No, you're not.
Then you have to cut off so that you can get it. Have you forgotten Naija Watch?
No. We are fine, sir. We are fine. Yeah, we've been on air since morning. It's not yet time.
It's okay. I just want to remind you.
Yes, that's a very important one. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that for me, with each single step and with each single event that happens, I see the hand of God in it, with every single step. Some things will happen we may think is a mistake, or maybe it's a coincidence, or things like that. But I see everything as divine providence. That's just the way I see it. Even with this Lalong thing that just, like I've been having like a kind of, thinking about it. This Lalong thing that happened. For me, the way I try to say it, first of all, I feel like the judges who, like we always say, I believe that these judges that we have, they are people that, of course, they are smart people, they're intelligent people, and there are people that have been used to probably seeing a lot of craziness and a lot of shenanigans playing out. But at this point in time, there's some things that are beginning to happen, and the way people are clamoring, they begin to have a rethink and begin to act differently based on the circumstances of what is going on at this point in time. That is probably something that may have happened in the past, similar, and they overlook it, or maybe they see it as something, same old. But this time around, when things like that happen, they will begin to reason and understand that this is not normal, and this is not the kind of thing that they need to continue to condone at this point in time. I still want to believe that Lalong move, I don't know, for me, if he was actually sent to go and perform that foolishness over there, or maybe he chose in his own sense. Like I said before, probably he might think, okay, this woman is my town person, I know her, we are cool, blah, 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 I will go there. He volunteered himself and went there, and now it happened the way it happened. I want to believe that even that action alone should be able to trigger something even in the mind of the judges, to understand and for people to know that this is how these things are. So like we keep saying, the eyes of everyone is on this judiciary. They know, they hear, they listen, they feel the temperature and the atmosphere of Nigeria at this point in time. So I thank God for Dr. Guru. I listened to most of his things on his channel. The message of hope, the message of confidence, the message of optimism that he brings is something that we really need at this point in time. Irrespective of what we may see now, I see that every single step of the way, there is something that God is working out, because look, Nigerians have cried enough. For me, I listened in the morning when a lot of people were telling their stories and their experiences on this line, on this platform about how Nigeria has happened to them. If I open my mouth to talk my own, before I found myself in this country, Nigeria has happened to us. So Nigeria has happened to us. And that is why for somebody like me, I cannot wait. Just a few minutes ago, I was talking to my husband. So he was asking me, because he always say, oh, what are you discussing on your panel today? What is going on? Because he's a busy at work. I was telling him, he says, see, what is happening? Also, I said these people should do. Let's see if this madness, if this foolishness and craziness will end. And that is just where everybody is at this point in time. This whole madness and this whole foolishness, it needs to come to an end. We need to have that message of hope and that message of optimism to know that there is definitely going to be light at this end of this tunnel. Because, like I said before, and I say it again, what we are seeing now is unprecedented. Over the years, it's been elections will come, they rig, they do their thing, everybody will just sleep and then walk away, and then they continue. They've been doing it, and now at this point in time, they're beginning to understand that it's no longer. I don't think there's been any time that people have demanded for judiciary for what is it called, for the proceedings in the court to be televised for people to see. I don't think that has, if it has happened before, maybe somebody will correct me. I don't think it has happened before. So the demand and the clamor for that to be, these things will tell these people that Nigerians are not playing this time around. We are not playing this time around. And honestly speaking, for me, whatever I would do to bring a change to this country, I will do it in my own little way. I will do it, because Nigeria is thinking about that country alone. Sometimes if one is not careful, you get into unnecessary anxiety and depression, because everything that needs to go wrong have gone wrong in that country, and things need to be corrected. Things need to start taking shape again. Things need to be started. There needs to be a reversal of whatever nonsense that is going on. So we need all the optimism that we need at this point. And I thank God for these people that went today. I saw that video of those people that went to the court today and were demanding that the inauguration should not take place. I thank God for that. I like that. Nigerians need to make such moves. And I keep asking myself, why is it difficult for Tinubu and his cohorts to understand that Nigerians rejected them? I keep saying it. This man said that 8 million people voted for him to be declared the president, whatever they call him. Where are those 8 million? Where are they? Because every corner of Nigeria you go, both home and abroad, you see people saying it, this man cannot be a president. This is a man that has been rejected openly, secretly, by the young, old, middle, white, everybody. This is a rejected human being. This man is rejected. I find it difficult to understand why you cannot understand that Nigerians rejected you. You're still trying to force yourself. They're trying to impose this man, not trying to force it. Oh my God, it's just ridiculous. So anyway, I just want to conclude by saying that whatever we're doing here, some people might think, oh, all these people do is talk. You see, this talk is doing something. It is doing something. It is doing something. This is our own little way, our own remote way of protesting, our own remote way of, protesting and letting the world know what we want and what we want Nigeria to be and how. I mean, our mind, we're speaking our mind and the mind of a lot of people in Nigeria. We cannot stop. For me, I will not stop until I see that things have changed in that country. And I believe it strongly in my spirit that there is a divine, the hand of the divinity is involved in whatever that is going on. I strongly believe it. Whatever they want to do, whatever propaganda they want to do, whatever they want to throw out there, God is making a move. And as God is making a move, we have to make our own move, because I believe in work. I believe in faith with works. I've said it before. I'm a Christian. I believe in praying. I pray for PW's protection. I pray for the outcome of this in bed. Anything I have to do also to walk in accordance with my faith, so that the divinities will back me up with what I'm doing. With what I'm asking for, I will do it. So that is just where I am at this point in time. So we need to keep hope alive, and we need to keep talking. Let them keep doing what they're doing. Honestly speaking, if you go on Twitter and see what these people, what they are saying, and the things that that is going, that there is fear. There is fear in the camp of the enemy. There is fear in their camp. They know it. They know it. They know it. These people are not sleeping. They are restless. In fact, they are even more restless than we are, because they know that a lot is going to happen. I strongly believe it. Let the military do whatever they want to do. Let's not just get distracted about whatever they say the military is doing. These people are coming to do this. Let's not get, distracted about the whole thing. I believe strongly that something is about to happen. I say it again. The cry of the masses, the tears, the blood, the pain of the masses, everything. I think it has gotten to a point that God really needs to come to the aid of this country that is called Nigeria. Things need to change. Honestly, things need to change. And that change will begin from God installing that man through whom he wants to speak on behalf of Nigerians, and that man is Peter Obi. That is where we are, and that is what we'll keep talking about. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. God bless you. Like I always ask you, because I don't know when you have time to eat lunch and breakfast. Me, since I've been here, I don't eat breakfast too. I just eat lunch. I don't know how you do it. Anyway, God bless you. Thank you, everybody. God thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your contribution as well. Thank you. Okay, guys, like I said, I'm prioritizing the women now, so that I'll come back to the men again. Let me quickly go on now to Madam Frank.
If you no prioritize them, that means they will not go chop this evening with that now. Me, I won't chop, I better go.
Madam Frank, please talk to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you all for your submissions. Okay, before I say anything, Mr. Elvis, please could you keep pasting your account details? Because some of us have used different cards and we can't super chat you, unfortunately. It just keeps declining. So it's not that we're being stingy, but we just can't.
Okay, that's my account details on the screen.
Okay.
And I'll put on the private chat as well.
Yes, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. So back to the matter. I just want to, if you permit me to just rewind 15 years ago. I remember I had I had scolded my daughter in front of some friends and family because she was naughty. And she didn't say anything. And then the next day she went to school and she came back and she said to me, Mommy, do you know that you were very disrespectful to me yesterday? And I said to her, sorry, because of course I had no clue what she was talking about. And she said, oh, this what you did in front of, so you could have called me to the corner, you should have spoken to me. My teacher said that young people are little people, we need to be respected as well. And in fact, I just opened my mouth and I was like, look at this little person. Now, why am I saying this? This is a 6-year-old asking to be respected, rightfully so, by the way. But I'm just trying to imagine how the judges felt when this long of a guy was sent to represent this APC guy, right? And it just shows you, and I'm not too surprised because this guy, has been nothing but arrogant, disrespectful, egoistic, and just totally, clueless. He couldn't be bothered what anyone thought or thinks. So why should he bother wasting his time, leaving his whatever chalet in Abuja there to go to the court? I mean, the rest of you don't have anything doing. He does, so I mean, he just has, he's totally clueless. He's on another wavelength. The rest of us are here. He's deaf. He's in the moon, right? He has no regard whatsoever for Nigerians. And the judiciary, unfortunately, are also Nigerians. And I think this is also a lesson so that they also know the kind of person. So I'm very happy that he didn't show up. The only thing that baffles me is this lalong of a guy. So What was he? What? How did he think he was going to represent this APC guy? How did he think he was supposed to answer questions on behalf of this APC guy? Is it the way Keyamo defended his degree? It is so amazing how silly these people are, and they think they're intelligent or quote unquote smart. It is ridiculous. And so I know that people are saying that, okay, let's not clap too soon, but I do applaud, and I think we need to celebrate little wins. So I do applaud what the tribunal, the judiciary did today by sending him packing out of the court. As it is such an insult, whether the judge has a law degree or not, as long as he or she's a judge, they demand some respect. And you have totally disrespected the court today. And I'm happy that he did that. I see that as a hand of God. This is an act of God. So that maybe the judiciary can sit down and say, you know what, I may not be as rich as you, Mr. Tinubu, but at least I have some integrity and you have to respect me in my space. The guy has no respect or regard for anybody. And this is the way APC is. From top to bottom, they have no regard whatsoever. No matter what. I mean, this guy knows that he didn't win. He even said it in his acceptance speech. When he was saying it, I know a lot of you, what was he saying? Mumbling as usual, never being able to speak for us to even understand whatever he's saying. And I even find it very funny because whenever he comes, he's not used to representing himself. Either someone is whispering something in his ear or someone is responding on his behalf. I baffle to see how he wants to represent himself on the witness stand. It will be very, very interesting because he really doesn't know what he's not eloquent. And really, he didn't go to school. He has no education. So he doesn't know anything. He's a dumb blonde. That's just the truth. And I applaud you, Mr. Nigel Watch. I don't know how, Mr. Elvis, you were able to get us that clip. You sneaky one. That was so amazing to see. And I think you knew that we needed a win of some sort. So thank you for bringing that to our attention. Because these guys just feel as if, they've done and they can do anything. And then Nigerians just roll over. And still, there are people here listening to us that are just, telling us, oh, you guys, don't worry, we're still going to win. How are you going to win? How do you want to win? With all the evidence and everything, how do you want to win? So the judiciary, I think this is a lesson. Let them know that you have integrity. Let them know that you need to be respected. Let them know that, that this is not the norm anymore. So I applaud you and I hope you're listening to us. And, we really commend you and we expect to see more of this. We expect to see you throwing them out one by one. This is just the beginning. So please continue with this partisans. This is an amazing way to start. And then I think I want to also call out to, we keep talking about evidence, and this is not me trying to be pessimistic, but sometimes I really worry about the poverty level in Nigeria. The kind of things that people can be so, vulnerable. And unfortunately, not because it's their fault, but they've just suffered some. In fact, some people have never in their lives counted a millionaire, not to talk of, 100,000 naira, for example. Not to talk of you coming to them with 5 million or 10 million. And who are these people I'm talking about? The people that have our original results from the polling agents. You cannot at this point in time, because these people have copies of these, this result somewhere. Do not sell it. Don't make a mockery of what His Excellency and his lawyers and the SANS already have. Don't also go and be witness to the bad people. So, it is something to call out because a lot of people, these APC guys, they're so manipulative that what you see them doing, just like what they're doing in Labour Party, putting a Rock of Ages there and saying he's a chairman, that a Papa guy. I mean, the guy's an ancestor. He should just go to some shrine and stay there. So please, whoever you are, maintain your integrity. If they're offering you 100 million, don't worry. When His Excellency Peter Obi comes to Nigeria, you will make your 100 million in the right and reputable way. So just calm down and run the course, okay? So generally, I'm just I can't help but be excited because sometimes I listen and there's really no good news. Sometimes when I look at Mr. Elvis, the questions he asks, can this be stopped? Is there a way? I'm like, oh my God, can I have some good news today? Can I have, so I am very excited. So permit me. Then, of course, Mr. Dr. Goro, he's always so on point. He's always so optimistic. I don't know where he gets his energy, like Mr. Elvis, because this is a very emotional journey. I don't even know how he copes sometimes, So thank you for bringing him on. And thank you, Dr. Goro, if you can hear me, for coming on, to encourage us. Because like I said, every little win, we should celebrate it and encourage each other so that the rest of them know that, that we're alive and we're kicking. So I'm not going to hug the stage. So I'm just going to draw the curtain here. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you so much, Madam Fran. I appreciate your submission. Thanks for becoming one of us once again, because I enjoy listening to you, to be honest.
Thank you.
Despite that you've been with us for a while, but you coming to the panel means a lot to us as well. Because a lot of people want to hear different voices, different submissions here. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. You too, sir.
Thank you. All right. Okay, let me go to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for your patience. It's good to have you back again. Please talk to us. Madam Busy Brains is not available right now. Okay, let me go to the men. I wanted to finish with the women first, so we'll come back to Madam Busy Brains later on. Guys, please press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the like button is very, very important. At this particular time, we have 532 likes. If we can take the likes to 600, that would be nice. Please press on it. Before we move on to the next person, please press on the likes. I just want to see the number increase out of the 532 so we can know that people are listening to us. Please press on the like button. I'm waiting. I'm still looking. It's still right there. Okay, Nana, it doesn't move now. Thank you. Because you should do that. May God bless you all. Okay. August CM, you don't reach your body. Okay, August CM, don't sleep, I guess. No, not the quick sleep. August CM, I'll come back to you. Let me go to Mr. Shooks or Biboise. Mr. Shooks or Biboise, are you there? Okay, if you're done and you're not there, because people want to still come in to make contribution, I think we can give way. If you're already sleeping. I know you guys have tried. We've been here since morning. It's not easy, Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person right now. I would like to call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Are you there, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank
you so much. Please talk to us.
Thank you again. Today we almost do like maybe 10 rounds, or if not 15 rounds today, because this whole thing that is happening today is just giving us joy, and also making us to ask for more. We cannot over-exhaust the judiciary. They are meant to serve the Nigerian people. They are meant to serve us and serve us right. So, thank you for that video that you showed. It shows that Nigerians, Nigerians, this is what Nigeria should look like. Not one person trying to decide the future of the country for over 200 million people. How many are we safe? And then he did it, and he was going to put a drug baron. Imagine a whole professor Mahmoud is a professor. Festus Okoye is a professor. People that went to school. You know what it means to be a professor? And you now look in the whole country and say, at least they don't give me they give me the yam, they give me the knife. We can't decide to put a drug baron as a president. Nobody can question us. That was the impunity that Mahmoud Yaqub showed. That was the level of impunity. You a professor that people should respect because of how much they give you, sold your mind, sold your conscience, and you are going to you want to install a drug baron, somebody that is 71, the daughter is 65, as a president of Nigeria. We don't even know if he's truly a Nigerian, because Yorubas, we are also doubting if Tinubu is a Yoruba man, honestly.
Mr. T, Mahmoud did not only sold his conscience or deceive or betray Nigerians, he's also in court defending his fraudulent activities. Very sad.
When somebody told, when they tell one lie, they look for another to cover it up. So what he's trying to do in court is to defend himself that he will not go to prison. But whether he likes it or not, he's going to end up in jail. He's going to end up in jail. At least what Ine Naoti did in Abia State is enough for Mahmoud to learn that if a woman can say, because of the woman in me, because of the pastor in me, and because of the mother in me, I will not do this. They gave her 100 million naira now. She said, no, I will not do this. No, I will not do it. A professor, a vice chancellor of a university. And the two of them are professors now. The only different thing is that Nina, she sees as a conscience. And the motherhood in her will not allow her to sell the country, because she knows that Nigeria, like Madam Fram said, Nigeria also is a female. So she said, I'm a female, Nigeria is a female, I cannot betray my fellow female. But Mahmoud Yaqub, because of what he would drink and what he will wear, his God has become his belly has become his God. He sold himself, his family, and his generation. Because whether you believe it or not, if anybody shows up tomorrow now, come Nigeria will say, Mr. Elvis, I look for job. I am Mahmoud Yaqub. I'm the son or the daughter of Mahmoud Yaqub, the INEC chairman in 2023. Can you employ me? You first consider very well. That is the damage that guy has done to his family, but he doesn't know. And he's still going places, still defending. How can somebody be defending a drug baron that even his own kings, his own region people are saying we are not even sure? Because I'm from Southwest, I'm not even. I can say it categorically. I'm not even sure if Tinubu is from Southwest, because he's not a Lagosian. Even the Osun said that they said Iriabeji, you cannot. If you put Tinubu on Google search him now. No father, no mother, no kingsman attached to him. Apart from the case in Chicago, and then all of the $460,000 that he forfeited. And that person will now come and sit down and say, you want to sit in that, so you can be the president. Man, this level of impunity, I never seen him before. Escobar, when Dr. CM said that, drug barons and drug dealers, they know their place. They will never go near power, because they know that's not the place for them. They just want to do all of their drug dealing and everything, make their money and spend. They don't go near power. But this one, we are double. Man, this guy. We now said you are sending Lalong to go and represent you. What level of impunity? That means once he becomes president in his dream, he will just say, Festus Keyamo, they wanted me to come to UN. Please go represent me in UN. I cannot go to UN. I don't have the time now. Bajabi Amila, they wanted me in Washington, D.C. Please go and meet Biden to go and talk to him. They wanted me in ECOWAS. You for food, Ojuyobo, Fanikayode, go and represent me there. I don't have that time. That's how the guy will run Nigeria. And you see people that went to Cambridge, that studied, the ones that said they have son, we are not even sure. if Festus Keyamo really have son, because before now we don't know it, we didn't know it, we couldn't even say if nobody knows him as a son. All of a sudden, from nowhere, we heard that Festus became a son. Ah man, but I mean, we are getting the win. We will not just for me. I don't know about others. I will not over celebrate them. I have my personal reason. I'm entitled to my opinion. The only thing I would have said today is, Mr. Adewale that called in on Saturday, where is he now? Can he come and defend Tinubu and say, can he tell us the reason why Tinubu didn't show up in court today? That guy Adewale that called in on Saturday, if he can call in again today, and then I was one that called in on Saturday. This is the reason why Tinubu did not show up in court. I will appreciate it, because Peter Obi was there, Atiku was there, maybe other people were, other presidential candidates were also there, but only Tinubu did not show up. If Adewale can call in, I will appreciate it. And if he can tell us the reason why Tinubu did not show up in court. And like people say, what will Tinubu go and tell them in court? That he won Rivers State. And they ask, okay, how did he win Rivers State? You know, Peter Obi can easily speak to the election, how it happened, what happened, how they monitor the beavers and everything. Tinubu cannot articulate all of those things. The only thing he knows, or that he knows happened to him on the election day, was that he went to vote. But how the whole thing probably happened, he doesn't know. Because he has told Mahmoud Yakub, you just declare me as a president. Every other thing, don't worry, I'll take care of them. And so to the DSS, to the Nigerian army, you know what? You army and you DSS, I don't know if you guys buy bread cheaper. Or maybe Tinubu has built one factory, one bakery for you guys, that you bought bread. You now buy bread cheaper. Or maybe you, the chief, the defense chief, maybe Tinubu has constructed one road for you, that road is so tired you don't enter into speed bumps and all of those potholes. Continue to deceive yourself. Just the play. By the time it happen, it will surprise you. Should be all your boys that you guys sent to go attack Boko Haram. Most of them, they buy them. It is only painful that those young armies, young soldiers are the ones receiving this painful thing from the hands of the Boko Harams. Why you generals, you sit down in Abuja with these evil men, these drug barons, to do evil against Nigerians. The army, the air force, the naval, all of you, the defense staffs, the chief of staff, all of you, the air vice marshals, you've sold your conscience to these evil men. You guys should do the right thing for the country. DSS, I don't know if you guys buy bread cheaper. I don't know if you guys, maybe they don't take light in your own homes, that you want to fight against Nigerian people. It is now or never. Your children, they go to school in Nigeria, or maybe they go to school abroad. Possibly. I know that you live in Nigeria. Your hospital is not different from the other one that other people go to. Will you sell your conscience because of a drug baron, or defend your nation? Because the Marines in America, the Air Force, the soldiers in America, they stand to defend the nation. And that's why Ukraine can easily cry to Biden, send us armies, give us this instrument, give us this and give us that. And that's how we have them all over the world, representing the United States of America to defend the nation. Only in Nigeria you will see army, you will see naval officers, army officers, air force officers colliding with evil politicians to do evil against their nation. Other Marines, other defense people over the world, they don't go near their democracy, because they know is a thing that you cannot fight against. They don't go near their own democracy. But you armies in Nigeria, you naval officers, you sold your conscience, evil men, because of what you will eat and drink. What is good? What is there in life that you sell your conscience because of a drug baron? And now you want to threaten the people please just know what you're doing, because your children, your family, they also suffer this pain that Nigerians are going through. They suffer the pain. Everywhere, all over the world, people are clamoring every time. People are sitting down on panel discussing how the country can get better. Imagine people driving to work, still joining the platform to discuss on how things can get better. And Madam has just said it well, that this is our own way to protest, virtual protest. We may not be on ground, but our voices are being heard. I mean, the last time we called on Mikey Guinea here, it was a sister that called from UK that, don't worry, the guy will come and join you guys. That means our voices are being heard. The young army is being killed, they're being pied in Sambisa forest. The police officers, they don't. Okay, you just showed us the video of, or is it the video or the picture of the ones that were recruited not too long, not being paid salary. They live on bribes and gifts from people. Is that how you want to continue the nation? You people should even be the one, should be in the front of this whole thing, fighting for the nation, because even your own security is not guaranteed. These politicians, they now make you, they make you like baits, like bush meat in the hands of Boko Haram. And you cannot stand for your nation. Now that your nation needs you, you now want to fight against the people. Only posterity will judge you guys. The DSS, Nigerian Navy, Nigerian Army, the Air Force, Civil Defense, the police. You guys did the worst during the election, because you guys were there when MC Oluomo was inciting violence in Lagos. You guys were there when they stabbed that lady in Atuju-Elegba. None of you could defend that lady. You guys were there when some people were pied, because you've sold your mind, you've sold your conscience for ordinary colored people. Ordinary colored people. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for all that you do. We'll just be here to continue to talk and continue to pray for you, that posterity will not forget you. We'll continue to pray for you and your family, that God will bless you on every side. History, your name will continue to be remembered in history, because you've done wonderful job for Nigerian people. Because what I even expect is that mainstream medias like channels and the Rise and AIT, they would have opened their own telephone line today and asked Nigerians, what do you guys feel about the tribunal? They wouldn't do that. They will not do it, because today most of those mainstream medias, like you are doing today, they would have just opened their TV station, let people call in. That would have been an avenue for people to hear their opinion. But you have chosen to do that, and God will bless you. God will bless you. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for all that you do. You don't know how many people are praying for you all over the world, because I mean, if Mikey Guinea can come here, that means they are hearing us. They are hearing us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
God bless you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much for your support. Without the support from people like you and other wonderful panelists, my spectators, commenters, callers, we can't do this. That's just one thing that I want everybody to understand. So it's a collective effort. Thank you very much. God bless you all. All right. I would like to quickly appreciate Madam Frances. Thank you so much for the support I received. The 20,000 naira. May God bless you. Thank you so much. And Father Evangelist, man of God, thank you very much, sir. I really do. I receive your support as well. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Every one of you that have supported me today on both on Super Chat, on PayPal, on Nigeria account, on those of you that have shared and like. I want to say we are very, very grateful. Thank you very much for the continued support. May God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. In terms of calling, a lot of people be calling in since. Okay, let me return 2 calls. Just okay, maybe 1 or 2. Let me see. Please bear with me. I'll come back to the panel shortly. All right. Thank you very much. You called us. I just wanted to return the call. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I want to say thank you for the program. And it is very, very unfortunate that Nigerians find themselves in a situation like this. But the truth is, our politicians are taking the Nigerian youth for granted. They are doing things, they are trying to say you can go to hell and burn to ashes. We don't care. I just want to quickly make my point clear, and I want to go straight to the point. This election, we all know everything that happened. But the truth is, how long are Nigerians going to continue like this? How long? I am not speaking for myself, and I think I am speaking for majority of our youth. I also want to bring some notice to you people. The election result that was declared in Katsina State, the election result that was declared in Gombe State, I want you people to go check the election result that was also declared in Gombe State in 2019 and the election result that was declared in Katsina State in 2019. This rigging that they did, they plotted it and they executed it because they feel that Nigerian youth, you know, we showed the passion, we showed so much interest in this election, but the fact remains that because of money, some people sold their conscience, and some people are still trying their best. They are still bringing out some evidences that could nail Bola Ahmed Asiwaju Tinubu at the court. But the truth is, a man who has no respect for the traditional rulers, a man who has no respect for the law, a man who can go to any extent to get what he wants, even if he kills, he does not care. Human lives does not matter to him. I want to say this to all Nigerian youths. Irrespective of our religion, irrespective of our tradition, or irrespective of what we believe and what we serve, it is high time all of us come together and say no to this fraud. I am not speaking because maybe they will say he's from the south, or he's from the west, or he's from the north. No. I am speaking because it concerns me, and it concerns my family, and it concerns generations unborn. And the only way we can fix Nigeria, and the only way we can start Nigeria, is by we making it right this time. Although things have gone wrong, but some people are celebrating the judiciary for the little they did today. Let me tell you, I can tell you categorically, it was plotted. It was plotted. And if we all keep on giving the judiciary for a little that they have done, we will be kicked out at a point where we think that we have gotten it right. The pressure must continue, and the youth must be determined to change Nigeria. Now, I want to make some things clear to you. The reason why I decided to call your program. A little girl was showed on the television screen 2 days ago. The mother died in the Mediterranean Sea. The white people took the little girl, and this girl is about 1 year and 8 months plus. This is the reason why I keep on shouting, why I keep on talking, why I keep on doing everything possible to see that Nigerian people stand, to see that my country stand. Nigeria has the highest number of immigrants who have died in that Mediterranean Sea. A country that produces 2 million barrels oil per day. If you calculate, we get up to $60 billion every month just from only oil. Should we talk about the coal? Should we talk about every other natural resources that we have? Should we talk about the internal generated revenue? What are these things being used for? Nothing. If we go on and on, these politicians, they will keep on taking us for granted, and they will keep on taking us for a ride. The earlier the son of a poor man and the son of the rich and the son of the middle come together, and all of us putting our head together, and we make sure that we take this mandate back, the better. And I want to say this to the military. We are begging them. On that day, they will see protests that like never before. If they shoot one bullet to any civilian, we will not only respond, but we are going to make sure that all the natural resources in Nigeria, they will not sell anyone again. These resources come from my state. I can boldly say 25% of Nigeria resources come from my state. And some people who are saying that Nigerian youth want to go violent. We don't want to go violent. They are pushing us. Tinubu and his cartel, they are pushing us. Now, as they are pushing us, they are giving us no other choice than to take it to the way that they understand. They did it in NSAS protest. They killed our youth and took their dead bodies away. But they remember some of them, their bodies were found. Some of them are still testifying. They are still dragging their case with half bodies. Our people are suffering from oppression. And the British government, who claim that they colonize us, they are seeing this every day. They have refused to speak. They have refused to do the right thing because they get from the stealing that the government of our country is stealing. They get their own share, and that is why they are keeping quiet. I am not saying this because I feel it is right for me to say, but I am saying it because this is how it is. And that is why, because there will be no man on earth who can come out and dance without anybody playing a drum for him. When you see someone dancing, there is someone at the corner who is beating the drum. Everybody, we are saying Tinubu, we are saying Kashi Shetima, but we all know these two people. We know them. I want to take you people back, and I want to take Nigerians back. That Kashi Shetima was the governor of Borno State when Chibok girls were kidnapped. In that same local government of Chibok, their militaries were on a roadblock. Who gave those military? Who gave them the control for them to leave roadblock that there was an emergency that night? Who gave them that? The people are keeping quiet. The same man who is a vice president-elect has 2 nomination forms. I think so many people do not know how that nomination form came about. He has 2 nomination forms, one for Senate and the other one for the vice presidential slot. And today, the tribunal or whatsoever, that for me, I want to say this to every one of us. If we are putting pressure on them, we must be strict and we must tell them to their eye that what they are doing is wrong. And it is high time. There is no need for we to start applauding the judiciary for now, because we know the high rate of corruption in Nigeria. The only way they can prove to us, the only way Bola Ahmed Asiwaju Tinubu can prove to us, or the only way the judiciary can prove to us that they have integrity, is by doing the right thing. And the right thing, they know the right thing to do. We don't need to tell them. They know the right thing and they know the real person who has that mandate. And I also want to use this opportunity to tell President Muhammadu Buhari, few days from now, you will be leaving office. You promised Nigeria change. You never promised Nigeria that you were going to kill us. You never promised Nigeria that you are going to slaughter us on daily basis. You never promised Nigeria that our people will die in poverty. But today, Nigerians all over the world, we are mourning and we are shouting that what is going on in Nigeria cannot be accepted. And the only way President Muhammadu Buhari can make Nigeria a better place and can make Nigeria still remember him, that at least he did one thing when he was a president, is for him to allow the majority of the people to have their way. And this is all about democracy. Now, what I'm saying is this. I'm trying to make it clear to President Muhammadu Buhari, you have the opportunity to unite Nigeria, and you are taking it for granted. You have the opportunity to give Nigeria a better life now that you have ruled. Give us what we want. We want a better life. Our people are dying on daily basis. Is it because your own son has not been killed? Is it because you have not feel the urgent pain when a mother lost his own son? You have not feel it? And I want to say this to Bola Ahmed Asiwaju Tinubu. Attacking some strong obedience spiritually, paying sorcerers to start attacking some obedience, taking clothes, taking some things that are not, he's taking some things. When you do a video, they try to get your location, get some of your things, and they use these things for spiritual attack. So many obedients are being attacked on daily basis, but they don't know what is happening. They are being attacked on daily basis, but it is only those who knows how it is in the other side that can say this. And I'm saying this to Bola Ahmed Asiwaju Tinubu. You will see that throne, but you will not sit on it. It has been ordained, and so shall it be. He will see the throne, but he will not sit on it. I just want to say this, and I want to say this. Thank you for the good job, and keep on the good work.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Wow. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should just leave that for a while, so that he can express his pains, his disappointments. A lot of Nigerians are disappointed, but I believe we are very, very close to our glory by the special grace of Almighty God. Come on, guys, continue to press on the like button. If I can be here since morning, encourage me, continue to press on that like button and help us to share. God bless every one of you right there. And I want to thank somebody sent me a paper support. I don't know if you want your name to be mentioned, but I think I have to mention it. Orusaye. I don't want to mention the other name in case of privacy. Orusaye, thank you very much. If you are listening to me right now, I got your support. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you so much for this kindness. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Orusaye. All right. Before I take another call again, let me see if Busy Brains is already back with us. Mother Busy Brains, are you available now?
I am also sorry. I had unannounced guests. So sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I just wanted to bring some things to your attention. I'm going to put it in the group chat here. That is the reason why we should not have a Tinubu as our president select. Nothing, that word president should not even be joined together with his name. There's a breaking news by Sahara, I think this was even yesterday, of gunfight of about 30 minutes where NDLEA captured tons of drugs. Drugs in tons. That is to tell you, man, the audacity that these people have to be peddling, to try and smuggle or deal with these drugs. It's not small. I don't know if you've seen it, Oga Elvis. I've posted it.
That's in Lagos, isn't it?
In Lagos.
Yes, I think I read it today.
Yes.
No, I've not.
8.8 tons of illicit drugs in Lagos after 30 minutes gunfight.
Okay.
So, can you see?
I think I have the full story somehow.
Yeah, that is just the headline there. Can you just imagine the audacity? 8.8 tons. Look at the picture. It is massive. It is a lot. My God. Is that not telling us something? Is that not telling us Nigerians something? The freedom that they have to be going around to perpetrate their drug dealing activities with no fear of retribution. At the end of the day, these things will now they'll now go and burn towels and tell us that they've burned it. They'll go and burn sand and leaves and come and claim to us that they've burnt it. May God not bring this man anywhere near the throne called Nigeria, because it is a huge stain on all of us. As many voices that will rise up and say, not my president, that is what we will get. He will not be our president because we have ordained it from our mouth. Our will have rejected him. He is not our will. We've rejected him totally. Let me take us back. I keep saying, when I'm talking about drugs, substance abuse, please just sit back and reflect. I want Nigerians, even those that are junior Milocon, sit back and think. Those of you that know anybody that has wasted their lives as a result of drugs, and that is because somebody made it easily accessible for them, traded it, made them to have access to it. These things are even going into our schools, into our children's schools, secondary schools. You see children already being introduced into drug taking. That is a life destroyed. Not only their mental health is impacted, because for those who are not able to, whose mind cannot take it, they lose their minds. And not just that, you have people whose life, they are self-neglecting. They are not able to function or feed. People die. And that is those that are the users. Then imagine the death that takes place by those who are dealing in the drugs. They are ruthless. These people are ruthless. You see the way Agbado has been functioning, the way he has been ruthless. Look at how that mandate, our mandate, was stolen. It was ruthlessly stolen. That is the life of a ruthless drug. In fact, if we've all seen all those films of drug barons, can you not see the ruthlessness? They don't, even if you are their child, you cross them, they will kill you. So imagine how many people have died in the course of all this drug dealing, the dirty lives that is involved there. And I want us to go back. Information has come that even this alpha beta thing, it has their connections. Sanwo-Olu, Fashola, their names have been branded in it. So these are I'm not alleging anything, but I'm just saying somebody in cahoots with an established drug dealer. What does that tell you? They say, show me your friends and I'll tell you who you are. And if they are glorifying him, he is the one that has made us. He is the Godfather. He is this, he is that. Then how did he make them? Did they go through without going through the school of narcotics? Nigerians, let us just... Nigeria is going to be run by a group of mafians. Nigeria is going to be the drug playing ground. If we think we've got an epidemic now, I will say, of drugs, out the way drug is being, oh goodness me, is ravishing our people, ravishing the young, the young and the old alike. There's an epidemic of people. You go to all these motor parks, the touts there are all on drugs. Nigerians, is this the kind of person we want to bring as our president? The fact that this 8.8 tons of narcotics have been found, it might not necessarily be him, but I clearly doubt it, that his hand is not, his network, he must have some form of network connected to that. But if he doesn't, the mere fact that they have the audacity, gun exchange for 30 minutes, it is really scary. That is the Lagos that Emilokan has created, because that is where they've gone battle with security agents, drug dealers and security agents, drug battle. Can you see the violence already there? And we are now trying to say this man is going to sit on the revered seat and tell me and you, law-abiding Nigerians who want a future for their children, we want him to come and tell us what to do? Somebody with no moral compass? How can he come and tell us what to do? I don't know if what I'm seeing on the Twitter sphere is correct. I saw something about Adeboye saying that God wants Tinubu to help Nigeria. Aye! If that is true, oh God, you are so patient. Thunder that will go and locate.
Yes, that is what I wanted to say. We should take as the next topic.
Okay.
Now, thank God that you brought. That's fine. You can continue. Let everybody start talking on that now, because Adeboye said that Tinubu will fix Nigeria with God's help. So I want everybody to contribute on this, please.
Okay. So let us now talk this now. Anybody that is just a lip-serving Christian, please wake up. There's a huge attack on Christianity. I want to use this opportunity to say there is a huge attack on Christianity. Let me tell you, if Christianity is not the faith, then this attack will not be, because the devil knows that this is where you get your salvation, where you get your peace. That is why the attack is happening. Let me tell you, Nigerians, that the church has been infiltrated. The church, if you think your political sphere has been infiltrated by drug barons, so has your church been infiltrated by God knows what. The God that they are calling is not the God with capital G. Only God knows which God that they are calling that they say is going to help Tinubu. Because we know that witches have come out to say that they are supporting him. So is that the one that Adeboye is referring to? Is that the G, small g, that he's referring to? What God, my God, that reveres, that is holy. He hates anything that will cause harm, that will cause pain to anybody. He said we should love. We should do the right thing. He hates lies. He hates stealing. Anything that will cause the next person pain. He created us in his own image. Anything that will cause us pain, he hates it. And we are the ones, we human beings are the ones that are causing the pain to ourselves. And he's trying to redeem us from that. And then we are telling him, we are coming to say that it is not that my God. It is not the God that gave Jesus Christ that this man is referring to. You see, by their fruits, we shall know them. He is one of those that went and said that he is part of the New World Order, trying to bring the Antichrist in. That is why if he really said that, he is showing himself. This is the end time. It is not people like that we should be looking up to.
Was he not the one that went to inaugurate the one world church?
Yes, he's one of them. He is one of them. He is one of them. So he's just coming out now. How can he, for the life of, my brain, honestly, these people want to, this is trauma upon trauma. Oh God, how can a human being who is heading one of the biggest churches in Nigeria tell me that a drug baron is being put by God so that God can help him to restore Nigeria? How? Oh, you see, somebody said on this platform, I don't know who it was that said, that once we are able to sort out this mess and get our mandate back, we should focus on the church and expurge all those evil people that come in and call the name of God in vain. All those wolves, they've infiltrated the church. Seriously. And Nigerians need to wake up and search for their own God. The God that they will call God. They need to know that God for themselves. Not somebody's God that they will come and be telling them about that God. And then they don't know where they are going to take, where those people go to who they are calling God. They are dragging them to go and worship devil. How can he align himself with people that witches came out? The witches of Nigeria came out and said that they are doing this, that they are supporting Asiwaju. Is it not? Will you not support your own? Is it not your own that you will support? Oga, Elvis, is it not people of your own kind that you will support? So they are supporting their kind. They know they go to the same altar. So they know where they meet. That is why they are coming out with no shame, no fear. Winch that cause harm to people, that kills, blood-sucking, the evil that men do. They came out to say they are supporting this man. They will finish us. So they will finish us. Nigerians, wake up. Honestly, I do not have energy. I don't have strength. This is an assault, and another assault to my psyche. We really, really, really need to wake up and deal with these people that we call our so-called men of God. They are not men of God. These so-called men, they are talking for their own pockets. Let us stop them in their tracks.
All right. Sorry, madam. Before you finish, on this platform, we'd like to confirm a topic first before we talk about it. Yes, I just confirmed it now, but let me put it here so that we can continue to what we're saying. Yes, I got it from a mainstream media now, and many other mainstream media have already posting it. So it's a fact. So you can see it here from Daily Post. You can see right there. May 29, with God's help, Tinubu will fix Nigeria. Pastor Adeboye confirmed.
So
The General Overseer of Redeemed Christian Church of God, ROCCG, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, has said the President-elect Bola Tinubu can fix Nigeria with God's help. Adeboye said Nigeria would prosper under Tinubu administration. Jesus.
That is what I said to you.
This is painful.
An assault to our psychic.
The clergyman urged Tinubu to fulfill Nigerians' dream of a new nation.
Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, I'm reading, please. Mute yourself. You don't stop. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. I'm reading an article now. Whatever you want to say when I'm reading an article, you must hold. Thank you. Adeboye, represented by Special Assistant Pastor Dele Balogun, spoke at the monthly Thanksgiving service at the ROCCG headquarters in Ebute, Meta. According to Adeboye, unquote, let us pray for the incoming government that God will support it and give it the grace to do the right thing. He continued talking. Thank God the president-elect has promised to fix Nigeria. If God helps him, Nigeria will prosper in his hands. Tinubu would be inaugurated on May 29 as the next president of Nigeria. But why now? But why? With so much respect that now wow, people say more they talk about past, more they talk about past.
No, that is the reason why you see Oga Elvis.
This is too much, man.
Nigeria has been in this position.
I'm disappointed, man.
The church will come and be like, bam. They'll say, calm down. Don't worry. God will do this. But now we are knowing that God has given it in our hands to fix. It is not for anything to fix. We are fixing this.
Hold on, madam. Somebody wanted to ask a question. I don't know who was calling my name earlier on. Who was that, please?
No. He's Chukunoso.
Oh, Chukunoso. Okay, why?
I want to actually tell you to calm down. Don't be disappointed. You see, when he gets to my turn, I will end my turn.
I'm disappointed, man.
Yeah, but don't be, because we that are in Nigeria, for me, when I saw that headline, I said, thank God, he has finally come out, because I've been waiting for him to actually make a comment on this God-forsaken election. But thank God he has come out. So, and I'm not surprised. But when he gets to my turn,
he goes on that list. He goes on the list of people that should remain in
Mute yourself, sir. Mute yourself. Thank you.
He remains in the list of people that should remain in the old Nigeria.
In fact, this broadcast now in the morning go finish. At the year, we're not go anywhere, because we cannot fold our arms to allow all these old cargoes to destroy our future for us in the name of they have title or the God send them. Not be the same God when they call. Not be they send all these people. Message whether they give. Go ahead.
It just shows you his character is coming. With the one world order thing. Okay, maybe he didn't know what he's doing, but now it has come close to home. Nigerians, shine your eye. He didn't say anything when people were killed. When Nigerians were told they are no longer Nigerians, they should move out of Lagos because Emilio can't say so. They maimed people. They destroyed people's businesses, their livelihood. This man kept mum. Now he's coming to talk and tell us God said, with God's help. Can you? He's not putting God in it. That is the balm, the cocaine for the masses.
Sorry, Madam Visible. He didn't say God said. He said with God's help, which means
no. But that is in other words, he's trying to come. He's bringing what I'm trying to stake here is he's bringing God in here to say, because he's talking from, he's the mouthpiece of God. He's a man of God.
He says
so
with
he's
God's
coming
help,
with that
but-
authority. With God's help, he will fix. Who told him with God's help he would
It's
fix?
not with God's help. And we have to read between the lines. You know, if he's a true prophet of God, he should say God said.
That's what I'm trying to tell
but
you
that's
now.
not what he's saying now.
That is not what he's saying. He cannot say that. Madam, let me
It's
explain.
wrong.
He
It's
cannot
wrong.
say that God said. He cannot say that. It is outright lie. So
Yeah.
he is coming now as God's mouthpiece to tell us that God will help.
People that keep people that
Because
keep
how did he
people.
know that God will help? He's trying to use the authority that we have given him as a man of God. He's claimed that it is us, all these people that we put in position of power, that we revere. It is us that give them that authority. Now he has shown us, we will take it away from him. He is no more a man of God. We can see that he is a man of APC. He is the man of Agbado. That is the truth. He has shown himself. And you know, this situation where we are right now, we are in a very beautiful and a unique place. Nigerians are really in that, all those prayers that have been prayed. It is the reason why all this is happening. Exposing those that have been wolves pretending to be sheep. It is also in this. You can just see the hand of God. The way that they have rigged this election, they could not rig it in a way that they could stand on it. The way they've rigged it, they left so much trail behind them, bucket loads, that they can't fix it. That is why INEC man is trying to retrace his step. He cannot. They cannot fix it. Now is it not God? He's coming, somebody is coming to say that this is the most, this stupid Onanuga, that this is the most fairest election. He tweeted, let me see, how long ago was this long epistle? He tweeted today around 1:16 a.m. You see, the headline is PDP and LP must stop the blackmail against the judiciary, because they now know that the judiciary is more afraid of people who have the mandate of God. The people have spoken, it means God has spoken. And people are speaking, and they now realize that it is shaking the judiciary. If they want to do it as business as usual, they do not have the lever. The mandate has been taken away from the political elite, and it has gone back to the people, and they have seen it and they know it, and they are going with the tide. And this useless Bayo and Nenuga and Onanuga, or whatever his name is coming to try and tell us we are blackmailing the judiciary. Do we have their money? Do we have the kind of money that they have that they are blackmailing? How are we blackmailing the judiciary? Let us not talk about blackmail. They have PhD in blackmail. They have all the apparatus of blackmail. What information have they got of the judiciary? The people that have the power to rectify this matter. I'm sure they have their secrets in their hands. What do we have? Whatever we have, we expose it. Have we exposed anything? We are just telling them to do the right thing. By telling them to do the right thing, is that blackmail? Can you now see? There is a lot in that tweet that he has done. And the tweet in itself exposes what is going on within their camp. Because he is now talking about men of God who are now lying, who are hallucinating, saying that they've seen prophecy of victory for their favorite candidate, claiming it was a message from God. Can you hear him? Let me read this line again. May God forgive them, especially the men in cassocks. Why are they brandishing the name of God anyhow? Who in their hallucination had prophesied victory for their favorite candidate, claiming it was a message from God. It must be clear to Nigerians that those clerics were not in any conclave with the Almighty God. Their prediction was their personal desires, which went unfulfilled by God. Can you see? Can you see this charlatan, this political rogue talking gibberish? It just tells you that what that man of God said was true, because he prophesied the things that we are now seeing. He said those things before it happened, and it is about to manifest itself, and he's now coming to come and rant in his fear. Anyway, I leave it for Nigerians who want to read it to go and read between the lines. Read his fear. His fear is what he wrote out there. Mr. Niger Watch, I want to just round up by saying thank you so much. Honestly, don't worry, better will happen. I'll be doing better, by the grace of God. What you are doing, money cannot even equate it. It cannot even be equated, because this opportunity to come out here and rant and speak my voice and speak my truth and speak my will is what is making it happen. Everybody has come and they are speaking their will. It is changing the course of what is going on in Nigeria. You've given us the platform. You've given us the privilege to be able to come out and speak it. And while we are speaking here, Nigerians speak everywhere.
Thank you.
Speak everywhere. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. I'm just disappointed. I'm just thinking about so many things here. I'm not disappointed about the sources of my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, but I'm disappointed that the people that we have so much respect for in Nigeria, they are part of the problems that we are facing here.
Elvis, honestly, we should be happy. That is why I say we should have a book, a black book. His name is going in there now. These are the people we do not want to see. We do not want their voice to have any impact in the new Nigeria we are going into. He is now
Thank you so much. The problem is that please call her, hold on. The problem is that one or two persons have said it before, that the problem we have in Nigeria is some of our elders. But because that in Nigeria, we were brought up in a way that we must have respect for our elders. Even sometimes when we see our elders doing the wrong thing, we just pretentiously bypassed it because it's an elderly man or a woman. We don't want to talk about it. No, we're in a postmodernism. You must talk about it because these people are part of the pains that we are facing today. These people have captured our people to that extent that a lot of people now believe that they need to run to these people to touch your head before you can prosper in life. We can't continue like this. Is disappointing now, and the painful part of it is now you will see the people that go to this church now will come to this platform or the comment section later and still defend their person. Then it's just like someone defended Tinubu today. Now that means we have a long way to go. Thank you very much, my people. I have somebody on the phone. Before I will do that, let me quickly appreciate Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share because this message needs to go far. We are still here. The worst that will happen today, when I'm tired, I'll leave the platform for everybody to conduct themselves. People have been doing that. Mother Patricia did a lot today. He managed this platform for more than 2 hours. Thank you very much. It's a collective effort. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, Niger Watch.
Thank you so much,
madam.
Good evening to you.
Everyone. And thank you for all that you've been doing since morning. I've been listening.
Thank you.
And I'm really disappointed as well, just like you. But I'm not surprised, to be sincere with you. I'm not. The reason why he has been silent all along is because he couldn't come out to say the truth. So people like us know that there are lots of them out there that are compromised. The fact that he even made that the wife of Tinubu is a pastor in his church speaks volume. So this is the reason why you see all along, despite the suffering of Nigerians, the suffering that Christians have been through, the suffering that has been going on for the past 7 years, that people like this cannot be on the side of the people, cannot come out and say the truth. With what is happening now, is very clear. It's like you have to choose between devil and God, or between light and darkness. The difference is so obvious that anybody who is standing in the middle that cannot take sides is obviously compromised. There's no sitting on the fence. So for people like this, they don't even care about the suffering of the people. They cannot stand with the people to say the truth. I remember the apostles in the Bible. When you read the Acts of the Apostles, they stood for the truth. A lot of them gave up their life for standing for the truth. A lot of them went to prison and they still preach the gospel. But look at our Christian leaders today. A lot of them are compromised. Even with the hell Nigerians have gone through these years, you will expect that people like this man will come out and stand up for the truth. But obviously, he's coming to call God into this. One thing I'm going to tell you is that things happen for a reason. I believe that with this election, is going to expose a lot of people. It's going to expose a lot of them. The fact that he cannot, I think he's forced to come out because he's been silent all along. He's been so quiet. So now at least people will know the side that he is. And I feel sorry for people who, I have respect for men of God, but if you cannot stand up for the truth, then I don't know. But it's up to people to decide if they still want to continue to reverend these people as though they are God. But as far as I'm concerned, they are humans. And it's up to people to make their decision, you know. So I'm not shocked. To be frank with you, I'm not too surprised, because I've always known that the man is compromised. There's no two way about it. There's just no two way. It's not only him. There's a few of them like that that have not said a word. That they kept mute despite everything that has been going on. And God will expose, will keep exposing them. I just wanted to reaffirm what Busy Brain said about the prevalence of drugs. If I have to speak from a mental health point of view, because I'm a mental health nurse, I know the damage that drug does to people. That's why you see, even in the Western world, they are putting a lot of restriction on the use of drug, because they understand that the damage that it can do to the mental health of people. And I can tell you, there's a high increase in the use of drugs in Nigeria at the moment. You won't believe the damage it's doing to a lot of young people. Even currently now, I have somebody that is close to me that is struggling with drug in Nigeria. A lot of those young people that don't have jobs, especially our youths, they get addicted to this. They use it as a means of coping with stress, as a means of dealing with the challenges of every day, but they don't realize the damage that it does to their mental health and the damage that it can do to their life. And it's only going to increase, because at the moment it's not becoming a normal thing. Just like corruption has been normalized in Nigeria, now gradually they are going to normalize the use of drugs. So what is now left? So this is the more reason why we actually have to fight for Peter Obi to come in and bring some sanity into that country. And I believe that God is going to expose all those people who have been pulling that country down. And a lot of people's eyes are going to be open. People, I'm telling you, this is an eye-opener. These people are exposing themselves. All of them, they are coming out and exposing themselves. So it's up to Nigerians to become wise and understand that we have to fight for ourselves, that all those people we respect, they are all compromised. They are all there for their selfish interests. They don't care about anybody. They don't. They are happy to continue to enslave people. The only thing they care about is tithe and offering.
Very sad.
It is about
Thank
money.
you.
They will come out and I remember when Daddy Freeze said something about tithe and offering. A lot of them woke up and attacked him but now that it's about governance, it's about the people, it's about the future of the people. They all kept mute because it's none of their business. But if it's about tithe and offering now, you're going to see all of them coming out and talking, because that's where they make their money from. But they don't care about the suffering of their members. They don't care about the suffering of the people. So this is an eye-opener. Let's not be disappointed. It's good to know what people stand for. And more people become wise now. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
Thank you, madam.
So
God bless you.
Speaking the truth. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate you, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let me hear from other people right here quickly. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Please, off your gadget, please. Your name and where you're calling from?
Okay, good evening, Mr. Ellis. It's me, God's Power.
Okay.
Calling from Kuwait.
Okay, Oga God's Power. Thank you very much. Go ahead, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, like how this prof you display on this thing. Me and you, we used to talk one thing. One of the things that makes Nigerians to be backward or make people to ignore the way these evil people are treating us, that we let religions to cover reality in life. And like I used to say, I'm not against somebody's belief. I'm just saying with the knowledge that I've gotten to, that most of these development countries, they put religion aside to face reality. Like I got to understand that people that brought these religions to Rome, Christianity, they're not carrying for head the way Nigeria carrying for head. But yet, this is moving fine. If you misbehave, you pay for it. That's how it's been done. But we now discover that most of all these our clergymen, they are just after, when this Adeboye, when they ask him, which party are you supporting? So he doesn't support any leader. Any candidate. So when you see a man talk like that means he's hiding his identity. Of course, I know that he is supporting APC because Tinubu's wife is a pastor in his church. So what he's telling us now is not a surprising thing. One of my own is that I keep praying for Nigerians, that their eyes of understanding will be enlightened, that they know the hope of glory that Paul prayed for the church of Corinthians and Corinthians. So that we know that most of the people we have there as a clergyman, they are just after their pocket. This is somebody that his son one day was telling the church member that why are they coming to beg money? When to ask for aid in the church, it is Father Christmas. If it's Father Christmas, they should go and look for something doing. This is a son of a pastor that oversees a big church regime. So is that they have what is it called? Entering, following up and down. They have security guiding them up and down. But the common man that goes to worship in their church doesn't have security. Sometimes they don't eat. Sometimes people go to church for help. But this is somebody that come out and identify themselves. Many of them are still like that. And that's why I keep encouraging Nigerians that we should learn to know God ourselves. Let us serve God one-on-one. Let's not stop all this issue of my pastor say, this person say. And this is what they will be telling us again, because this is what we've been suffering from. Every time they will tell us, so let us pray for our leader, that God should touch their hearts. We don't pray tired. We fast tired. The more we pray and fast, the more these people are getting closer to the devil, hardening their hearts. Being stubborn and have the stony hearts. Like as it's going now, I will just enjoy any Nigerian, very meaningful Nigerian, because even the Bible says, he that has ear, let him hear. Let us learn to study God and know God ourselves. No clergyman is for anybody. They are there for their pocket. Because the people that brought Christianity to Nigeria are the British people, but they don't carry this thing for head. When something is wrong, they face it one time for all. Nobody will say you should not go out and protest and contest about these things. But when it comes to Nigeria, our pastor will tell us to host a fasting and prayer and night vigil for our leader.
Thank you.
It's so unfortunate, it's so shameful thing for me to extend these kind of things.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Hello, Niger Watch.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on,
okay.
please. I have more callers. Let me finish with the callers first. I'll come back to the panel now. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Rita, for calling in. Good evening to you, Madam Rita. Please talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Niger Watch, please. This is the main reason why I was calling is to please ask you if you can pull out that video where Peter Obi responded to a media anchor when they said they should leave it for God or it's the will of God, because people need that preaching and understanding of what the will of God is. Please, if you can pull out that video and play it for those people who are worshiping their GO or trying to say, touch not my anointed. No, this generation, listen to me, this generation is not a generation that will be silent when people are being murdered, when people are being intimidated, when people are stealing people's mandate. Nobody will use the body of Christ to lie or to deceive us. We will not be silent. We will not be silent. If you do not want to be a John the Baptist, if you do not want to speak up to evil, then you are also an evil person. I don't care what anybody thinks. I have this thing about, when I always say, let us stop being religious. I know what I'm saying. Some people will think I don't know God. I probably know God more than you that worship your daddy Gio, because I don't worship any man, but I respect people. But if a white-haired man or a white-haired woman is refusing to sit on the fence when in the face of evil, is refusing to speak, I will disrespect you and I will go to heaven. Nothing will happen. God will judge me and say, yes, you stood up for the right thing. So if you are a person who is standing up as a clergyman and you are seeing evil being perpetrated and you are silent, this is not God. God is going to judge you, but we that is in the world here, we are going to speak up and tell you you are doing something wrong. That is the Christianity. Speak up to something that is wrong. That is Christianity. People don't understand that part. They say, touch not my anointed. Please read the whole verse until we get to that part. And after that sentence, so nobody should be deceived here. Do not be deceived. Please, can you play that video? Please, Nigeria, if you can find it. Peter Obi's response to somebody saying it is God's will. Please, thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. God bless you. Let me hear from thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling in. I can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, everybody. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of surprised that we are surprised that this man is talking like this. A little back to history. In 2003, remember that election was almost like this, but the difference is that there was no killing as much as this. You know, they look result for everybody. And this man was part of that inauguration ceremony. This is the same man that protested against Jonathan. But this man refused to say anything against Buhari's government. And again, immediately you see somebody in power of authority and he's playing the neutral role. If he refuses to take side, you already know that that person is compromised. There's nothing new. If you just go back to history and see what this man has been doing, this is how he is. So there's no point for people to be saying they are surprised unless you don't really know about him. Go and look at all the election period in Nigeria. He's always with the people in power. This is him. It's not different from what he has been doing. So for me personally, I'm not surprised. Now, everybody just do a YouTube check. You see where this man was telling his pastors that people that did not pay tithes, that the pastor should go and tell them that they will go to hell. Do a YouTube search to see him saying that. I'm not the one that said so. So to me personally, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised in any way. The person that came out when all the pastors were all predicting who was going to win, this man came out to tell us that he's not into politics and blah, blah, blah. But this same person protested against Jonathan's government. Now he's playing neutral role because of he has interest in the people in power. So I don't know. We, just like Madam Rita said, we have to be careful about people we call men of God or God of men. I call them God of men. You have to be careful about them. It's not about age. You meet somebody that has been stealing from childhood, the person now becomes an adult and is still stealing. Then you want me to be respecting that person because he's now an adult or he's now old? Come on, it's not like that. So we shouldn't be surprised. These are people, so this is how they are. It's never going to change. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Are you done? Thank you, sir.
Can I come, sir?
Oh, okay, go ahead, sir. But I still picking calls. Are you leaving now?
Yeah, that is the reason why I'm trying to call. I'm leaving, yeah.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I wonder why you are surprised, because this man, just yesterday here, did you know what the wife gave as an offering in the church? And the wife, if he does not come out to make this support, and then this woman did not go to that church again, do you know how many members this man is going to lose in the name of that woman? They will betray God because of financial benefit. You shouldn't let it surprise you that it has come to this. That's how thin, how little the faith of man is in most cases. Not by saying I'm the child of God and child. No. When it is really proven, and when there is a reason, there is a test that comes. This one is just like a test on him. The woman have run to him to say, Daddy, your voice matters a lot. You are like the angel of God on earth. Even Tinubu can go to this man by night. He's like that. Get there. See all sorts of things. Leave it and say, let us pray. As they finish prayer, we will not say, there's no offering at all. That's why it's your house. You say, doesn't matter. You can say, okay, when you go to church tomorrow, this is my offering. Drop it in the plate. It's going to go there with a bunch of dollars. These people, no matter how much they make, they can betray God because of financial benefit. It shouldn't surprise you. I saw it in the afternoon today. I was shocked in the sense that he came out to do it in the public. Because normally they hide themselves. They don't do it for people to know. He must have done it under pressure. Because not just by saying it inside the house, Daddy. Let your voice be heard. This is what I've given room to this thing now. This is why people, and God just wants everybody to know these people, what they are. And mind you, Elvis, this is another professor. He was a lecturer. This is another professor. So you can understand now that this bunch of professors are the people killing Nigeria. All the resident, INEC resident agents, the whole of them were all professors. Now, this one again, a professor. Let's forget what he's doing. Well, what was his job? He was a professor, he was a mathematics lecturer. Now, he has come again to also now add his weight to what other professors have been doing, to whatever other disappointment other professors has given. I just call him Mamu now. But what about other professors that also collaborated? Apart from Madam Oti. So, you shouldn't be surprised. But I didn't know he would be able to do this thing in an open circle. That's just the only place I was caught unaware. But for what they can do, for money, these people, let's forget about them. Forget about them. Something has exchanged hands before this message. Knowing fully well that people are looking onto him. But one thing that baffles me is that this is the same Tinubu that they declared that 300 witches are supporting. So the man of God is also joining the witches now to support Tinubu. That's the message. That's the message. The man of God has also thrown his voice now to support what the witches and wizards have declared. Is that not? Men with little faith, team faith. Well, I just want to contribute only this to the whole situation because I cannot really understand why men that are supposed to be men of dignity, why they should take money beyond any other thing. That is the only thing that baffles me. But all the same, Oga Elvis, you shouldn't be surprised. But the only way that caught me unaware is I never knew he would do it in the open. So I yield from here so you can continue with other good people.
Yeah, but sir, we cannot continue. For example, now you are an elderly man. We can't continue like this. This is not something that everybody should just take lightly and enter house. We can't continue like this. Thank you very much.
Okay, I understand. I understand the angle you are talking from. You have a father.
Can I say
you
something?
have a father, and your father. Anybody that knows your own father, if your father comes here now, talking to other children that is not his own children, advising them, playful, associate with them. Is not they are they not almost the same age or going to almost towards the same age?
Anyway, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. But madam, you wanted to quickly say something.
Yes, I wanted to say something.
I need to pick the phone. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. For this man, I don't know. There was some time ago I made a comment here because incidentally I go to Redeemed Church. I wasn't a member of Redeemed Church in Nigeria. I came to America somehow by I don't know what I would say. I found myself in the church, and I always fight with them, especially with the behavior of this man. If you all remember very well, when first of all, this is the man that gave Tinubu with the help of Tinubu gave Oshibanjo to Buhari. I remember before election that brought Buhari in, I had a lot of fights with a lot of people that were supposed to be my friends in church.
Okay, Madam Nena, I thought you wanted to be brief because it's not your time yet.
Okay, it's okay.
Yes, let me come back to you so that you can properly talk to us. Okay. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Yes,
Your name and where you're
it's
calling from.
Knowledge, yeah.
Okay, Oga Knowledge. Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you. I'm sad just as you are, on this particular article at the way. But there are everybody is saying that they are not surprised. I'm not too surprised because if you remember during the election, Tinubu said it. Tinubu said that this man called him Abraham. Then he asked him what is the meaning of Abraham. He said that this man told him that he is the father of nation. He said it during his campaign, and that's one of the word I heard from him. So I am not surprised that this man do that. But I remember when during the time of Jonathan, before Buhari, 2014, during the election, this man was asking his church members, was saying that anybody who don't have his PVC, you have to take your PVC, come show it to pastor. Any pastor who their members don't have PVC should report that member to them. But on this particular critical time, on this critical election, this man keep mute. So that is when until Tinubu say what he says, that is when I know that actually this man is supporting Tinubu. So like what Madam Rita said, he said that everybody should know God for themselves. All these our Daddy G, all these our clergymen, both in the Catholic section, in every section in Nigeria, all of them are just the same. All of them are just the same.
Okay.
But if you look where we live here today, where we live in the Western world, they brought Christianity to us. These people don't even pray when they wake up in the morning to go to their businesses. But because they are doing the right thing, the service to God, according to the Bible, according to James chapter 1:27, he said the best service you can render to me is to see to the less privileged, is to see to the people, to help the poor. That's the best service. But these people in Nigeria, no one is helping the poor. All they keep on doing is buying private jets or building auditorium. My brother, they are our problem. They are our problem.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you. Thank you. Let me pick this call quickly before. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Good evening. Talk to us.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. Go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, the panelists. We have been here since morning, even yesterday. All of us did this strong goal. May I bet this thing? I say I'm proud of everybody. I'm proud of myself.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. I'm proud of you too.
So Nigeria was, you see, this bishop, I don't care to know his name. You see,
no insult, no insult.
No insult. I don't want to insult. I know. The issue is that these people, those are the people those are the problem we have in Nigeria. Yeah, where I live now in Italy. Now old people now they go church. You know, people go for our Nigeria go ready for year they go church. But people go the house or say why would they go church? What did they happen? We know they walk or Sunday. Now old people they go church they go Catholic. Now they go. Number one, this issue of this this man so. Number one, tribalism. Then number two, it corrupts. You know the betterment of Nigeria. So more you're the hit the name for head. More they talk
no, we there yet in tomorrow morning. We want to analyze them properly. Thank you.
You understand me so?
God bless
all these
you,
old people, all these old bishop, I don't know. I see they help people for Nigeria. The day when they will the day you go carry my body, go pay tithe and offering.
It's okay.
No, don't finish for my hand.
Thank you.
For a cycle, go give you money. You go give. Bro,
thank you.
May God bless you. And
thank you so much.
Sister Rita, give everybody.
God bless you, my brother.
God bless you.
Thank you. Bye for now.
Yeah.
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Let's take a quick break. After this break, we continue from where we stop. Callers, bear with us.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojobi ebede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojobi obi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, thank you very much, my people. We're back again. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let me hear from this person here on the phone. Hello, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Yeah, hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I just want to give my own opinion in regard to Pastor Adeboye. You see, what we are having in Nigeria today is political Christianity in Nigeria. And these people, they are not different from the politician we have in Nigeria. But it saddened my heart for we to see that 80% of our population have been hijacked by these people, because they have brainwashed these people for them to believe that with everything is God. That we want to have electricity, we need God to pray. We want to have water, we need to pray. We want to build house, we need to pray. We need to secure ourselves, protect our environment, we need to pray. We need to buy sticker. These are the protection we have. Why the same pastors, they are using bulletproof, they are living with strong mounted security guards in their home. It's our time for Nigeria to believe this, to understand that these people, they are not pastors, they are not men of God, they are scammers. We should stop giving them this kind of this esteem, this kind of respect we are giving to these people. We should call them the way it is. We have lived in abroad. We know that these people here in abroad, like what our brother rightly said, they don't pray, they don't fast. But we do 7 days to 7 days fasting. For what? For what? What tell you say that one God want to help you? Look, no matter what have been designed has been designed by nature. You cannot change it. You don't know how you sleep and wake up. You understand? It's only God. So if we should stop celebrating these men of God with fake miracles and fake prophecy. A pastor who can see your future can tell you, look, this is I saw you, I call your phone number and this one, and he cannot be able to solve the Nigerian problem with this kind of power that he have to see your future. These people are programmed people. We should forget all these things. That is why I am happy that we have a platform like this where we can air our opinion, where Nigeria should understand that all these things these pastors are doing are RNG. They are planning it. They are premeditated things that they have planned with people. And some of them they don't even know, they are not aware that they plan it for them on behalf of them. You understand? This is what is happening. Okay, how can a man come out now and be saying such a thing when you know what is happening in the country? And these people, please, we should stop going to all these churches. Nigeria church should be banned. But if Peter Obi become the president of Nigeria, please, one thing I want him to do is should ban all churches. They should start paying tax. By the time they are paying tax, they should pay revenue to the government. Then by that time, they're going to mind the way that they talk.
Thank you.
Please, we should look the affair of the church. God bless you very much, and God continue to protect you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Turn down your device, please. Turn it down. Turn it down, please.
Yeah. Hello.
Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello. Yeah. Thanks for taking my call. Yeah, I just want to make a comment on this subject. You see, in Nigeria, is very, very simple. If Nigeria were to be a lawful country, a country where the rule of law exists, all these so-called men of God, all of them will be in jail by now. None of them will still be standing in the pulpit talking all this rubbish, manipulating the people. By now, almost all of them will be in jail. You recall that about 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, when the Nigerian government, they came up and they said all the churches in Nigeria will now be paying taxes, 1, and 2, they will be auditing them, and they will be sending auditors from the Corporate Affairs Commission to all the churches to audit their accounts. You know, it's just like the government bulldog, the way they send their bulldogs to the TV stations and the media houses through the NBC to silence them and to pocket them. They have their bulldogs for the churches too. They can release their bulldogs. And when they do that, they know that the churches will be quiet. So that's the reason why the churches, after that, all of them kept quiet. They kept mum. They didn't say anything again, So we do not be surprised. We should not expect anything that will come out because they are all part of the system.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, the last call. Please turn down your device. Talk to us, madam. Good evening to you once again.
Yes, hello.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Niger, hello everybody. Hello, Obedient family.
I want to be very careful what I say.
Yeah, but you have to be brief as well, you know.
Yes, please. Our problem is we are battling. This is a battle between darkness and light. And I said here, religion, religious leaders, tribalism, money mongering, all those things are what is being used to push to do this. Let us not, we have talked enough on this. Please, I beg,
No, you can't stop people from that. No, you can't stop people from that, madam. You can, let people express themselves. We can't change a topic because you want to protect a pastor. It's not nice.
No. I'm not saying I'm protecting any pastor.
Yeah, but let people express themselves. The same way I allow you to express yourself here, let people speak on anything as long as they are not insulting anybody.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes,
all
please.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
God bless you, madam.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. All right. Thank you. So I would like us to go on Madam Rita reference to a video earlier on. Let's listen to what Peter Obi have to say concerning God's will. Yes, this video is very, very important. Let's listen to this, then we'll take it from there.
I'm glad you talk about to remain prayerful and to remain calm. And the reason I say this is that some prominent Nigerians, church leaders, traditional rulers, and high net worth stakeholders are saying that though there are several infractions, the outcome of the election is the way God wants it, and it should be allowed. So on one hand, you are saying remain prayerful and calm, but we'll still go to court. Others are saying for the peace of Nigeria, remain prayerful, calm, and accept this as God's will. What do you have to say to that?
Well, I'm very respectful to prominent Nigerians, especially church leaders, traditional rulers, and all that. And I remain very respectful to them. And I think they should be respected for what they represent in our society. But I disagree with them. What they're actually preaching is the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is accepting wrongdoing.
All right, let me quickly address this. Thank you very much, Victoria Adiola. Thank you so much for your support. But I want to say, I don't know why you put £8 underneath. What you gave to us is £2, please. We don't want to mislead our people. I don't really know why you did that, but it's better we say it how it is. We appreciate your money so much, but let's make it how it is. God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Let's listen to what Peter Obi have to say here.
The problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is accepting wrongdoing, accepting what is unacceptable. That is using God's name in vain. That's not what God said. God said, do not use my name in vain. So what they're saying is not God's wish. It is not God's plan for Nigeria. So why don't we accept that the 133 million Nigerians who are poor is God's wish? Why don't we accept that 95 million Nigerians living in absolute poverty is God's wish? It is God's wish that we don't have electricity. It is God's wish that our children are kidnapped. It is God's wish that we have collapsed primary health care, leading us to be the country with the highest infant mortality. It is everything happening is God's way, not so what God says. No, God's wish is when you do the right thing.
Exactly.
And in the end, it is not. This election was predicated and planned, and we have clear laws about the conduct of the election. If it was followed, if these results were uploaded from the booth polling units, like they said, to the server and everything, we won't be here. We won't be talking about it. It would have been concluded in a matter of hours without anybody arguing about it. But it is not God's wish that you do the wrong thing. It is not God's wish that you go and rob a train and make money and start sharing it. It is not God's. This is what is killing the country. People come here, take public money, and then go and give it to people in the church and treasure, and they say it's God's wish, and start giving them title in the church, title in this. That is what we are fighting. That's what we want to stop. We want God's wish to be truly God's wish. And that is when we do the right things and God gives his blessing. What we are doing now is why they come. What do you tell the young ones growing up? That is God's wish that you steal? That is God's wish that you conduct a wrong election? So tell me the difference between those of us who are doing this and the armed robbers. What is the difference between us and the trained robbers? Let's be sincere with ourselves. That's why it's God's wish that somebody came to your station and said he knows a governor who have 22 billion naira stacked, and nobody's asking about him. But we are stopping young people who are carrying computer and questioning them and calling them names. That's not God's wish. God wishes something better. What I want is God to allow us to do the right things so we can start building a better country for our children.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for drawing my attention back to this video. I have to do the research to bring.
Yeah, but you know that was part of my submission earlier when I was saying that.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to it.
And that was what Peter Obi was saying. God wish us good.
All right. My people, okay, we have one more space here for some of you that wanted to join us. So now you are going to hear from our panelists now. Callers, please. Let me hear from my wonderful panelists, because a lot of them want to speak. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. May God bless every one of you. So I would like to go start with I think Madam Nena was saying something earlier on before I stopped her. I want her to finish before I go to the next person. Madam Nena, are you there? Okay, Madam Nena, we just lost you. I think you left mistakenly, but okay, you are back now. Okay, are you there now? Do you want to speak now, or should I go to the next person for now? Okay, let me go to the next person for now. Okay, once somebody is speaking, just allow the person to finish. Okay, let me go to
Oga Elvis, she might not know it's her you are referring to. Maybe if you call her again.
No, she's muted, Madam Nena, or she's struggling. Maybe she's struggling with a network or something. Sometimes it's like that. But meanwhile, because of time, let me quickly hear from Shibuzo, Mr. Shooks Obiboze. Please talk to us, sir. What's your take on this?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. It's such a wonderful day, despite everything that has been happening in Nigeria. Yeah, I would like to start with Emiloko going to the, at the judiciary today, him sending his, as his usual character, sharing, the jobs. So right now, it's the job of Lalong is to represent him at the court. I say, like everybody have said, we don't want to overtrust the judiciary, but on this one, we're gonna tick them, for not accepting that kind of unruly behavior, and I hope they warn them that if he didn't see him on Wednesday, he's gonna stroke out the case, because it's not gonna be business as usual. If he has to prove anything that will make him not to, we will have to prove it, beyond any reasonable doubt, including professionals getting involved, because, we all know him. This is his tactic. And this is why people refer to him as being smart, smart in what way? That you are meant to go to court and you're running away from court. Is that smartness? If you're smart, you can come there and defend yourself and, win the case. And let's see how it goes. So I'm not going to dwell too much. The judiciary, in as much as they've done good today, we still don't trust them. We still got to keep putting pressure on them. When I say pressure, making sure that they do the right thing. We are not putting pressure for them to do the wrong thing, but pressure to make sure that they stand on the truth. If we listen to that judge that jailed Ekweremadu, oh my God, you will know that everything, he said it as he should, without even a blind man, even a deaf man can understand what he did there. Because he took everything into consideration and still do what? Say the right thing, give the right judgment. And that is what we are calling for. We are not calling for them to sway it on any side. No. You go there, you do the right thing. Say it as it is. I've been asking this question. What if they give judgment before the 29th? And one of the reasons they gave that judgment is that constitutionally, the certificate they gave him did not meet the requirement. So that is a big question. Sorry, somebody is unmuted.
Let me look for the person. Please, everybody stay mute now. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so because of the way they program themselves, if they come around now and say this is how it is before the 29th, what are we gonna do? Because the worst thing we can hear is you broke the constitution to swear in a president. That will be catastrophic for Nigeria. Look at Nigeria now. Look at Egypt. The same Egypt that we are in our African Union together, restricting us from using their airspace or their borders to evacuate our people who are on emergency. That is the level we have seen ourselves. So to allow unconstitutional president to be there, that is going to be a heavy blow on Nigeria. And that is the question I'm asking. And I'm still asking. And that is why I am calling upon the judiciary to make their decisions within the next 12 days. It is enough time. It is enough time. Even if it means, postponing the inauguration, but not before 29th. We need the judgment. We certainly need the judgment before the 29th, because I am afraid that the judiciary will still come to do the normal thing, which is saying that result didn't meet, that certificate didn't meet the requirement. And if that is the case, I don't see any reason for them to swear anybody in, even if they put an appeal, as long as it has to do with the judiciary. If it means them postponing whatever for them to get the right thing done, I am happy. And I'm sure most Nigerians will be happy, except those who are on APC or whatever they call themselves. Yeah, I will talk on Daddy Gio. I said these are the kind of thing when people speak about, churches, because I won't say Christians, and the people frown at it. You're asking yourself why. But this is them showcasing their talent, because this is what they have. This is exactly what they have. I tell you, there's nowhere that justice exists without the leaders of religion standing upright we all know that the Christian leaders and the Muslim leaders are major contributors of the evil we are facing in Nigeria today. And I'm so sorry for the person who called to say we should stop speaking about them. No, we can't stop speaking about them. This is the tricks they've been using against us. When you speak, they say the elders has spoken. So don't speak against them. When it comes to religion, the religious leaders have spoken. Don't speak against them. Why they are doing the wrong thing? Why they are doing the wrong thing? So this is the tricks. I'm sorry, madam. We have to speak about this. Like Mr. Elvis rightly said, we are not going to abuse them, but we're going to talk about them. We're going to talk about what they've done. If they don't want it, let them go home. If they don't want us to talk about them, since this election, nobody has called him out. So if he comes here to present himself, we will talk about them. Like I said, I'm not going to disrespect anybody. But I am here to say it as it is. He has fallen beyond the mark. Like Aguadoman said, F9. Complete F9 on this. He's got complete F9. These are the people that are causing us pains. Because as far as I know, the power given to the religious leaders are for them to stand on the truth and speak the truth. It doesn't matter who the person is. And speak truth to power. But what have we have today? We've gotten them. They do what they want. They told us lies and milk us as well. Because all these lies they are telling us is for us to continue to grow their pockets. Imagine him. His children are in the best schools. And year after year, you are still telling us to hope. Just like our principal said, you cannot continue to tell us to leave it for God. It is not happening. That is the greatest scam Nigerians have ever faced. Just like every time they say, leave it because of peace. For over 60 years, we've been leaving it because of peace. Yet, do we have peace? After this one again, they've been preaching to Obi because of peace. Some people have even come out to say they are holding him responsible if anything happened. Let's say the time Basanjo went in there, we all know how the second election was. They said, leave it for God. We left it. Yaradua came there, confessed. They said, leave it for God. We left it. Jonathan came, we left it. Buhari came, we left it. Come on, man. What have changed since that time? I want to hear what have changed since that time. Oh, another 4 years is around the corner. And you agree with them because they are our elders. They are our religious leaders. After 4 years again, they rob you again and tell you either because of peace or because of God. Leave it. No, enough is enough. And all these religious leaders and their followers, if you know them, go and warn them. If they don't want to stand on the truth, let them give us peace. Because if they bring them out on this platform, we don't support those who on this platform, there's no insult. So they are lucky. But other than here, wherever they find them, if they're giving them woto, I don't care. I don't care. Because that is what they deserve. If they bring themselves out to rub themselves in the mud, that's good for them. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let me take one or two calls before I come back to the next person. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, sir. I'm Charles. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you, Mr. Charles.
And
Talk to us, sir.
you see, before I go further, I just want to thank you for all you've been doing, and I appreciate everything. I think God will reward you in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
I am a strong member of Redeemed Christian Church of God. Seeing
Okay.
my General Overseer, Pastor Deboye, with all he's saying, I am totally disappointed. Very, very disappointed, because this is very, very not real. And for him to say that Tinubu will fix Nigeria, he knew definitely that the mandate of the people was stolen, clearly. Has he ever said anything about the mandate that has been stolen by the people? No. And he thinks that if he comes out today to say what he's saying, that people, without will change people's mind. He has followers all over the world. But with this, I don't think people will agree with him, because we have different opinion over issues like this. A country that has been sinking, although I will not blame him, because himself and his family, they are secured. They have all it takes to live. They are feeding fine. But members of the church, a lot of them are seriously in poverty. Still, they still squeeze what they have, the last cent, to give what they call tithes and offerings in the church and all those stuff, for them to live their life very well. But if they are passing through the eyes of needle, like the members are passing through, I don't think he will come outside and say a thing like this. That the mandate of the people, this is very, very absurd, and I cannot take it. I should consider even my membership of that church right now, because you cannot keep us in the darkness, and you say you are the leader that is leading us. Which means if you are leading us this way, you will lead us into darkness. Because listen, no human being is God. He is the general overseer. He is the pastor of the church. Does not mean that he is God. Nobody knows who is going to go heaven. I don't know. Even most of these pastors, you don't even know whether they will go into heaven, and you will go into hell. No. God decides for everybody, and you cannot see your people suffering like this, and everybody fighting to come out of that darkness. You are coming out to talk in favor of an evil person that doesn't even know God. People does not know God.
Thank you, sir.
Because if he knows God, he will not kill our children at the Lekki, and then even the dead bodies of most of them were not even found up to tomorrow. And you did not come out to say one word about all those things. Now, the country is fighting for their mandate. You are coming out talking in favor of this evil person that stole the mandate because of money. This is very, very absurd. It's not a thing that will take. I'm going to consider my membership. And as I'm talking, people are hearing me, and I know many people will still consider their membership, because this is not normal.
Thank you.
Normal. I cannot support him, because he's the general overseer of the church that I attend. There are so many churches out there, and God is everywhere. I can even serve God in my house without going to church.
Thank you, sir, for standing for what is right. God bless you. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to use this opportunity to thank this scholar for standing on the truth and saying it as it is. Yes. I hope many members of these churches, they listen to him and they consider what he said. I'm so much happy that he called in tonight to, put out this statement. I'm really emotional right now. Seriously. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I have the same sentiments like you, Mr.
Hold on, caller.
Mr. Truth. Yeah. I hearing the caller speak.
Hold on, caller. Somebody's talking on. Hold on.
Hearing the caller speak, it gave me so much hope that people are really waking up to the antics of these people. Like you, Mr. Chuk said, I was also emotional hearing him, and the way he spoke eloquently, standing for what is right. Nigeria, this is our time.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, caller, for calling in. Please, what's your name and where you calling us from?
Thank you, sir. I'm calling from Nigeria, Lagos State.
Wonderful. Thank you.
My name is Vivian.
Madam Vivian, please talk to us.
Okay. I want to appreciate you people for the good work you are doing. I thank you very much. I appreciate. Please, so people should not give up because in Nigeria, yeah, it's only God. We are in hell. It is really working bad in Nigeria here. Could you believe that? Imagine yesterday that I went for church. The two food I prepared for my children that we eat before I come back for church. Thief break my door and finish the pot of stew and the rice.
Thief, you come up for your house. Now pot of rice, you come thief.
I'm telling
because they're hungry.
Break my door.
Hi.
Wow.
High.
Wow.
Even take my money self, scatter my house down. Can you imagine what we are passing through in Nigeria? Please, so we really want Obi to enter. Please, my husband never have work. I just manage ourselves. See what they did. It's short like hell in Nigeria. We really want changes in this country. So I really appreciate the good thing people are doing. If like now, I'm here and I just stranded. I'm just really stranded because nobody you can cry for help to that will help you. Where everybody is nowhere with anybody. So I just manage. Everybody's managing itself in this Nigeria. You are sleeping with one eye.
I will say APC people they hear this woman they talk now. Now we not say that Tinubu na want na APC na want. Look at somebody crying right now. You don't care about other people's feelings. All you care about is your selfish interest. Now God now go ask all of you now. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Thank you. Hello, yeah. Thank you very much, daughter of Zion. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, madam, quickly, briefly. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Ayawash. How are you guys doing?
We are good, madam. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I just want to speak on the man who called himself our father. He's not my father anyway. There's a verse in the Bible that says, "Foolish Galatians, who has been with you all." I don't know if you people are just knowing that this man is an APC man. Of recent, he spoke that the rally they are doing in Nigeria, people are renting them. He wasn't directly referring to Tinubu as of that time. Ever since then, he didn't make no statement. Of recent now, as a matter of fact, he's part of the cabals in Nigeria. Quote me. He's one of the cabal. So if he can come out to say, all the whole men of God, they are standing firm for them to say that Nigeria become what we want Nigeria to be. We look up to him as a father of nation. You know, when father not behave well, sometimes in overseas, you can see a son or a daughter telling the father, don't be stupid. Sometimes when all these people don't respect themselves, we don't care how we approach them. When Wole Soyinka came out to start talking, then we all gave him what he deserved. If him that we are looking up to could come out and said a drug addict, a drug dealer should be Nigeria president because he has nothing to lose. His days are numbered. You understand? He doesn't care if we only have to pass on today. The we that are growing, he don't think about us. For this statement he made, I am very sure the word God gave to me, I'm not a pastor, I'm just somebody who loves God. God said to me, he said, weeping may endure for a night, joy cometh in the morning. And I stand on that word, which God has said. All this one, they are collaborating because Ghana must go back as we drop into their account. Now they're coming back to say, Tinubu will face Nigeria. Tinubu himself knew that he could not face Nigeria. And this will disgrace him. Upon all the money he's making, if you want to open a Redeemed Church now, go and pay some certain amount to buy it. Any Redeemed Church you see there on their own, or it's only the name they buy. If you heard about how many thousands to drop for him, he will give you that title of Redeemed. He has been to this business. He visits all the whole APT. You see him with a hope the Zima, you see him in Aston Rock. Anytime there's a problem, he runs to Aston Rock. He's part of the cabal. Let him quote me wrong. And if what I say is right, let God judge us. He knows what he's doing. He's a father that's about to start speak for the children, say, you know what, enough is enough. The other men of God, they are crying out that Nigeria needs to be fixed. Everybody is laughing at us. Nigeria, if you're saying that Nigeria people look at you differently. A father of nation who's supposed to stand, even of Christian, Apostle Suleiman, his son, also now changed his mouth. He said, yes, Tinubu did well to pick a Muslim ticket. That Christian doesn't love themselves. If they have picked any Christian, they will keep fight. Because the father has spoken, his father to Apostle Suleiman. So you can just imagine. But what I know, that word the God has said, a whipping may jail. The day our Peter B tear was crying, tears came out of my mouth, on my eyes, sorry. Then the word came. He said, weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning. When I heard that voice, and I stood on that word, and I know, no matter how it will be, Peter Obi will be the president of Nigeria. So all this one they are saying is money buying talk. They have given him an envelope for Ghana must go, and that is why he changed his mouth. Of recent, I actually saw where he was appointed Tumbu's wife as a pastor. Tumbu was present, he was there. When then the woman was a pastor, how could a Satan become as a pastor? Now the woman now is not a pastor, she's now whatever she is, but he to have come out to make such statement, I think he's part of them. But his word will not stand. As far as God is alive, his spirit laid, who is him that will say a thing that coming to pass when the Lord has not approved it? Men of God, who God has given that vision. If I've been to get mentioned, why not think I rub his step, make it black? If it is still what God they talk actually. All thing that has been going on in his family, how many of those things has he been able to fix? Coming out to break our mind to say people will rule. As far as I'm concerned, if I just pray that it will be realized to see to see Peter Obi big crowd the president of Nigeria. It's really painful. I was just resting when I just turned and I saw he said whatever Tinubu would do with Nigeria. Which Nigeria? That he has already destroyed. He's a part of the cabals. Everything is in National Rock. He knows the secret of Nigeria. If he says doesn't know, it's a lie. For me, I don't give a God. I don't care who is in it. I'm a believer. I believe the word of God. But the things are old. When they used to afford us to don't pay tax, you will die. Nobody is dying.
Thank you, man.
God bless you all.
Thank you. God bless you.
God will give us victory. And I promise, God will give us this victory.
Thank
that
you.
word, everybody should stand on that word.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. All right now. Oh, I don't like dropping phone people. When I say okay, people, please respect that. Thank you. Ginger Breadman, please talk to us.
Okay, Naija Watch, thank you for taking my call. So I want to say something, concerning this Adeboye of a thing. You see, I'm one person that do not like to speak very ill about the men of God. And I'm one person that I try not to be tribalistic. You see, in my family, one of my cousins actually is married to a Yoruba. And I bless and I thank God for the life of someone like give us a mandate on this platform. There are Yorubas that are true and transparent. But I beg to say, that there are a lot of them that are very, very tribalistic, even when it involves life and death. You see, here in the Western world, we say, all these people with pink skin say they're racist. For them, they are own better because even with their pink skin and their racism, if they see black man where we say it's a what they do, they will still give you your way in your professional setting. You understand? But our brothers over there, because of this tribalistic thing, they will see cattle, they will call it black. Let me give you a very quick narration right now. Before the gubernatorial election, I go to one of the churches. I go to one of the churches that is operated by, most of the churches in Nigeria are usually run by the Yorubas, the big churches. And my wife does not go to the same church with me. Every time I try to encourage her to come, but she tries to go to a different, kind of church. Before that election, I just did. She sent me a WhatsApp message. What was that? My pastor's wife. My pastor is a Yoruba. The wife is a Yoruba. My pastor's wife puts this. What's his name? This Labour Party candidate, when they were circulating that he was an Igbo man, is now Chinedu because pastor's wife was putting that in as a DP, circulating it. I was shocked. So you see, And then, let me tell you, whether cabal or no cabal, whether they pay him or they don't pay him, what is playing out here is pure tribalism. Tribalism is what is playing out. And I'm glad that have come together, knowing that we cannot use tribe or religion to separate us. We know that those people who we respect, who we regard, are all a tool in using us as a subject of slavery. And we say no. So, it is, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, it is very, very disappointing. Thank you for what you are doing and continue. I'm at the backstage.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, my name is Noel Odia. I'm calling from US.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, for this Adeboye, first of all, during the preparation for the election, he said that God did not talk to him about the election 2023. He was the only person that was saying God has not spoken to him. And then the election has come and gone, and now he's saying that with God, Tinubu will fix Nigeria. It's just laughable. They are just disgracing themselves. How can the election that God did not speak to you about, and now the winner that they selected there, you say, oh, is the person that will fix Nigeria? It's not possible. So he's just disgracing himself. That is very unfortunate. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah. Yes, this is me. I use a different phone today. Zama Patrick.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us briefly.
From the United States. Yes. Honestly,
2 minutes,
I am
2 minutes.
more or less weeping.
Thank you.
Because last night there was a program I watched there, and I saw something that troubled me. The same Redeemed Christian Church, a program they ran for youth. They came out there. The person that won one prize came from North Central. The second group that won second prize came from the entire North. The third group that won the third prize came from the southwestern states. The fourth group came from South. No single soul from the Southeast. Anybody that watched that program of the Holy Ghost Night should confirm it. And then I'm hearing this now because I didn't watch everything. And it pains me. Adeboye is a man I respect so much. These are people who told us, well, when you are voting, open your eyes well and make sure, you don't go and vote somebody who will not help the country. The next time we enjoyed, the next thing I had was, people are saying, vote your person. You cannot leave your person and go and vote. That was the day I got tired. I don't want to say much about this. But the truth is, God has selected who he selected. Man cannot torpedo it. We may call you daddy, we do this and that, we respect you. But for you to now want to become tribalistic, the number of Igbos in Redeemed Christian Church, you can't count them. And then we are having this from such an elder statement. Is it the present incumbent vice president and the wife of Tinubu that are pushing you into what you are doing now? This was not you. The last speaker there made it clear what he said to us that God have not spoken to me. Even the last election I had at so time, but this up to now is June now. I have not had God say anything about 2023. I don't know if it's going to stand or not. And then here we are. It's really unfortunate.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I say something to you, Elvis.
Thank you.
I thank God I was happy today when I saw what was happening at the court, and it gave me joy. I want you to write it down. I said something yesterday. Obi has his mandate, whatever they like, let them say. The truth is, nobody will push him aside. And I have told you, anybody that does it except this God we are serving is not living. No man is God. Let him raise his hand and say he wants to take an oath. Watch and see. I know the God I serve. I don't want to say more than that.
Okay.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate what you people are doing. Continue. You will not be disappointed.
Amen.
Good luck to everybody.
Thank you, sir. All right. This is the last call, please. People are waiting on the panel. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. You have only 1 minute, please.
Good evening, Nigeria world.
Thank you,
calling
sir.
from Italy.
Thank you. 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Please, people should understand what I'm trying to say. The issue is that,
Sir, you have 1 minute. Please go straight to the point.
okay, if you not chop with the devil, you know, feel run away from the devil. May 29, with God, help Tinubu to fix Nigeria because Adeboye get skeleton for cupboard where they want review. It's changing in words where they mouths.
All right. Thank you, sir.
This please, don't be angry. Don't be angry.
Go ahead.
The issue is that no matter what the plan, no work. It's not going to work. The world is watching. There is no shame in pain. They should understand. The elite should understand. The people are rising, and changes is coming to that nation.
All right.
We start Obi, there will be no freedom in Africa.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Finally, callers, I'm sorry. You know, we are done. Let me go back to the panel. Before I come back to the panel, for you guys to talk to me, I want us to quickly, you know, let's do this. 1 minute. You know, we are talking about the boy. There's another one. Oh. Ew. Wow. All right. Let me quickly bring another one to you first. There's another one here. There's another one from this only of Ife, right? Okay. Let me read for you. No reason to waste time. Only of Ife's ask Atiku Obi supporters to embrace Tinubu's government. Oba Adeyeye Ogunwusi, the owner of Ife, has urged all Nigerians, irrespective of party affiliation, to support the government of Bola Tinubu, the president-elect. The monarch addressed supporters of Atiku Abubakar, the presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party, PDP, and Peter Obi, the candidate of the Labour Party, LP, while speaking in Lagos. He was hosting a delegation sent by William Ruto, the president of Kenya, at his Lagos residence. Present at the event were Francis Koskis, Kenya's chief of staff, Aliko Dangote, chairman of Dangote Group, Harry Ebohen, CEO of ProPetro, Dapo Biodu, governor of Ogun State, and Kumi Damoren, a fintech executive. The delegation met with Tinubu for a discussion on how Africa can unite to pursue collective development. Oni said it would be best for all Nigerians to be invested in the country's path forward with Tinubu, regardless of political affiliations. He said putting Nigeria on the right path to greatness should be a collective effort, as the election has come and gone. Unquote, as the presidential inauguration approaches, I beseech you all, young and old, obedient and articulate, hopeful and weary, amiable and passionate, to lay down your arms, Oni said. Unquote, he continues. There is no reason to waste time looking back. All we have is today and future. Now is the time to embrace our diversity and uniqueness. We may differ in opinions and approaches to achieving a better Nigeria, but we all want a nation we can be proud of. Let us come together to support the division of Asiwaju Bobo Ile Odua. I don't know what that means. After meeting with the delegation, Tinubu said he was ready to partner with other business leaders in his quest to transform Nigeria's economy. All right. That's only of his fair, and this one was just yesterday, right? No, today Today, this one was also today. Why can't be say two of them come the same day now? What did they happen now? Okay, I just say my career I come, I constantly give you now. And I know say on this platform, we don't just say things because we want to talk. We bring things to you and we say it how it is. I guess everybody can hear me though, because let me move on. Yes, we say things how it is on this platform. So thank you very much, my people. I would like to go to the panel now. It's time for the panelists to talk to me. So let me start with we have. Okay, let me start with my Yoruba brother. Maybe he might be able to give us a better illustration on what is going on here because a lot of us are still a bit confused. Maybe our Yoruba brother, Mr. T, you can lead us here. Please talk to us, sir. Are you there? Give us a mandate.
Go to the next person. I'll come after the person, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Okay, let me go to Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there with us? Okay, you are not available right now. A lot of you are here and are not available. What's happening? Okay,
no,
Mr.
David. Naija was go to the next person. I'll fix him later.
Okay, this go to the next person. Remember, a lot of people want to come to the panel.
No. Just before after that person. After that person speak, I will speak.
All right. David, Ushe David, are you there with us? Okay, Ushe David is not also available. You see? This is God's Power. Are you there with us?
Has APC given them Kool-Aid?
But this is not right. I don't like it because people want to come to the panel. The panel is to come and contribute, not where we sleep. We don't sleep here. We're here to talk.
Okay, Elvis.
Yes, we don't be sleep.
I cannot talk on that one. I'm a culprit.
Okay. All right. God's Power, you are not also there. So I will post out a link. Let me post out a link. I'll remove some people with immediate velocity. I'm sorry. This is not rudeness, but you have to. 4 people, and the whole 4 people is not available. Please use.
Is that Naija watch? Naija watch.
Yes.
Now me want remove.
I want remove.
I go fight you. If you remove me, I go fight you.
No, not people. I want to remove people.
Not be people. Which be people? I not be people. You be people. I be people now. So
I don't post link. I want to start removing. Ushe, I'm sorry. I have to remove you now. You are not responding. God's Power, sorry. I have to remove you. You are not responding at all. So
did you call me, Madam? Mr. Davis, did you call me?
No, I have not called you, madam. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me call on okay, Madam Nena. Yes, talk to us now. I think it is you that's supposed to talk.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much. Honestly speaking, like I was trying to say before, you see this thing with this Adeboye. Like I said, unfortunately, I go to Redeemed Church, but just like the caller that said, I think I may reconsider my membership of this man's church because the kind of thing I see there, with this their racism and tribalism and everything is beginning to get on my skin. To think that this man will make this kind of comments at this time. I remember during the time of Jonathan's election, like I said, I lost 3 people that I considered before that time. I considered them to be my friends. In fact, because of that, including the parish that I used to go to that time, I have to leave because the pastor's wife. Because the thing is that most of them that time they thought or they considered Goodluck Jonathan an Igbo man, and you will see this one literally making the way they were saying it, Omo. It was so. In fact, it was so bad that at some point that my husband had to go into verbal altercation with the pastor's wife. They will stay at the altar and they'll be talking. I remember that election, that time it was moved. Remember that election, or if anybody can remember that election, I think initially it was supposed to be sometime in February 14th or something like that. And I think eventually the election was moved.
So there was one time they were having an argument and everything. You remember what that woman told? I remember what that woman told my husband. She told my husband, they said, "Don't worry. After February 14, we will talk." That kind of nonsense. You know, I was so pissed off with the way these people were, and it was taking me time to tell these people, Goodluck Jonathan is not an Igbo man, but even if he is, so it's like at that point in time, everything about them was all up. In fact, one of them told me, Kuru, said, "Look, that this or that Igbo man has to go. That once they enter there now, a few years, Buhari go die. Oshibanjo go took over." I said, "Really?" That was what most of the Yoruba people in my church then. I'm saying it loud and clear on open. Anybody can hear me. That was what they were saying. I was so angry, you know. And then recently too, unfortunately, you know, I let it go and I remained in the church. So recently, when I'm so sorry, something is coming out on my printer. So recently, when this election ended, after this particular, before this tribunal thing, I remember there was, I think I mentioned it here. We're having like an argument in the church too, was with regards to all these things. And one of the women was like saying, that, you know, I think somebody was saying something about most of the prophecies that were coming concerning the election, blah 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 blah. And so one of the women in the church now said that is why that the Jew have not spoken. I told the woman, I said, no, that is not the reason why he has not spoken. The reason why he has not spoken is because he has nothing to say, because this man is part of the people. This is a man that stays in the altar and he brags how he is the only pastor that can go into Aso Rock without invitation. Then what does that tell you? Like somebody said here.
Sorry, which man? Is it this one?
I'm talking about Pastor Adeboye, whatever it is.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, he boasts about it. I mentioned it that day. In fact, that day my church was heated because, like I said before, the parish of Redeem that I go to, my family is the only Igbo family in that church. We are the only Igbo family there. It was a huge argument between me and one of the assistant pastors. We were just going back and forth. The woman was saying, "How are you?" They asked, "Why would you say that about that?" I say, "You people are the one, even that I come to this church, but you people are the one that see him." I say, "God, I don't see him that way. I don't see him. I see the rascality even in the life of his son and everything. I don't see him that way. Irrespective of the fact that I come to this church, you know, we're having a bit of a." He used to boast about it that he can go to Aso Rock without any invitation. Of course, you can go to Aso Rock without any invitation because you gain from the system. Let me tell us people something. Where the place where the Redeem camp have the place that the camp is. This man, authoritative, like no, he's one of the people that got a land that between Lagos State and Ogun State gets land from these people without paying tax. He is gaining from this evil government. So I'm not surprised that he's coming out to say what he's saying. He is getting from, and don't forget that this is the man that ordained Oluremi Tinubu. So what do you expect? He is the person that gave Oshibanjo in collaboration with Tinubu, gave Oshibanjo to Buhari. I remember that time too when I remember that, like I said, when that time a lot of this argument was going on in my church and everything. So I was telling them, I said, what makes people think that Tinubu is gonna? Buhari is gonna be a good person? Because I think with my little young eyes, I remember when. They were telling me, oh, when he was a military governor, president, he did. I said, look, during his time, if I remember very well, the person that was doing, from what I know a little bit about him, even though I was young then, it was his Idiagbo, who was his deputy then, that was doing most of the work. This man is just somebody who is engulfed, who is encapsulated in tribalism. I mean, after I was talking about Buhari then. And then my pastor's wife opened her mouth and told me, it's after all, that Buhari went to the camp and that G.O. laid hands on him. I said, what does that mean? Him going to Redeem and G.O. laying hands on him, what has that got to do with anything? What has that got to do? He said, oh, and then anybody that has the GO's blessing cannot afford to misbehave. My brothers and sisters, 8 years fast forward, where is Nigeria? I am so disappointed. I am so disgusted. In fact, I feel like puking, thinking that I give my offering and my tithe in the church where this man is the general overseer. At this point in time, for him to make this comment, like the other person said it, I think I might reconsider my membership in this church, because at this point I've had it up here. I said it here the other time. I said, why is it that Debo, you have not said anything about all the atrocities that happened during the election? I asked that question in my church and nobody answered me that question. And I'm saying it, I asked that question some time ago on this panel. I find it difficult to understand why he has not spoken up until this day. This man saw. I'm saying this now. I'm not just addressing people on this panel. I am addressing every human being that can hear my voice. This is a man who calls himself a man of God. This man is like a God to a lot of people. I say it because I go to his church. I know most times I have a lot of arguments with people in the church that some people make comments about him. I'll tell them, how do you know this man is a human being? Why you guys acting as if he's a God? I say to us, and sometimes some people will be wondering, why do you talk about this man like this and you still come to the church? Unfortunately, maybe it's because it's my own stupidity, if I should put it that way. So, and I was saying that, I said, why is it that this man have not spoken? This is a man who you want to tell me that Adeboye, you did not see what happened in Nigeria during the time of the election. You want to tell me that up until this day, you are not feeling the temperature of what is going on in Nigeria. Adeboye, you want to tell me that you did not see the killing. You did not see, I'm sorry if that word is not what the word I'm supposed to use here. You did not see what happened to people. You did not see what happened to Igbos. You did not see what happened in Nigeria under the leadership of this APC. Adebo, you want to tell me that you do not know that there is a case against this Tinubu as a drug peddler? Are you telling me that you are supporting a drug peddler, a drug baron, a criminal, a man that has nothing good about him? This man is a man that does not have a good identity. The name he bears is a fake one. The certificate he has is a fake one. The nationality he has is a fake one. Everything about this man is fake. Pastor Adeboye, are you trying to tell me? Are you trying to tell me that this man is the kind of person that you endorses as the president of a nation? I feel so disgusted looking at his picture right now. Honestly, I feel terrible looking at Pastor Adeboye right now. It is so shameful. It is so terrible. It is appalling to know that somebody like him, I mean, it would have been better if he had not said anything, because he has been quiet all this while. It would have been better if he had not said anything. Because sometimes the Bible says that even a fool, when you keep your mouth shut, you are considered a wise person. He would have been wiser if Adeboye did not say anything. But for him to come at this critical point, when Nigeria is feeling the way he's been supporting Tinubu, are you telling me that it's okay for a drug peddler to be the president of a nation? And this is the same man. Like I said, I fight a lot with my people in my church. I know how many times I fought with my pastor. Before this election, every time they'll be telling us, oh, that the GO called for prayer for Nigeria. I said, let nobody in this church call me to tell me that the Redeemed Church declared prayer for Nigeria. Because you guys are part of the problem that Nigeria has today. Adeboye is part of the problem because you want to. And what I'm telling you is what I say in my church. I fight with them all the time. He is part of the problem that we have because he is one of the people that endorsed this man. I was just reading now. I had to go back to the archives to see one of the things that this man posted during the 2019 election about Good Luck and Buhari. This same Adeboye, it is such a shame that people that we think are the ones that will stand and speak for the truth in Nigeria are the ones that keep disappointing that country that is called Nigeria. I am speaking here now for anybody under the sound of my voice that is a member of Redeemed Church. If you people cannot stand up and condemn this disgrace, that is what I call it. This disgrace coming from this man is above 70. He just celebrated his 70th a few months ago, thereabouts. This disgrace that is coming from Pastor Adeboye, I feel disgusted. I feel disappointed. It feels so appalling. I feel like it gives me goosebumps to think that this man, when I'm trying to get over the foolishness that they displayed during the time of Good Luck election, and this is coming up again at this point in time. Maybe like that man said, I think I might have to reconsider my membership of this man's church because I cannot be paying my tithe, cannot be giving offering in a church where somebody like this is the leader. I feel disappointed. It is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. That is all I have to say. I am so pissed off right now, honestly. Thank you.
The woman don't stop Oga Naija watch.
Oga Naija,
Naija watch.
Oga Elvis, you don't go drink tea.
Honestly speaking,
Instead, don't sleep now. I'm going to no, when I hear me, I'm going to automatically remove this person from this channel.
No, I think he's on a call.
Maybe he's on it. He must be busy. Honestly,
all right. Unabi,
I don't remove you. I must remove you.
They judge me. Eh? You say, now don't judge me, so I don't sleep. Eh? Okay. You want to remove who? You want to remove me?
Now you are remove. You automatically remove.
No. All right. Make a novice. I just quickly go get my coffee. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Nena. Okay. Let me call on the next person here. I don't know whether Black Panther already now, shall
I don't ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
I don't ready.
No. God's power. I'll come back to you. Let Black Panther talk to us first.
Okay.
No worry with that. I'm not see the way my voice clear. Sleep care. Get the sleep day. For waiting the apple. So sleep on and don't worry. We here. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Naija. Thank you, panelists. It's a great day and a blessed day for every one of us. I want to most especially thank Mr. Naija. He has been a great man and he remains a great man. He is a patron that wants to have an impact in the life and the country, Nigeria, our beloved country, Nigeria. And I want to thank God for your life. And I want to thank the parents, your mom and your dad. I want to give thanks to God for them, for bringing you up in the way of the Lord, the way you have to be brought up. And I thank them so much. God will continue to bless them, prosper them, and make them live a longer life on earth. In Jesus' mighty name. Yeah. Let's come now to the main thing. The judiciary. Judiciary, I am not moved by anything they are doing now. But one thing that moved me from what they spoke, they said they are going to speak on the fact, the substantial fact of the case. That's where I have joy. That's where I'm happy. It's not the judiciary, but I am very confident because of what he said. They want to get to the fact, the substantial fact of the case, and the fact will lead them to the pronouncement of their judgment. That's a very big word, and I thank God they are there. And we should keep our guard, like the Bible says, guide your heart with all diligence. We are guiding our heart because we don't want surprises from anybody anymore. We'll guide our heart, we'll close our heart, we'll guide our mandate with all diligence. And now, I want to thank God for the life of our principal. He's doing a great job, and this is the reason why he told us all to keep calm. We shouldn't go out to the street. But people were saying, like Mr. Naija was saying, then they sleep, they're not going to go out. I say, relax. Now you now see the product of keeping calm, be diligent and be watchful. And we are calm, diligent, and we are watchful. And this, we are moving on according to how we are led. It is not by power, not by strength, but by the Spirit. And now it's by your brain. What is inside your brain? Because God has given us the power to be able to dominate anything that is on earth. He has given us that power. So when Christians sit down and start waiting upon God, who have given you the inheritance of the firstborn, you now go there and start saying, "Nah, God, come down, come help us." It will not come down to help you until you take that step of faith. Christians are so hypocrite and they are so faithless. Christians that you see that say, put them for God and let God. They are hypocrites and they are faithless. That is why they speak and they want to hand over their own creation. You are God upon the earth. You want to carry your own thing and say God should come, and it's just like you say God should come and give you a wife. That is it. So I am very happy this thing went on like that. And I want to speak basically on every one of us. You see, Christians, we have a lot of hypocrites. We have a lot of hypocrites, and we have a mindset that we don't allow the Holy Spirit to take care of our mindset. Look at every one of us now. We are forgotten. If you were in the cyberspace last year, towards the end of last year, you will see in an investigative journalism investigated most of the pastors we have in Nigeria. And they brought Adeba was among them. And all of you are still surprised. Why are you surprised? Hypocrites. Jesus said, hypocrites, Pharisees in my house, in the house of my father. These are the hypocrites. People take them as demigod. Why should you take a man as a demigod? Because that man he say he hears from God. God said, I have given you dominion. Not I have given the pastor dominion, but every one of us who are in Christ. So why are we so subject ourselves to him? God uses the pastor to give us messages. And the message of God from the mouth of the pastor is God, is the word of God, and the word of God is God. So why are we Christians we are like so myopic in our study of the scripture? Many Christians don't study the scripture. That is why you see them, they kneel down and start worshiping their pastor. We have good pastors, but we have a lot of demonic pastors. Those ones that you think that are so giant and massive, you think many of them are close to God. I am so disappointed. Many of us have heard about the investigative journalists of one journalist in the cyberspace that investigate all the Nigerian pastors. And every one of us have the information. We shouldn't be surprised of what is happening. I'm not surprised of what Adebo is doing. I knew it from last year. I knew it. And a man that will come that say, if you don't pay tithe, you are going to fire. A man that his own first son said, all the pastors in their church are beggars. And he has no reaction. No, his wife did not react. He did not react. All the pastors closed his mouth. A man that one of his pastors in Kwara State decided to take over a church and use police to arrest the pastors in their church. And you people have heard about it. It's not a big deal. And you people are still following it, go to the church. Some people just go to the church because people want to be known with him. I don't go to church. I go to church to listen to the word of God from the man of God. After that, zero. I go to and study the word of God. That is it. Pray on my own. That's why I said, say pray for leaders. I don't pray for them because I prayed already for them. It's only a faithless child of God that will continuously be praying for the leaders that you have already prayed for. It's just like you say Moses should pray for Ramsey, King Ramsey of Egypt, who is killing, prosecuting. That is what you are saying. These are the evil people in the land trying to kill the people. And when the righteous keep silent, the vampire will eat up the few that eat from the master's table. They will eat it up. They will kill them all. And we are sitting down looking at Adeboye that is part of the cabal. Adeboye that gave his own son to the cabal to put in Aso Rock. When his son was doing evil, what did he say? When the election was about to come, what did he say? When there were things, when they wanted to say, oh, churches should start paying tithe, didn't you hear him come outside? What did he say about the prophecy of this election? He didn't say anything. But when the election came out, the result came out, he now said God told him that, what did they call him? This one, Agado, we do Nigeria for how long? His children have not started calling, we should be ready. This case and this Adebo case, we should drill it to the ground and bring out a lot of the atrocity they've done in that church. His children will still come out and talk because I know them. These are the hypocrites in the house of God. And they should be thrown out of the house of God if they cannot bend down to confess their sin and follow the real Christ. Not the Christ they are preaching that says if you don't pay tithe, you go to hellfire. Where does the tithing come from?
Thank you.
That is hypocrisy of the highest order. The judge Jesus said, if you don't pay tithe, you go to hellfire. And people are sitting there and still worshiping with him, who cannot even judge, cannot even see they left from their right and they say they are following Christ or followers who cannot pray, who cannot even pray for them, for themselves, for their body to be good. The wish for God for us is for us to prosper and remain in good health. All the wish they are saying are rubbish. The wish for God and prosperity is not money. Prosperity is everything. So you people should be mindful and be very strong in our following of Christ. These men are hypocrites.
All right, let's move on. Thank you. Okay, give us our mandate. Abe, talk to us. Give us our mandate. Let's say this topic you don't want to put for this one, no, because this one we will not hear you talk again. So automatically now you not talk again. I feel like me talk for this matter anyway, but I'll come back to you again and move on to the next person. Okay. Let me call on God's Power. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Heavis. God bless you.
Evening, thank you very much.
Good evening. Good evening. I'm talking all the way from Kuwait, Arab country, a country whereby where I am, they don't believe on prayer, they believe on action, even though that they pray, but they believe on do the right thing and let it be. Well, moving forward, let me start from Tinubu attending the courts. You know, it simply shows that, God forbid, if this kind of human being want to represent the country, that means, because he said it now, he's alien hearty, right? To rule Nigeria in his dream. So how can somebody that is alien hearty, just ordinary courts, if you attend? It shows that now ghost, now some people are clamoring for to be their president, not mine, not a good Nigerians, So it's been shows that this guy is nothing but a clown. And and it has been long. Nigeria has been suffering from the hands of clowns and wicked men. So a meaningful Nigerian, someone that is sensitive, somebody that have a level of reasoning, we know that this guy does not fit in to even govern a state, not to talk, in fact, local government, because the way he is right now, it's like a dead man walking, So such kind of person cannot rule a country called Nigerians, God forbid. Then moving forward, like I used to tell people, sometimes when I tell people about the way we practice religion in Africans to the people that brought those religions, I don't know why our homes are so different. I don't know why we just been deceiving ourselves. I don't know, maybe because of the lack of exposure that a lot of people don't know, because sometimes, even the Bible says, and ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. For example, in Ovas, that a lot of us are stains, they believe on doing the right thing. Religious can be your personal something. It's not something that you should make it as like priority, that if you don't go to church, you will not go to heaven. If you don't go to church, so thing will not happen to you. Just like one of the brothers said, that in where he is not a place where they should be praying for lights, they should be praying for a good road, they should be praying for constant water. All this basic necessity of a man to enjoy as a human being, Nigerians struggle to add them. How many years have we gotten independent? Ordinary lights, Nigeria cannot have the stable lights. It's so shameful and it's so heartbreaking. And funny enough, you will see some people that they are earning candle to sleep and they are buying fuel. That means if they have money to buy fuel, most of them are still telling us that no, and let's give him a chance, just like the way we used to have been giving them chance, and there's nothing come out from it. We cannot continue like this, just like Mr. Evis used to say. We cannot continue like this. Somebody that they born more than 60 years now is going to a grandma. So does it mean that until, because like they said, a fool at 40 is a fool. Nigeria is now more than 40. Yes, now Nigeria is 62 years. Now this year is going to make us 63 years by October 1st. Then we are still living a backwardness, because that's what I see. I see the country being backward at the age of 62 plus. It's so heartbreaking. It's so heartbreaking. And first of all, the first day in hearing, we thank the judiciary. I think right now, well, even though most of us do not really have trust in them, at least they've started on well notes, and I want to urge them. I still want to speak sense into them. They should keep the good work. They should name it the way it is. They should not make it as if maybe the so-called what is it called, constitution is like a maybe a play things. They should make it that something that they are need to, everybody that wants to govern a country, Nigeria, need to, follow the constitution. If we claim that that thing that they call the book of Nigerian constitution is a key to rule Nigeria, they should just do the needful. What is not right, let's stand for what is not. Let's stand for what is right. If they see anything that does not tally to a constitution, they should say it the way it is. We give them applause. But even though we are still watching them, our eye is still on them. They should continue with that good work as they started. Then moving forward, for what is it called? Adeboye, I'm not surprised. Like I called earlier on, the man is a guy man, and it's unfortunate that a lot of people did not even know who he is. And like I used to say, that everybody should know God personally by themselves. These are the problem we have in Africa. You see everybody is having, they will say, my father in the Lord. Like I used to tell them, me, I don't get any father in the Lord. I have two fathers, the earthly father and the God that created me, an earthly father. So my earthly father has passed on due to this satanic government. So right now, who I'm having now is the God that created me. So I don't have any father in the Lord, because I study my Bible myself, and I, like somebody said something that they need to hear God through father in the Lord. That's not truth. The Bible is here. We're in a generation whereby we can even read Bible from our phone, unlike before that we only have hard copies. But just that a lot of people are so lazy to be able to search the scripture by themselves and know what God is saying. If anybody wants to hear anything from God, we should study our Bible by ourselves. You should pray personally to God. God, give me the eyes so that I can be able to know the meaning of this verse. Not by following all those people that they are just after their pocket. A lot of them have what is it called, maximum security. Okay, look at one of them. I don't want to mention them. That claims that okay, they should be under the protection of this sticker and all these things, whereby the entourage were killed, while him and his family in the bulletproof car. Doesn't it show that these people are just making use of our senses? So he actually know that technology works. Then he put him family and himself inside technology, the one that has a bulletproof. Then he put the entourage in the one that doesn't have a bulletproof. So it shows that Nigerians need to start open their eye and know that when it comes to spirituality aspect, when it comes to reality, let us name it the way it is, because most of the development countries that we all have been seeing how their country have improved, they know they say all this, as in there's a spiritual aspect of it, but reality is the thing that we should be focusing. If a country wants to be good, let us say it the way it is. So things need to be put in place. Not that once somebody will come and be deceiving us. Adebo is just one of them. We have a lot of them that they are claiming to be a clergy, but the clergy they are claiming is for their pocket. Because according to Bible, the prophet that used to go and meet kings when king is misbehaved, they don't fear. But in these days, you see men of God, they no fit talk to these satanic people because they know that they are benefiting from them, and that is why they will not be able to challenge whatever way they are ruling. So I'm not surprised. More of them are still going to be exposed, whether they like it or not. Then my final submission, I want to speak on the Ooni of Ife. Ooni of Ife, I've already know the man that he doesn't represent people. And that is why the other time when he said that despite that the Lord did not voted for him, that at least he still win. It shows that even them, but a lot of people are putting submission on like maybe we're just being afraid. That man is nothing but a businessman and a guy man. It's so unfortunate that they have spoiled the the power of monarchy has been embarrassed, has been dragged on the mud. Before in those days, a monarchy stand like how will I call it? They have a high esteem power, but because of most of them have been bought, and most of the kings in Nigerians have been bought with that thing called legal tender money. They sold their conscience. Most of them, when they see the truth, they will not be able to say because of what? Because of somebody have come and put a money in their pockets. They forget forget that they are being put in there to serve the people. But it's unfortunate that a lot of them are doing nothing but serving their pocket. So until Nigerians stand up for their right and say enough is enough, which I think this generation have got it up to their neck, they cannot hold it. That's why a lot of people are coming out these days and saying no. I see a lot of video whereby what is it called? A lot of video whereby people are some people are protesting. Aside from the one that Mr. Ebi showed, people are protesting that this man cannot be sworn in because they don't want me. So it's been obvious that in fact I can say 98% of Nigerians does not want this guy. Is Peter Obi they want? It's being obvious. I just pray that God should continue to be touching the judiciary so that they will know that people are tired of this suffering, this hardship, and this this sufferness from these satanic people. Are you there? Thank you.
Thank you, God's power. God bless you. Thank you so much for your submission. Yeah, there was a comment I put on the screen earlier on. I removed it yesterday. The person say, okay, yes, that's the comment from Jacob Adeoye. He said, we left the main point talking about the men of God that we're supposed to live for God to judge.
I not tell you. I not tell you, say children don't they come. We live for God to judge. They'll kill all of you. We live for God to judge.
You know. All right. Give us a mandate. Are you there now? Give us a mandate. It's better you are not on screen, that you avoid this topic. You say you are standing for what is right. Anybody that is standing for what is right don't have selection. All right. So you must not have a selection. Yes, that is how I know who stands for what is right. You know, if you are standing for what is right, don't have a selection when you are passing your judgment. It's very, very important.
Elvis, I think will give us a mandate is sleeping. Someone is snoring in this on this.
No.
Platform.
The person that was snoring, I've muted the person. Is busy brains that was sleeping, so shall be sorted out. All right, let's move on. Let me call on next person, Mr. Tony Africa.
Yes.
Thank you for joining
us. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
good evening, everybody. I know that many people don't sleep now. So yeah, really, like you just said, I stand for what is right. I've right from the onset, I said I didn't believe in an election because of the whole shenanigans. But at the end of the day, I'm very happy also for the Obi camp today, because I'm look, I'm living in Germany. I can't be see white and they'll be calling it red. So I really appreciate all your effort. If it's going to bring anything good out of it, it's okay. Even though I don't believe in the whole processes, because I never see where they are doing election. Registration to PVC to everything, to then I go to the court. I never see that one for my life. For 20 years in Germany, I never see that kind of thing. The thing they really scatter my brain. Then to the pastor, we cannot avoid that issue, because this is what I'll be saying every day, that this Christianity, because that's where you see what concerns us now. I don't want to talk about the other religion. They were brought by the colonial masters, so we shouldn't take them seriously. We should take the African culture and tradition and religion, first in our scale of preference. So we should forget about all these so-called men of devil, because for me, I don't regard church. Even when I was a kid, I used to go to Cherubim and Seraphim. I used to go to Celestial Church. I used to go to Assemblies of God. Everything, they took me there. At least, where did they cook rice, especially on Sundays. And so we'll go there, or they never give us pocket money. They say, if we not go church, So what really prompted me to come in today, what triggered me was when I don't want to mention it today, because I don't want to cause any controversy. I'm very sorry for the first day where there was a little bit controversy, or yesterday morning. So today, I want to talk to people that are still awake. You people should know exactly now where your problem is coming from. Not from the Yorubas, not from the Igbos, not from the Benis, the Edos.
This is what I come to address today, because I can see people are still trying to be, Yoruba is not a tribe, but those people that constitute Yoruba today, they are also part of our, tribe, of the old Western region, of which all of us are one family. So, and then if you ever live in Yoruba now, you know that Yoruba people are the best set of people in Nigeria. They will accommodate you, they will help you. If you go to school there, if you're a little boy, then you move from village to village, they will respect you, even whether they're Muslim or Christian. They will tell you, so they are very nice people. They don't care whether you're a Christian, and then they are also married to Christian and Muslim. There's no Yoruba family that doesn't have a Christian and Muslim in the family. So that's why, they take the African culture first. We go to festivals in Yoruba land. Muslim will come, Christian will come, traditional people will come. All of us we just felicitate together. So that's what I came to address, because I know that you have to sleep. Me myself, I'm just cooking right now, because I have to work a little bit harder, because before the election I was really kind of going back. I was even deep into my reserve. So as a result, I have to do. That's why I've not been coming. So guys, you work a bit. Go sleep small, okay? Go sleep, okay? That's just what I come to address. That we should know that all this la long now. You see la long now. I'll be made mention of Idoma, TV, Hausa, Fulani, Nupe. They are all the same people. The northern something. They are working on Amadou Bello's agenda, but we now we refuse to work on a Nahoro Awolowo agenda. That is why we are suffering. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Oga Tony. Now God will bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right.
Can I go now, Mr. Elvis?
Okay, you are back. Okay. I just say now you just say that it does the snow just now.
Yes, Oga Elvis, please, sorry, sir.
Yes,
So
sir.
let me address that guy. Let me address that our friend. My brother.
Which one?
Ogbeni man, is he give us a mandate?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
So anytime when somebody come here, because say whenever if I talk about Northerners, you see that they will just attack me. Everybody will attack me, from right, back and center, everywhere, from center. But anytime when somebody abuse anybody from our old Western region, you must come in and say, okay, please, all of us are not the same, because you know that Tinubu is not loved in Yoruba land. You know that already. So if anybody come here to say, okay, because of what Tinubu is doing right now, even my cousin, all of them, they are suffering in Lagos. To rent a shop in Lagos. Hold on. To rent a shop in Lagos is 2,000 euro equivalent in a month, because Tinubu pushed that taxes to that level. Everybody is suffering. We don't love. Nobody loves Tinubu. But when somebody come here and try to say yes on Yoruba, this on Yoruba, you must come in. Tell that there are a lot of Igbos in the APC in Lagos. Oshobola is a criminal. It's APC. This Sirotimi Amechi. These are the people that sponsored Buhari together.
Right,
thank you, sir. Yes.
Thank you.
So I don't want anybody to abuse my people.
Thank you. All right, Mr. T, go ahead. Talk to us.
Mr. Tony, thank you so very much for that. Mr. Elvis, thank you again for all that you do. Mr. Tony, one thing is we've gotten to a point in our country where our tribes, our diversity, our tribe, our culture should be our strength. But today we still make that to be our dividing point. Let me say this to you. Growing up as a child, I grew up with the Hausas. I have lived with the Igbos, and I think I've said it here. By the grace, to the glory of God, not by our own power, my family housed Igbo brethren or Igbo people. Live with us, cook. We all eat together. So that's why when people talk about our culture, talk about our tribes, I don't live on that line, because me, myself, I'm a pan-Nigerian. So regardless of where you're coming from, whether the Madam Busy Brain is something not, I speak Hausa. Madam she's from the southeast. I have spoken, even though I don't understand that much of Igbo, I've spoken Igbo to her. So until we learn to live like that, we will not go anywhere.
Yes, yes,
And
I
so
get
we
you.
must, let me drive on my point,
Let
sir.
him finish, please.
See, what we must understand is that whether you are an Hausa person or an Igbo person, there are still we still have some evil elements in all of these our little tribes, which we must not generalize and now demonize everybody. No. Now look at what this, because of one man that is a drug baron, one man that is a 71 years old, the daughter is 65, one man that said is a Tunumbu is a male, went to Chicago, born, that result is a female. Whether he's transgender, we've not known now. One man that said he's from Lagos State, but up until now, we are still checking if truly he's even a Yoruba person. One man that has kept a state in his pocket. Look at the division. He went to Afenifere, he divided them. He went to Labor Union, he divided them. Anything that Tinubu touches, he divides. Now, the one that is now even the worst of it, even trying to divide the Redeemed Christian Church of God. Anything Tinubu touches dies. You see that divide? It's even, has he not divided Nigeria? Who instigates? Who told MC Oluomo to go and tell them in Lagos that if you are Mama Chukudi, if you are not going to vote for APC, stay at home? It was Tinubu now, because he went to Chatham. He told them power is not served a la carte. You snatch it.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. I don't understand. Are you
No.
telling me that a Tinubu that is a young person to Adeboye told Adeboye what to say, or what are you saying?
I'm driving somewhere. Driving somewhere. Okay. Peter Obi is also contesting as a president. Peter Obi said, don't vote for me because I'm a Southeast person. Don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. That is what Peter Obi said. I'm a Southwest person. I'm a Nigerian from the Southwest region. I have always been with Peter Obi because I see the value, the compassion, the empathy, the love that represents my culture. Even though Peter Obi is from Southeast, he represents my values and culture. But now the man that is from Southwest, that is also an elder statesman, only believes on divide and rule. What I've just said is, if you meet him, you take his life. If you don't meet the person, cut their legs. That is what they live on. So how long are we going to do all of this? And so that now that now concludes my statement that you just asked about Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you.
So he's not a young person. And
yes, thank you very much.
I'm not done yet.
Please. Okay.
To make you understand, I'm a Redeem member. I go to Redeem.
Now that church will go.
I go to Redeem.
Talk to your priest.
So the same way you are surprised. I mean, I have went to make my research.
You know the hearing voice. You speak like the man now. Sure.
Well, now you sabi that one. I have gone to make my own research on YouTube to see where Adeboye made that comment. Because from what you read,
does that mean?
He said a spokesperson spoke that yesterday when he was praying. I mean, I went to make that. I'm not saying that it wasn't said.
No, the spokesperson was there. He was there at the event, my brother. Then which one is spokesperson? Which one be say? He was there. His spokesperson was not there. He was there with Dangote and all of them. He carried the microphone and he talked.
Then go corner this word today. They watch now.
Will you allow me to finish, Mr. Victor? You weren't here earlier. There's nothing to corner here.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. We are listening.
No, I've been here listening to everything from the beginning.
Now.
So, I mean, I've been here since last year. We've been doing all of this thing together. I'm a Christian, so there's nothing you can. all I believe is Jesus said, looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher, I will not make man my standard. I make Jesus my standard.
What is your take on his comments, sir?
So if my take on his comment is that if he has said that, that is not a right word for him to have said. He shouldn't have said that word. And like somebody said, I mean, you can see one of my brothers that spoke earlier. People now begin to consider their membership. Because people are dying. People are being kidnapped every day. To shock you, in the last Holy Ghost service, 4 people came out to talk about kidnapping. If you are comfortable with Holy Ghost service, one was aired last week on Friday. 4 people, a man said he intentionally fell into water just to drink, regardless of if that water is a urine.
Okay, Mr.
So if he has said that,
please, no 1 minute, please. Everybody hold on. Okay. It's a very
because we all are on the line. We are fighting for this nation.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. You know, for me, one thing you must understand with me here. I've told you before, my dad is a chieftain, PDP chieftain, and I'm supporting Peter Obi today. I'm not a biased person. I don't rub shoulder with anybody if I know that you are corny. I don't care. I'm a very straightforward person. The only way you can be with me, you must be straightforward. For you to tell me you went to do a research, if he said it or not. How many times have you went to do a research when we bring an article here about Tinubu? How many times have you went to do a research when we bring any article here? Is it not what I present to you? Is it not what you comment on? So when it comes to Adeboye now, you went to do a research. What research? What other research can you see with what is on the screen right now?
Mr. Elvis, before you showed it, I have seen it on Instagram, on Twitter. Before you showed it.
That's what I'm saying, but you are telling me that you went to make a research. What research? How many research do you do in everything that I present here every day? You trusted my media. That's why you are here. You know I can't lie to you. And that's why I put it there. Anybody that will come here, for example, now to blame me, you need to blame Daily Post first. Even though I know other mainstream media's carried it, but I choose to bring only Daily Post here. It's there. You don't need any research.
No, what I'm saying to you is that you don't understand me. Before you even brought it up, I saw it on Twitter. It's on Ruben Abatizando. It's been out before BC Brain even commented on it. It was already on Ruben's handle this morning. And so before I can make comment on it, I have to research it before I can. It wasn't when you showed it that I went. Ruben Abat already had it on his own handle since morning. Since morning. You can go and confirm that.
All right.
So don't think that maybe I'm just sitting down here to fool myself. No, I will not come here and fool myself.
No. I don't know where you're talking to, my brother. I'm saying that everything we present here. I ask you a question.
I am telling you that before you brought it up, it was already on Ruben Abatizando.
No, but you said you went to do a research. That's why I'm commenting on that. How many posts do we put here that you do research on? Or is it because it's a very important person?
Get what I'm saying? Before you brought it up, it was on Abatizando. I was already doing my own research on it. And
if it was on okay, hold on, my brother, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Carry somewhere. You said before I brought it on.
Yes.
You already saw it in Abati's handle, right?
Yes.
Okay. You know the effort you put in every blessed day. You send me different link on the private chat, right? Why did you send this one to me then?
You need to understand.
Mr. Najao, can I call me before you speak?
I will not send it to you because I personally, this pertains to me as a person.
Can I come in?
I have to do my own research to see where he said it.
Can I come in, please?
Okay. All right, go ahead, sir.
So that's my stand on that.
No, hold on, Mr. T. Let me see.
Mr. T, I'm not talking to you directly. but I'm trying to say something that most Christians are always afraid of. You see, when your priest is doing
See,
something,
I'm not afraid of anything because they are
no,
not my
no.
gods.
When
So
your
don't
priest
say that.
is doing something wrong, you have a right as a son of God to approach him and speak. Even when he's not there, and when you speak that thing he did is wrong, don't be afraid. Because we
I am
all,
not afraid of anything. Get what I'm
let me tell you
get
one thing. Let me tell
what
you
I'm
one thing as a
saying.
Christian.
Understand what I'm saying?
We all are priests before the Most High God because a price has been paid. The price that was paid brought us as a priest seated by the right hand side of Jesus. So you should not be afraid. People just start to
I
defend.
am not afraid of
Defend
anything.
what?
Don't
You
say
should have brought
that
it.
word. Take
No,
that
no,
word
I'm
back,
not talking.
please.
I said, you remember I said, I'm not speaking to you.
Okay.
See, Mr. Naja will ask you a question. Why didn't you bring your research before he saw it? Because you saw it before him.
All right. You see,
Now, listen to me. Maybe you don't get what I'm saying. Now listen. Let me clear something here. This morning I saw this on Ruben's handle. Now I go to that church. I go to Redeem. Before I can comment on this, let me verify to make, because I mean we always come here and say that what APC cannot fake doesn't exist. I
okay,
have
but
to
my
make
concern,
yeah,
wait,
go ahead.
Mr. T, you know I love you so much. Same way I love you, same way I will not support anything that is wrong. And I
I
don't
also
expect
love
you
you.
and I don't expect you to support. I believe you heard me saying it on this platform that if I'm doing anything wrong, anybody that support me, I will see you as a devil. Have you heard me saying it before?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because I've been saying that for the past couple of years now. I've been on media now for the past 12 years now, if I'm not mistaken. So, and I study film and media as well. And apart from that, I'm a human being. I stand for what is right. I don't care who you are. Till tomorrow, my dad is a chieftain in PDP. So you know what? Somebody was leaving, Felix was given a submission yesterday. He said somebody who disregarded his father's principle, order, and started doing what he likes. I love my father so much, but I'm supporting Peter Obi. You know what that means. So if I love you as well, and I see that you are trying to beat around when it comes to your pastor, I don't know where you're going to put me. That's the truth. Because you, today alone, you have sent me on this same broadcast, you have sent me more than 5 links on what you want me to show on air.
Exactly.
And this particular link is not part of it. What do you want me to think? Then you are telling me you wanted to be sure. And you know, since I started the career, my media career, I've never in my life presented anything fake. Because my professor when I was in university, that was the first thing he said to me. The day you present anything fake to your audience, you are gone. That's what media is all about. I don't do that. That's why I correct people all the time here. When you want to pass information, please use the word allegedly if you are not sure. So you believed on me. That's why you are here. And whenever I want to present anything to you, you already know that I've done my homework, which I always do. I presented this one to everybody. Even before I presented it, for some of you, okay, I just hope it's still here. Let me see. Hold on, my people. Okay, yes, thank God he's here. Everybody look the write-up that I wrote before I brought it here. Did Pastor Adeboye said, then I put quote, Tinubu will fix Nigeria with God's help? For real? You know why? You can see my skepticism there. Why? Because at this time, I wrote this first title, I was still very, very much skeptical. If this is fact, then why people were giving their submission, I was doing my research because I don't want to deceive my audience. I can never deceive you guys. Then after I found out the fact that a lot of mainstream medias have carried it, I don't work with blogs. If it was a blog channel that carried it, I won't bring it here. If it was other YouTuber that I don't believe in them, I don't follow them to know if the information have some sanctity or fact, I don't bring it here. You know, even you, Mr. T, you have sent me so many other people's YouTube channel here. Have you seen me play them? I don't play them. Not because I don't like it, but I cannot verify it. Now, after I verified it, my people, I changed that title to this one. You see the one on the screen right now. Breaking news. Because now I know no court on earth they can take me to anymore. Because I've verified it. I know it's fact. Now, my question now is two things that is making me asking you this question. One, you send me links almost every day, which I applaud you for. You are very, very helpful. A lot of people didn't know this. You send me a lot of links on private chats. That means you support what I'm doing here. We are working together, right?
But what you are saying now, we look like as if
no. Let me
this one, I
finish.
didn't send it to you.
No, let me finish. Now, but you didn't send this. Good. Then two, you said you were trying to find out. That means if I bring Tinubu matter come here, why don't you say when I call you, say, no, Mr. Najara, I don't want to talk now. I want to go verify whether Tinubu was sleeping on duty. Then I'll know that, yes, it's fine. Or what makes you think one is better than one? If you do something wrong,
like you're not getting me. You're not getting what I'm saying. And I would like you to understand so that you don't think that maybe this guy is just here, just fooling himself or just fooling us. No. I mean, I've been here too long for you to understand that this person stands on the truth that he says. Before you saw this news, before you showed this thing, I saw that this morning on Abati's handle. The same way you want to verify, I also have to verify this. One, because it relates to me, I go to this church. Let me verify if what they are saying is actually right before I can throw this out. That's where I'm coming from. I saw the news on Abati's handle. I just went on our own YouTube, the place where they said I went on their YouTube. I didn't even see the video there.
Okay, but one thing I want to ask you, my brother.
So it's not that maybe listen, so that you won't see that this guy maybe is just here trying to support.
But another thing is that do you believe I can deceive you here?
It is not. It's like you're not getting it.
This is a powerful man of God. Even me myself, I did not. That's why I told you I put in this title. Let me put it on the screen again, because I cannot just come on air. My people make an account like some other YouTubers are doing or other blogs. Make an account say he does shake. I don't do those rubbish. Everything on my platform, no court they can take me to, because I talk with fact only. If you don't want me to talk with fact, don't do it. That's what it is. It's here from Daily Post. Vanguard carried it. The Sun carried it.
So what's my offense now? Let me get
your offense is, I'm very blunt. Let me tell you your offense.
Go ahead.
One, you did not share me the link, and you have shared me almost 6 links today, if I'm not mistaken. This link not join. One, because now you draw my attention to some of the things.
Right.
Now this one not join. Then two, you say you go do research. Why you know they do research for other things who they bring on here?
Okay, when I do my research, I don't.
Is that what you don't do now? You don't prosecute rich now.
You said
no, my brother. I need to tell him. I know figure discuss him anywhere else. Now only here I go fit talk him. Once I'm off here, I don't discuss with anybody. None of my panelists we talk after my show. Now only here I fit tell him. He's my brother.
And if you cannot tell me the truth,
Oga was. You know that this pastor, they are devils. Maybe they fear making not go shake with, making not go.
Let's.
Pastor Adebo is a devil.
No,
Suleiman is a devil.
Hold on.
No, don't say that.
Hold on. See, to
go ahead anyway. Let's move on to the next person. Mr. T, please round up. Thank you, sir.
Well, so if you say I didn't share this link, I didn't share it because when I saw the news, we were not on this topic. So I went. I mean, I can even share I can share you the link, the YouTube link of the place where they said they made these comments, where I went to search. So don't think that maybe, if it favors me, I will share. If it doesn't favor me, no, that's not me. You should have known me by now. So if you feel that maybe that's not intention. No.
Even For example, let me tell you, I know the go pastor at the boy church, but do you know that even me myself, I didn't condemn him. You have right to condemn me or not. I brought the title here for you guys, the fact. But since I didn't condemn, I said the only word I used, I said, wow, I am shocked. And one or two persons said, no, you don't need to be shocked. That's it. That's the only comment I commented. Why? Because I still have that respect for him. So even you that you fellowship with him or you are there, why not? I expect you to respect him, but it's good for you to know, or for me or us to know what is happening around us.
And don't think that I hide this story. No, don't have that notion. Don't have that notion.
No. I didn't think so. I just think that you were being
biased. No, don't think I was biased. No,
not biased. You were being skeptical. You don't really, in fact, you wanted to shy away from it completely. You don't want to talk about it.
Okay, so
because he's a spiritual father now.
The reason why I said hold on, Mr. Elvis. The reason why I ask you to call somebody else, it is one person that usually joins our platform that can tell you if what I'm telling you now is true or not.
No, don't talk about your private life, my
brother. No, just hold on. No, it's not private. No, just hold on. There's someone that usually call also from Texas. F. Emmanuel, if you remember. I can just put something in the private chat, you will read it. It was him that called me on my phone that I was talking to, that I said, call the next person. So don't think that I'm biased. No, that's not no. And whoever people in the comment section, please don't have that notion. No, don't have that notion.
No, they say you fear. They say you are scared.
Scared of what now? Scared of what? You saw my comment in the private chat now.
Anyway, Mr. T.
So if you feel that I'm biased, no, that's not me.
Sorry, sir. You know what you have for Kenya, where the pastor, quite many people. So I know fear.
Go fast. Yes, I saw that. Okay, let me quickly round it up. Let me round it up. No, I will let you talk, Nolly. Hold on. Let me quickly say this, Mr. T. For me, if you never wanted to talk about it because you have so much respect for him, I won't blame you. What about me? I don't go to Redeemed Church. I'm a Christian. For me, I could not disrespect him either. And when people called in, I told one or two persons that called in on this broadcast, please, no insult. That's it. You cannot expect me now to just start insulting the man of God. I can never find myself with that. So what about you? Even you were your near finished. So don't worry, my brother. Nobody go blame me. If
no, Mr. Elvis, let's clear something here. I may not have seen you as in person. We may not have seen ourselves in person. But the wisdom and the knowledge that we get here every day, whether we make comments or we learn from ourselves, is beyond what money can buy.
Of course.
So, and one thing brought us all together is our nation, Nigeria.
Okay, all right.
We've spent time too much to understand what we are fighting for and where we are going to. So, if you think that I am biased, please don't have that notion.
I didn't even use the word you are biased.
So
this one doesn't have anything to do with bias.
So I just told you what happened behind the scene.
He say you fear because he get your name. Let you not go to waste some juju for you.
Okay, thank you very much.
I beg.
But all right, comment section or all
Nigerians, please, Mr.
No, your God's power, no. Somebody's No, God's power, no. Somebody's
Nigerians and Nigeria Watch family, I mean, you've had my voice on this panel, on this channel every day, coming here to do this. If I'm not in serious Nigerian, a serious person, I will not come and do this. And don't see it as maybe I'm biased. No.
All right. Please no. Listen, Mr. T, let me move on to the next person. I want you to get this, that if you don't want to talk about your spiritual father, you have 100% right. He's not my spiritual father. I may not talk about him. What about you? So don't take it that way. I just wanted to hear from you. That's all. Nolly, please talk to us because you've been indicating.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I want to let you guys know that when we talk about Adebo, you see, when I call on phone, I talk so deeply about him. But if I will tell you, this man, since I become an adult, this is the only man of God who have laid hand on my head. on my head. When he, number one, he laid a hand on my head just to pray for me the first time. Secondly, lay hand on my head to ordain me as a deacon. He doesn't lay hand on people to ordain them in the Redeemed Christian Church of God. If RCCG member is here to ordain them, because he is not the one. But on this particular one, I remember in Holland, the one 2013 in Holland, he laid hand on my head when he was ordaining us, and we are not up to more than 3 that he laid hand on their head. You understand? To ordain us as a deacon in the Redeemed Christian Church. So I know deeply. But what I want to say is that, you see, many people observe when people receive information, at the first, sometimes it becomes like a shock to them. Sometimes it's not like a shock. But one thing I know for certain is that this write-up, this one that Adeboye said here, it wasn't a shock to me. Why I say it wasn't a shock to me? I am a redeemed Christian, and till tomorrow I'm still a redeemed. I'm not even trying to check whether I will change my church or because of this. No. But what I'm saying is that why it's not a shock to me is because of the fact that during the election time, he came out from Tinubu's mouth. He wasn't saying it hidden. He said it openly. He said it with the microphone that Adeboye made him, that when he went for his wife ordination, that Adeboye, in that his wife ordination, Adeboye called him the father of nation. He called him Abraham. Then he said, what is the meaning of that? He said, because you are the father of nation. So right from the beginning, the man have already supported him, which he has the right to support whoever he has the right to support. But what I was that time, when I was telling our church members, even my pastor, I used to tell him that I don't really like the fact that Pastor Adeboye is mute on this particular election because others are speaking. Even when they say yes, daddy, Obi talked to Oyedepo, yes, daddy. You understand? All those time I was expecting him to at least say a word because Oyedepo is his son too. It's his spiritual son. So, but he let all this thing be. But this time around, he's coming to say this. So, please don't blame anybody. Don't blame Pastor Mr. T for not, sending it, because sometimes we receive information, we deal with it first before bringing it out. So this particular one, some people, I know many people who have called me this night because watching Niger Watch, telling me about what that you said, which I say he has the right to say whatever he has the right he want to say. But me, I have the right to support whoever I want to support, and I have the right to do what I want to do. So everybody have their own rights. And another thing I want to say is that you see, there are many people who, because of the fact that they can't read the Bible, like one of our brothers say, that many people, Nigerians are lazy. And I agree with that. Because of that laziness, Christians, they don't read their Bible. All they do is that they go to church, the pastor gives them opium. And the pastor gives them opium, and they go with that opium until when the opium is absorbing. The next Sunday, they will go again. The pastor will tell, is it not in Nigeria that pastor used to say, receive your khaki, receive your job, your job. Why you know you are not applying for no job? And he's telling you to receive, and they are receiving it at church. When you come home, you lay down. So Nigerians are lazy when it comes to, and that is the reason why they are believing on all these people. So let us just not, too much emphasize on it, because the thing is that I stopped believing this man, not believing him. I'm believing him, but I stopped looking up to him 2020 during the COVID time, when he gave 20 million to Osun state government. Why there are many members of RCCG who are very hungry, very, very hungry, I'm telling you. But this man give donation of 20 million naira to the Osun state government. So that is when I say, no, this is getting too much. Why can't he do like Apostle Suleiman did? or Paul Enenche, buy the
But
food,
even
put
the
it at
Apostle
his
Suleiman you are using as an
wait,
example is the
but
wrong person.
yeah, but they buy food, put it in their auditorium, and was sharing it to their member. That is what I expect Redeem to do. That, in fact, that is what I expected all the churches in Nigeria to do.
All right.
Than donating money to government.
Can I interject, please?
No. Hold on. You will.
No, I want to give an example.
But don't
of
spend
what he
time with
said.
me. Somebody is waiting. Go ahead.
No, I'm not spending time. I just want 10 seconds. You see, the man that I respect so much is one pastor in Port Harcourt that I've so given to the poor that I have not seen such a man in my life before in Nigeria. If you like, go and Google him out. I've forgotten his name.
Okay, that's the same man that carry people abroad, right? I know the man.
Yes, that's that man. Yes.
Sponsor people abroad for education and all that. Yeah.
And he gave a house to the Deborah's family.
Yes, exactly. Thank God, Mr. Tony. Even
An estate for them to be to sustain them for life.
But Mr. Tony, why are you not going to his church? At least what he does is good. You would have been at.
No, I'm totally against his church. All the churches will be demolished if I'm the president, or I converted to hospitals.
All right. Thank you, my people. Before I call on Madam Fran, I want to take the reaction of DJ Swish. DJ Swish is very disappointed on Pastor Adeboye's message. So I'd like us to read on this quickly what she said here. This one is the DJ Swish. Let me take this off screen. Nigerian female disc jockey Obianuju Catherine Ude, popularly known as DJ Swish, has expressed displeasure over the comment of the General Overseer of Redeemed Christian Church of God, RCCG, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, that God can use the President-elect Bola Tinubu to face the country. Now, this is a comment. A comment is straight. She wrote that the Adeboye seems to have found the voice he lost when Nigerians were suffering suppression and violence from his best friend in the APC. Now God wants to help Tinubu fix Nigeria. Now God will bless you, DJ Switch, for standing for what is right. Oh, you are not conning about it. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, I thought I should bring this in. Madam Fran, please talk to us.
So thank you so much, and I'm sorry if I've taken someone else's spot, but I was in a meeting and I just needed to jump right in because I'm working with Redmond Time. Okay, so I think I saw this on our WhatsApp group, and to be honest, I couldn't believe it. I was like, no, because I think what actually broke my heart was the part of the article that says, let us pray for the incoming government that God will support it and give it the grace to do the right thing. I mean, Pastor Adeboye is one of the people I've attended Redeem at some point in my life because they're everywhere in the world, right? So it's very easy to join Redeem, and it's there's a lot of singing and dancing, so but he's one person that, whether with age or just charisma, I've always respected, right? Throughout this entire election period, for whatever reason, I do respect the fact that the vice president goes to his church, Remi Tinubu goes to his church. So naturally, I guess there's some allegiance there. But I would have preferred that he remained silent instead of this. So are you telling me that this almighty Geo, honestly, as he listens to the God that we honestly serve, believes that this is God's will for Nigeria through APC and Tinubu? Is that what he honestly wants us to believe? That let us pray. We don't know what to pray for. We keep on praying in this country. Countries that are not praying are better than us. We keep praying and fasting every beginning of the year, 21 days or 40 days, and still no progress. Let us pray for a government that has oppressed, slaughtered, maimed, cheated Nigerians. Let us pray. As in, I can understand the sentiment from Give Us a Man, because even I myself, you know, I was like, is this for real? Is this another fluke? How can someone that, you know, and what is even upsetting to me is he's so much revered by his congregation. He's like a mini god. And so if someone like this is talking like this, what is he saying to his congregation? What is he saying to the youths of Nigeria? That it's okay for APC to continue to oppress Nigeria, loot us? Is that what he's trying to say? Is that what he's saying to me, for example? Is he trying to tell me that I should accept that, okay, they've stolen my mandate, and okay, I should just go and pray that this is what God wants? Please, this is a joke. And I'm sorry if it offends some people. I am really sorry, because I understand how close certain people, I mean, for me, you know, maybe I have a very Western mindset. I don't have Daddy Geos in my life. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, my father is gone. My earthly, God bless his soul. God is my father. Yes, I have pastors that I'm close to, and that's because I do things, you know, small churches. I build kingdoms, and I'm grateful for that, right? I do my own bit for God's kingdom, and I will never stop, because I know what God says about loving and also caring for the needy. But I mean, you have someone of this high repute, and you're coming out to say this. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I can't believe it's very heartbreaking, and it's very disappointing. It's very disappointing. And I really hope that he's listening. And I hope that people who are close to him are listening, so that he goes back, they go back to let him know what the Nigerian people are saying and thinking and feeling. And he should come and address us and let us know that this is this how he wants us to cope in Nigeria? Is this a plan? When people are suffering, are hungry, are starving in his church, he will tell them to go and pray, as in manna is going to fall from heaven. And I tell people, someone comes to you and tells you there's a problem, you tell them it is well. Yes, we pray it is well, but they're looking for food. They want money, they want food, they need help. It's not it is well they're looking for. It's not go and pray. They need you to solve their problems. A Nigeria like this, a government of 8 years, where there's nothing good at all, and you're telling us to go and pray. Seriously, come on now, Gio. This is unbecoming. I'm so sorry, sir. If you said this, you need to come back and explain to us, because honestly, you've really caused a riot in the minds of a lot of youths who have had so much respect and regard for you. To be honest, I don't even care much for, you know, who goes to his church, who he ordains, because I mean, the you know, everyone has access to God, everyone has access to churches, so that's fine. But at the same time, you should be able to stand on the truth. Are you telling me that, Gio, you did not see what happened after the elections?
Anyway, very sad.
Look, it's very disappointing. I'm so sorry.
It's very disappointing. Yes.
It is. You know,
Thank you.
for those people who don't have the mind to come out and say it, you know, unfortunately, it's what it is. You know, you need to go back and talk to your, you know, your Gio, and he needs to fall in line.
Just say that
this is so
people
sad.
don't have the mind.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Fran. Thank you.
Okay, you know what is my turn?
Can I interject for a second?
Okay, quickly, Mr. T, you can now Tony Africa is supposed to talk soon.
Okay, let Tony go. I'll come after him.
Okay, better, yeah. Tony Africa, I know say you want to sleep now, B. Talk to us.
I just need to finish. I'm sorry for you to obey me, because even before I went to work today, you are still on the line. Oh, please, let you go rest. So anyway, that woman have just finalized everything. So yes. What I want to put to the only way I want to thank you very much, madam. So unlike the other mother that spoke earlier on, I don't want to attack anybody that said that she was even sending ties back to Nigeria. You know, we that living abroad, we see how things are being run here. We are see so brainwashing to sending money to those useless pastors, those who call native doctors, call themselves pastors, ex-Muslims, ex-Islamic turning to Christian, ex-Christian turning to Muslim and say that they are Alpha, they are whatever. Man, look, when we no God not that we have gods. You know, like Ogadigina is a God to some people. If he's able to help people, they will regard him as God. That is how God came about. Because God can never come down to come and help you, but he will use somebody else to come and help you. So like Ogadigina, you know, is one of the gods. You know, if I'm able to help somebody, then that person that I'm helping will also regard me like a God. That's what God is all about. Not about all of now when they pray, say in the name of Jesus, now they waste on time. You understand me? Because Jesus placed Palestine and Israel and fire and identity they born there. So you know what I'm saying? So all those churches. So let us just forget about Christianity right now. Let's talk about Pa Adeboye is a politician and is a member of the cabal. Okay, the political cabal that are holding on hostage in that country. And then one of the stooges from the south, like Oshomole, like Rotimi Amechi, like Rocha Sokorocha, and then so that's it. Like all those Igbo. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Go sleep now, go sleep small. Make you for free workout tomorrow.
We did. All right. Like I said, I can never join anybody to disrespect any man of God. But one thing is this: what is right is what is right. What is wrong is wrong. For me, if I stand to fight against anything that is wrong, and if you come across anything that is wrong, I don't care who you are, I will talk about it. That's me. I don't know about others. Everybody cannot live same life. This is me. This is just me. For those of you that know me, my life, that know me really well, you know that yes, I'm very blunt. So I say it how it is. You know, nobody's perfect. I'm not a perfect person, but I cannot be fighting for a better Nigeria. Then somebody will come and meet me privately and pay me some money, for example. Then if anything is going wrong, I won't bring him here. For example, even though when you send me the link, I'll just be bypassing it. I don't want to talk about this man. I don't want to talk about this man. Then I'm fighting for a better Nigeria? No, I'm not fighting for a better Nigeria. If you're fighting for a better Nigeria, you must fight 100%. Nobody should be excluded. Nobody. That's why I said that on this same platform, by God's grace, once my principal is sworn in as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I'm going to use this same platform to scrutinize and checkmate Mr. Peter Obi. I did it in Edo State. The only platform till tomorrow that genuinely scrutinize and checkmate Governor Obaseki tomorrow is my platform. Every other platform, they are silent. Why? Because they eat money, they enter house. I pray God Almighty, please, don't let me ever find myself in that circumstance. It's satanic. Yes, it's satanic.
Now that one, they call Ilalubo. You have to learn that language now, sir. Ilalubo. That be the corruption.
To be honest, if you collect money from anybody that is causing other people's pains and you stay silent, you are satanic. If you stay silent on anybody you know that is causing other people's pains, directly or indirectly, you are satanic. I've said it before. The biggest problem we have in Nigeria, or rather, one of the biggest problems, or some of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. One, religionism, traditionalism, nepotism, and favoritism. These four is the biggest problem. Religionism is where you see people see their father is doing wrong. They don't want to talk about it. Your spiritual father or whatever. Nepotism is when you know this person is my friend. You know, he doesn't deserve the work, but you give it to him. The person that deserves the work because he doesn't have any kind of affiliation with you, you're not going to give him the work. Favoritism is what you know that can benefit you. You want to engage on. Anything that is not beneficial, you are not interested. Then traditionalism are those our forefathers, tele, who have died before we were born. They created problem everywhere in Nigeria, and they died and left the problem in Nigeria. We are suffering it today. These are traditionalism. We cannot continue like this, my people. If you talk, you go die. If you not talk, you go die. We must stand for what is right. That's what I'm standing for. I've said it before. How do you want to be remembered? What do you want people to remember you for? If every one of us looking at or watching me right now, listening to me right now, go to bed now, and you wake up tomorrow morning to give thanks to God. God forbid if you not gonna wake up, okay? What about the footprint you left behind before you died? How do you want people to reference to you? Because you know your father is satanic, you don't want to talk about it. You know your mother is satanic, you don't want to talk about it. You know your daughter, your son, your wife, your husband, your neighbor, your close friend, or your childhood friend is satanic. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Listen, guys. If you stand for what is right, stand for what is right genuinely. I don't expect perfection from you, but for me, some of you that have been following me for years, you are seeing the same thing. You can never see something different. Those of you that started following me today, what you start seeing from today is what you're going to be saying. Dino Melayi wanted to come to my platform the other day to use my platform to promote himself. After enough negotiation talk here and there, my people here on Nigeria was debated that no, they will not allow Dino Melayi to come. I have to respect them. You know why? Because nobody forced me to dedicate my platform for Mr. Peter Obi. I make that decision myself. In fact, because I made that decision solely, many people left this platform. I'm saying my close pals, they left. We still talk. Some of them we still talk. Some of them we don't talk anymore. Just because I dedicated the platform for Mr. Peter Obi. Because of that, I need to carry everybody along when I'm taking a decision. During this period of this Mr. Peter Obi's journey. After this court case, then the platform will go back to its original journey, the way it was, where we cannot bring in all politicians from APC, politicians from PDP, politicians from Labour Party and every other parties to come here and talk to us, where Nigerians can ask them questions. Senator Uzamire was here, is PDP. Don Pedro Obaseki was here, is APC or PDP, I don't know. Many of them have been here. Sowore was here, is AAC. Yes, this is what we used to do. This is the only time I said every other party stay on your lane. This platform is 100% dedicated for Peter Obi. Some people thought Peter Obi paid me for it. See, tomorrow, Peter Obi have not been to my platform. And it took me time before I was able to have connection or contact with him. Nobody paid me for this. I say this on air every time. If you know you pay me for what I'm doing for Peter Obi secretly, and you did not come out and say it or expose me, God will punish you double. Nobody paid me for it. Say, no, Naija Wash, this money now your own, but I bet use your platform to they work for us. No. That is the definition of standing for what is right. The people that is paying me are those that super chat me here. Look, I just have one now from my first assignment here. These are the people that pay me. That's why when I want to make decision, I ask them, what do you guys want us to do? I put out a poll. We vote. The highest percentage of the poll, we go with it. That's what I do here for the past, since April last year till now. Please, guys, please. We cannot go nowhere in Nigeria when we have the favoritism. The people we call, oh, this one are my own. No, I don't want to talk, but I want Nigeria to be better. But this one are my own. I don't want to talk about them. No, you can't have a better Nigeria, my brother. No, you cannot. My sister, you cannot. My friend, my mother, my father, anybody you are to me, you cannot. The only way we can have a better Nigeria, I've said it before, capital punishment must be reintroduced. If you break the rules, you go down. Because some people need to go down for Nigeria to become a better country. If not, we are going nowhere. That's it. Say it how it is. Capital punishment must be reintroduced for Nigeria to be better. And some of the people that we are respecting today are the people that caused the problem that you and I are facing today. In the name of Elder, na elderly father, na spiritual father, na king, na chief, na this. Go in depth. You find out that these people are the problem that you're facing. Are you people aware that France used to have a king? Go and do your research. France used to have a king.
They still have a king now.
No, they don't have king that they worship that the way we are anymore.
Yeah, just ordinary ceremonial, whatever.
Exactly. They used to have a proper king like us in Nigeria. I don't want to go there. Now, broom and stick that they beat them. Say no, you cannot be using taxpayers' money to enrich yourself in the name of a king. But France, look at them today. One of the best countries in the world. We must wake up. If not, we go nowhere. A lot of things have hindered our blessings in Nigeria. So many hindrances in the name of traditionalism, Edaism, and religionism. So many things have hindered us. We can't continue like this. Now, yeah, I go drop my own pen, and God will bless you.
Can I interject you a little, Elvis?
Yes, sure.
So I truly appreciate your comment and everything that you said, but when it comes, I wouldn't think that you probably making someone like me your target, because I know you won't do that. So I know you are speaking to everyone.
Oh, why should I?
And,
I don't make people target. I talk to
yeah.
people directly.
Yeah. So, I would not want you to have maybe a different notion or maybe kind of a different perspective about about what happened today. And so I don't think that maybe I'm being favoritism in my approach of what I said. So I mean, you will know that when it comes to tribal or sentiment, I mean, that's not what I stand for. You know that. So, and when it comes to this issue of godfatherism or godmotherism, that's not how my life operates. And only those that are close to me will be able to understand my stand. So when we talk about this issue of Adeboye or no Adeboye, and I told you my own my stand, don't think that maybe it's because I go to redeem, I don't want to talk about it. No. If Nigeria must work, we must bring everything to the table. I'm not being defensive here. Don't think that I'm trying to defend myself or no. I just have to sound or maybe clear that notion. Or maybe because he goes, I mean, Madam Enina goes to redeem too. So don't think that because he goes to redeem.
My brother, you know, I said it before that is your right. Even me myself that is talking, I didn't criticize this man till now. I didn't, but it's my duty not to also hide it away from discussion.
Yeah, so I mean,
that's why I brought it here.
Right, so
I hide it away from discussion, and I will not also allow anybody to use my platform to insult him. No, because insult is normally, apart from he's a man of God, insult is prohibited on my platform. You know that.
Exactly.
So I will not allow anybody to use my platform to insult any man of God or to insult you, Mr. T, or to insult my brother, Mr. Victor, or God's Power, or Nero, or even nobody. If it happened, I tell people, please apologize to each other. Maybe it happened by mistake. But what I'm saying is, let's change Nigeria genuinely. That's why I want
Exactly. I mean, if you've seen anybody that is vocal when it comes to tribe, accepting ourselves as Nigerian, I know even if I'm not here, you can speak on my behalf. And so, if maybe the way I said, okay, I mean, like I said, I saw the news even before you showed it, but I just have to.
All right. Look, Mr. T, before I quickly call on the next person, the question is, do you think you are bold enough? For example, you see your dad, your father, I'm seeing your biological father now is doing something wrong. Can you say, Daddy, this thing you are doing, I'm not in support of it. I don't like it. Can you tell your biological father?
Why won't I?
Okay, that's all. That I asked that question for a reason. That's fine. If you can't, that means you are a good son.
Why
Because
won't
some
I?
people cannot, so all right. Hold on. Let's quickly hear from Onero. Onero, sir, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience. Are you there? We are not hearing
Thank you, my people. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to
I'm
us.
here. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Thank you all.
Evening, sir.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. Please, everybody mute yourself. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I've been following you, everybody, since I got out of work. 9 o'clock our time over here. Was it 9 o'clock or 9:30? That should be around 3-something p.m. And you guys have been on. Even when I lay down, I put my earpiece on to follow up. On the issue of, I will run my conversation around everything we have been talking about since. So I will be kind of holistic. I want to thank everybody for supporting our case in court. Fortunately, somehow, of course, I have some group I was supporting back home in Edo State, in Plateau State, like I said before the election. I contacted some people. Mr. Edwin made a comment, I think a couple of days back, how we can mobilize people to go to the court, either to put up placards, billboard or whatever, even if they don't allow them go to the court. So I cannot make contact with some people. But for me, those I have direct contact with are not in Abuja. So the ones I have contact with in Edo State and Plateau State, they link me to somebody that is in Abuja coordinating Nasarawa State on behalf of Peter Obi. Of course, I was able to send something to that person and he mobilized close to like 20 or 30 people to that event that happened today. He sent me the picture, and I sent it to other Peter Obi platform. Those are the things we should push pressure on. However, I don't want us to lose focus. For me, I saw those polls. I took part in those polls. I don't trust the judiciary. I don't trust any of them. I do not. If we don't continue to stay focused and put pressure on them, we may lose focus. They will just deceive us. INEC made us. I trusted INEC. I never trusted INEC before now, but this time around, from what Mahmoud was saying, they will do this, they will do that, they will do this. We build trust. We committed resources, everybody on this platform and on different area, mobilizing everybody. So that is my focus. That is my focus. We must not trust them to do the right thing. We will force them to do the right thing from our pressure. We should not lose focus of that. Otherwise, they will sweep us off guard and it's going to be difficult for us to recover. We have not recovered from the manipulation they did during the election. Many people have not recovered. We don't want to open ourselves, make ourselves too vulnerable and trust them. No. We'll be on our guard. We'll watch them. We'll watch their children. We'll watch their accounts. We'll watch everything they do. We'll watch their movement. And the APC, the evil APC. That is on the election, which is very critical to me. Then on the issue of Adeboye, I told some people, I even told one of my colleagues this morning who I found out was a Nigerian. You know, I told him, if you are supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu in this election, in this regard, even if you are my brother, you are my sister, you are my mom, you are my anything, we can only greet. That's it. That's it. It don't finish. Benin Soriano, I be the speaker for Benin. I don't speak Benin that much. You know, it don't finish. It don't finish. And you're supporting APC in America. For you to win a case, you must prove beyond a criminal case after that matter. You must prove beyond a reasonable doubt. That means there is nobody that will doubt that case. APC at Tinubu has proven to us, not in 1 year, not in 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, in 8 good years, that they are incapable to make Nigeria better. So if any pastor who I respect as a member of Redeem before I came to America, but I don't follow no big pastor. I've not gone for myself. I've learned that many, many years ago. I just go to the church to listen, to edify my spirit. I'm a member of Redeem then, but since I came to America, I said I'm not going to any Nigerian church. You know, so if Daddy Adeboye come out and say Tinubu don't have anything good to offer Nigeria. Zero. He should not prove us wrong. But I don't see him coming on board. No, I'm against him today, tomorrow, next year, every year. I don't see him. He has not given us or given me any reason whatsoever. He was part of those that brought this government. He was a leader. He's the national leader. If he has something good to improve the life of Nigeria, his party and him, he has connection within the party. He nominated people in the government. He would have influenced them to better the lives of Nigerians. He never did. So, sorry, Daddy Adeboye, who I respect a lot, I will put Daddy Adeboye in the bucket of my colleague, my friends, my classmates that are now in bed with APC and Tinubu. I will just say hi to you, Daddy. I don't regard or attach any respect or pay any attention. If I see Daddy, I say, yeah, good morning, Daddy. God bless you, Daddy. That's it. Any other thing you talk is secondary as far as I'm concerned. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga Onero. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Like I said before, let's stand for what is right. You know, let's stand for what is right. It's very, very important. Many of these people are the problem that we are facing today. Many of them. And it's very, very sad. It's just like we are fighting. Somebody is fighting you back secretly. You don't even know who they fight you back. Now, that'd be the problem with all of us this. We don't even know. The other one do you know the other day now. What do you call them? What do you call them now? This Noble Noret. What's his name again?
Wole Soyinka.
Wole Soyinka, yes. That one do you that one? If you check all these people, there be 70 something, 80 something, 90 something people. Yes, men. Okay. Wow. It is well.
Now, what? Can I just put an input on your comment?
Yes, sir.
You see, when you made mention of leaders like pastors, imam, oba, all those things. You see the problem we have there. Nigerians, we are still growing. We are still growing. We'll grow to a level, and I thank God the youth are growing. They are learning fast. And thank God for the internet. A lot of us need to go and research, study, know our history, so that we know the direction and the mindset of these our leaders that we have in Nigeria. Until they start doing it. Okay, for instance, now, my submission, I said, Christians, a lot of them, do not study the scripture on their own. That is why they make man the Lord. Meanwhile, they are lords, but they make man now the Lord. Be ignorant of your own inheritance. Now you are not sending your inheritance to that man that you have already painted as a Lord. Now, when you say this is my daddy, you are painting that man as your God. That is the ignorant. That's the ignorant. We are behaving like the Pharisees. A lot of, almost 85% of Christians in Nigeria, they are like the Pharisees. You see all of them will wake up. My daddy, you can't talk like this about my daddy. Your daddy is stealing somebody's money. You say, I cannot tell you that he's stealing. That is hypocrisy of the highest order. We should be very mindful and study your book, your Bible, yourself.
Can I interject the current speaker, sir? Can I interject him?
Of course you can, yeah. Baby, brief, please.
Yeah, very brief. My brother, speaking there. I don't know your name. Good evening, sir. Or good morning. So
his name is Mr. Victor.
Okay, Mr. Asuna, you they mistaken for my name here when they want to attack me. They say, Victor, they don't call it no be Victor, not Tony be that. Okay. Yeah, now you okay. How far now? Let me just tell something. Do you know that our traditional institutions, they were more democratic in nature than the British before they came? Do you know that our obas, they have a parliament that we say, okay, this is your son, you have to be sacrificed. That is why our son went to Ilefe to go and form that kingdom. That was how our son, that's supposed to be the Oba Vini, that went to form Wari kingdom. Okay, so let us discard Christianity immediately, with effect for tonight. And then at the beguna, when they pray in the name of Jesus, beguna started to minimize and small, now reduce them or to go to zero. Then will find our way. Otherwise, Africa no they go nowhere. You saw me? Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir. You have spoken your words, and it is part of the life.
Yo, Mr. Evans, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Godspower, I better talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Evans, for the grace and for everything, for the opportunity you give to us. I just pray may God continue to bless you. First of all, I want to say something pertaining to let me just tell you a small bow about myself. When I was in Nigeria, I'm a very strong believer. Up to now, I'm still a strong believer. But when I go outside country, I stopped being a religious person. I started focusing on, being kindness to humanity, because, I always say something. Most of the things that we practice there in Africa, we call it Christianity. Most of those things now, they're like follow. Like I said before, most of us take time to study the word of God by ourselves and know it by ourselves, and not let ourselves be misled. If you check most of the men of God, sometimes when they are quoting the scripture, they quote the one that favor them. But the one God says that they should follow, they will not. Something like the one David Abiyomi said, he said, woe unto who see truth and call it lie. Woe unto who see light and call it truth. And that scripture is a very strong scripture. When you see black, you call it white. And if you check it very well so much these days, you see that most of those people call our clergymen, they are in the same category like that. Because of what? Because of and don't exchange and that is why I concluded that now few of them, now them really fear God. Majority of them are just for their pocket and whatever they are believing on. Okay, moving forward, if you check it very well in the Forbes, you will discover that we Nigerians, that the missionary brought Christianity to us, most of our clergy are richer than those people that brought Christianity to us. You will not see that. You will not ask yourself that. It can't be like, say, we can't sabi this thing past them, or maybe we sabi it, because I can't just really get it. In the richest men of God in the world, Nigeria, they want to 3. And now the same Nigerian member, poor pass. So you check it very well. It's like something is just being right. Now, there was a time time, then one guy made a video, whether not mockery, whatever, but he was actually saying the truth that we are tired. It was telling Pastor Adeboye that we are tired of this thing of fasting and prayer every January. You tell us to come and fast and prayer. The same way you brought Buhari to us, we should fast and prayer that God actually sent him to come and revive and to come and make Nigerian good. That we are not tired. If you want to fast and pray, you should do it with yourself and your family. It might sound whether rude or mockery, but the guy is saying the facts. Because if you check Nigerians, every January, the whole church in Nigeria will go for 21 days and fast. Then after everything, nothing come out. Like Port Harcourt people used to say, nothing come out. You begin to ask yourself, say, is God of Nigeria different from the God of Obas? No, it's the same God. But the issue is that they are not praying religious. They do the right thing. They live religious aspect of it. When you do the right thing, even God will back you. You'll be surprised that the same people that we are calling that they are worshiping idols, now the same people we they borrow money from, like China and other Asia country. So sometimes you ask yourself, does it mean that now different God that created, but the same God? They leave religion aside. Okay, sometimes I used to ask a question. The same way all these our big men of God get school, where their member no fit go, their member picking no fit go for year. Is that how other countries like Europe and other countries, churches have schools? I don't know, Mr. Elvis, if you have answer to this, I don't know. I'm just want to ask this. Like most of the top pastors in Europe, did the church have school like the way all these our redeems and other? I don't know.
How? What was the question?
No, the question is that like redeem it gets schools.
I can answer it if you allow me. I can answer it.
Okay. Although I didn't get the question, go ahead if you can answer.
No, it was said that those pastors in Nigeria, the way they are using poor people's money to set up institutions of learning, and then they make it poor people's money via the tuition. Whether not so it be for Europe, we know whether it hold on. So whether not so it be for Europe,
no,
I would
not
say
so
no.
it be for Europe now.
No, not be so, because Europe here, the pastors they will engineer, they will ginger the people to work for the masses. They will make sure that they maintain all the schools, and then even like a gas supply. Like in Germany right now, the price of diesel is coming down to 155. Sometimes it will be 130. Because the people, the churches, so they call them a diaconish and Red Cross. They are working for the poor masses. But in Nigeria, all those Pentecostal churches, when they go to those churches, they be mugu mugu maga maga mugu 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 Thank you.
No, that's not the question, sir. I don't know if you are getting me right. What I'm asking is that, like redeem now.
They don't set up churches here privately.
That's not what I'm asking.
Hold on. They encourage the government to provide institutions of learning for the masses.
Hold on. Tony.
What's your question? Ask your question, please.
No.
The question I'm asking, like, the question I'm asking is that redeemed as a schools from a secondary school down to university that are very costly to the members' children to be able to attend, and other big church in Nigeria too has this thing. So you will not find out that now big men picking they come that church, but yet we say in our father house. So and if you check most of all these pastors, they enjoy missionary schools for free.
This is statement.
These are the things I'm asking. So what I'm asking is that now so it be for Europe, where most of all these big people.
That was the question. That was the answer I get to you.
Most of the church.
But I waited Tony talk with that just now. He said no.
The question is that most of the schools.
Maybe I speak too fast for him. So I said that in Europe, the pastors.
Can I answer that question?
Listen, Tony. The thing is that in Europe here. In Europe, government set up school, and most schools here is free of charge. From primary school to secondary, is just free of charge in Europe.
Yes.
So there is
and people go to the church, they go to the pastors to ask for community schools. The pastor will go there and talk to the government to come and set up schools in their area, in their villages and communities. It's not that they didn't say we go.
Let me take this call. Somebody's calling in. Sorry, guys. Please, sorry that I have to call to everybody. Thank you very much, madam. Okay, good morning. Please talk to us. Thank you. Off your gadget, madam. Off your gadgets.
There is one here.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm in restroom here, number one. So I'm in restroom. Yeah, on Adegboye's issue, I live in Atlanta and I go to a Redeemed church. And I don't go to that church because Adegboye is the head of the church. Number one, Deborah was killed. Adegboye have not said anything. He did not condemn the killing of Deborah up till now. Christians are being killed in Kaduna, in the Middle Belt, all over the country. Adegboye have not said one word. Election was rigged, openly rigged. Adegboye have not said anything. He has not condemned the rigging of elections. Igbos were massacred and disgraced and maltreated in Lagos and during the governorship election. Adegboye have not said anything up to today. He has not told us how he feels about the election that was rigged, even up to now. That he's waking up and telling us that Tinubu will face Nigeria. That man is sick. That's all I have to say. He's really sick. I don't care about him. I don't respect him. I don't call him anything.
Okay.
So he is nothing.
But now redeem you they go, Nabi.
Now, I don't go there because of him. I go there
because of God.
The pastor is from my town.
Okay,
the
okay.
pastor of that church is from my town. And not because of him. If it's all for him, I wouldn't even go.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. It's too late to take calls, but
Mr. Nagar, can I respond to that lady?
Yes, quickly.
You see the problem of Nigeria. She says she goes to redeem, but she does not go because of that for Pastor Adeboye, but she goes because of the man that is a pastor there. He comes from his village. You see the problem and contradiction in Nigeria. You see the division. You are going to church not because of that man, but you are not going to church because the man is your tribe man. This is the problem that is in Nigeria. That is why you see the church, Igbo church, Yoruba church, Akalaba church, all over Nigeria. That is what it is. It's tribalized, and the house of God is not tribalized. That is why when Jesus went into the church, he saw they were doing business in the church. He scattered them and he cursed them. That is what is happening in Nigeria. You people are not seeing it. That is what's happening. That is why you don't go to church because of the man of God. You go to church because of the word of God. To enlighten you and bring you up so that you have good conscience and portray love. The Bible is all about love. Giving love to the world and make people behave well, good thinking, help people. But pastors in Nigeria say the house of God is not a house where to not be house of giving, now house of worship. Who told you? You give to people in need, but you people now you take from people in need and establish and tell you that I have not taken any money from anybody. Where are you taking the money from? Who is giving you that money? Did it fall from heaven? Is it not the tithe and offering they give you? Why are you boastful about it? Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, can you allow me 1 minute?
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
right,
there's somebody I want to address in the comment section, crypto evangelist. I'm not sure if the person is still there. It says you're right, Mr. Elvis. Mr. T has fumbled and needs to apologize. Well, crypto.
Where's the comment? Is he here?
Yeah, he's on our he's on our Nigeria Watch YouTube.
I can't see it here. When?
Yeah, I mean
now.
I think it's there some minutes ago. So crypto evangelist. Well, I don't want to sound as
to be honest, don't worry over comments.
No, Mr. Elvis. No, I'm
don't
not worried
worry, the correct man. Don't worry yourself.
Hold on, Mr. Victor. Hold on. One thing is, Mr. Elvis, you may not know, we may not have seen ourselves. The man that joined from Texas earlier, from Dallas, if you look at the private section, he left his number there for me and him to connect. This is how you build nation. I've never seen you in person. Apart from this, your channel and Omoye's Corner, Go any other channel and see if I join them. Because they don't attend to our values. And I'm not saying as a perfect man. I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. I'm not trying to defend myself. No, that's what I'm doing here. But we've learned, one thing I've learned from you as a person is we argue to learn and not to win. I always hold that. I always hold that word.
Argue to learn, never to win.
So this person saying that I fumbled would have listened to my comments several times and see that, oh, this person has a good thought pattern. But on this one, he drops the ball. Maybe they don't understand where me I'm coming from. So it's my right to apologize to that person. That person may be hurt because of what happened today. This is how we build nation. I'm not trying to say that I'm perfect. No, I'm not a perfect person. If Nigeria must work, it must work for all of us all. Whether you are an elder or you are a pastor or a bishop, you must do the right thing. If I said I have to do, I was doing my research earlier. I don't think that should be, that's against you. That I'm probably don't believe what you do here. No, if I don't believe what you do here, I won't spend my time here. I know during the election, I was the first person that joined on that day of the election. You said, this guy, you don't sleep because I know that we all close late.
It's not only that day. You've always been the first here with
this. Is an organic love, and this is how we build a nation. So, crypto evangelist, if I actually disappointed you, please, it wasn't that.
But you're a human being. I disappoint people here sometimes.
So please,
this evening not be your own. So you're taking like that tomorrow.
So,
now Victor does attack.
They attack me now. Me are the Texans now. I'm open to attack.
Can I say something, please? Mr. Davis, can I say something, please?
Yeah. No, yes, say something.
Mr. Davis,
the woman that just called now.
Mr. Davis, I make I say something.
Oh, somebody was already talking now. Okay, hold on.
Thank you.
Judicial Breadman. Go ahead.
I said the woman that just called now, she's a very funny woman. The woman I don't laugh here entire. The woman says she does not go to that church because of Adeboye, but she don't go there because of the pastor there is from my village. My brother, that woman problem Pastor Adeboye. Oh no.
I thought that I didn't do my problem too big.
I problem Pastor Adeboye. Oh, I tell you, Nigeria people get problem, drama too much. What? Please. Let us, enough of this tribalism and religionism and all this nonsense, got the hell shit. Bro, we need to fix Nigeria. Let us not be distracted. Adeboye is distracting us. The tribunal is on. Let us be gingering the judges, telling them that we need our mandate back. We are not going to be sidewiped by that singular act of chasing along out of the courthouse. Why didn't they hold him there?
Say it louder. Say it louder. Let's not be distracted. Let's not be distracted.
Why didn't they hold along there and tell the JSS or the police to arrest him for contempt? Was he
a leader of the Northern Government Forum?
What is
God bless you.
What did you come in there to do?
Hold on. To arrest a leader of the Northern Government Forum, you will kill yourself. A member of the owners of Nigeria.
So, Mr. Najawas, I came quickly to redirect us. They have sent him to come and distract us. The tribunal is on. We need to be speaking to the judges. We need our mandate back. Do the right thing. The judges of Kenya stood tall. The judges of those two other African countries, I cannot seem to remember their name, they also stood tall. You need to stand tall. You have started well, but we are not distracted. Adeboye is a tribal bigot, and he's not God. He can be the pastor of whatever church he pastors. But we as Christians, we follow the word of God. We follow the Bible. We pray to Jesus. We pray to God. We don't pray to any pastor. So please, Naija Watch, I want to caution us to allow this Adeboye's matter to be relegated to the background of history.
Hello.
We need our mandate back.
Thank you very much. Breadman, the last topic we are talking about today is this Adeboye on, and we're going to end with it. We've been on judiciary since 9 a.m. since morning, you know.
Yeah,
I've talked about judiciary for 12 hours.
Yes. I beg, let Adeboye children they call. I want to hear from them.
Why
No,
they quiet?
they will not call. They're not the call for this kind of matter.
No, they'll be calling. We are here. We are here.
Hold on,
I tell you.
Hold on. I have a caller, please. I have a caller.
Thank God.
Hello, love of God is my strength. Thank you, madam, for calling.
I did London. I spoke to those three, but they watch things.
Thank you.
Now, I just hear something now. So you say, now God, I'm broken, I won't speak. Say now God say, if maybe that God wish for.
No, wait, madam. Be like saying a verse you take on, so not cause some more beg. You say the one they cause for yeah, not cause.
You don't know me well. I can hold myself.
No, not cause not before yeah,
I beg. Oh yourself. Drink cold water.
People when go there for hair, when I be chef, they go plenty. Now one of them. So the plan of God is good and not of evil. God's plan for us is of good. So God cannot bring bad thing to us. So if he feels say that that person he go do and make can go put for in church, make it can do catcher. We don't want that man. So if in the talk say God tell him so, where God from tell him? God tell him for yes, say Adeboye. That man will do well. How God tell him? God said the plan I have for you is of good. God will never bring anything when go make in people they sad. God has already given us the person, and a lot of people went for him. They voted for him. So him coming to say that, maybe because the wife is going to that church, the wife, maybe he has collected money. So I'm not going to cost. You owe me and I'm not going to say anything. Make that man take time because hell, he wife for all those pastors for Nigeria. All those where they deceive themselves. Say that they hear from God. Where did God from there? Where money full their pockets.
All right, thank you.
Collect money.
Okay, mama, go sleep. Night don't come. Go and sleep, madam.
She speak well. I love you, mama.
No, see, before she can't lose another shame for you. I beg. I say we could talk put, but not to disrespect.
Fire they burn for Twitter now.
My brother, our own evil they come. If you go Twitter, if you see stone where they throw for there,
they throw stone like that is the cash out, man.
The way they take the verse for that side, they may not understand.
When Nigeria they're hungry. They're hungry. You know, see one man will call you just and say the thief is soup for in house. Soup.
Kai, for the past 1 week.
Mr. Victor, that one they will not feel laugh about that matter. Maybe not that food that woman get for that night too.
Now they talk now. I say the thief for Nigeria said don't hungry. Man. Thief for Nigeria don't hungry.
Even thieves hungry they catch them. Hungry they catch
thieves. Can you imagine? Soup
breaks inside somebody else who carry rice and
for the woman because of we are too busy. We don't feel attend to a matter like that.
Person for just find little change give her now.
And that time we were too we talk about petition.
I understand.
So I pity for it. The thief.
Now God go help also. Now God go help Nigeria.
So Allah. They catch thieves, then they break the go carry person important right now.
Can you imagine? Soup for that matter.
You know how many people
meanwhile, I like soup well.
For Instagram. Now, almost every day, person they help people for Instagram. God will do them.
Mr. Irving.
Yes,
Mr. Irving.
Yes, sir.
You know, one of the reasons why we talk, some people thought maybe we are against, but if you check our churches in Nigeria, and especially the men of God, they are not speaking on this issue. And funny enough, now, remember where they bring offering and tithes for now. Their money is being stolen. And majority of them know they talk. As in most of the pastors have already moved on.
I'll make barbecue on Thursday if I'm only.
Continue their business. After all, it's very disturbing. It's very disturbing when you see a country whereby you as a clergy, you are supposed to be the advocate for people. Just like in the Bible, you see say prophet, but then they go stand for people. Go and meet the king. Your way is not right with God. You are humiliating people. But you check our own pastor back there. They know they talk. It's as if maybe they are just waiting that that this man should just be sworn in anyhow. They will continue that and offering go see the pass. So when you check it very well, that's why most of us are talking that all these people are not men of God, because people are going through hell, because it's sweeting for you, for them, because they are enjoying a luxury life. The members, like that woman said, the members that are coming to church to bring the talking money where person go sell in the name of come and pay tithe, come and challenge God, come and sow seed. Their money is being stolen, and all of them keep quiet. That is what is vexing me. I remember when I was in Nigeria, I was a leader in the house of God. All what we do, we pray and fast. But at the point, I started asking myself, say that like this, we will continue. I started believing that, okay, what we're doing there, we're doing the right thing. It's when I come abroad, I see that most of the things that they are doing now fake. Even in Kuwait, yeah, my brother-in-law is a deacon here. He worship in redeems. He tell me clearly, he said, Gospel, let me tell you, if I go Nigeria, I don't go pay any tithe and offering to any church. The reason why we they collect them here, because in abroad here, we pay rent on monthly. But if I go to Nigeria, I will not pay dime to any church, because all of them are business. If a deacon can open his mouth and say the truth, but when we are telling some people, they will just hide under the what is it called? What is it called? The religious aspect of it. But when somebody knows the truth, he tell you clearly, say, all those big men of God, he called name, he say Adeboye too, we be general Basa. He say all of them are businessmen. So sometimes when we come out and talk, not that we are trying to talk against any man of God, we know what they are for. They are just there for their self. They are not there for the people. Because the Bible says when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. But when the evil rule, the people mourn. People have been mourning for all these years. Then somebody will not come in the high figure that people are respecting. Then he said that now this evil man, I think God will use. Come on, God is not fool. God cannot use a wicked human being to be on the throne. And you say, now the man I ain't God will use. Who? So we should know what we are doing here. We should not be deceiving ourselves by so-called maybe religious high profile. They are how human be like us. So anyone that cannot stand for the truth, I don't see them as a man of God. That is me. Thank you.
My brother, may I ask you a question? You dey pay tithe?
I've been doing it. I've been doing it in Nigeria, and then I've been brainwashed. You understand? It is when sometimes we don't blame people.
Question, may I give you answer? You dey pay tithe?
My brother, I do those things when I was Nigerian due to ignorance.
Okay.
You know, even the Bible
says. Do you know what Adeboye said about tithe?
That's why
he said, if you don't pay tithe,
he said whatever that does not pay tithe. I know.
FIR.
Yes, and it's not scriptural. That is why I'm urging everybody to read their Bible. As I did, by the grace of God, I read Bible back to back. So no man of God can deceive me by any word. Because what they do, they sugarcane the word of God, the one that will suit them. Because they know that Nigerians don't read. And that is why they use that word to deceive many people. Adeboye opened his mouth. He said that if your father curses you, your earthly father that gave back to you, that has the right on you, concerning what the Bible says, if he curses you, make you come meet him. He go pray and fast for God. Where does it happen? So when you check it, a lot of people have been brainwashed back there because they fail to study their Bible and know this scripture by themselves. It's so unfortunately that Nigerians have been brainwashed for. That's why somebody said the hardest thing in life is to change somebody's mindset. That's the hardest thing in life. Once they don't get person, when they don't hypnotize person like this, it's very difficult. Just like as we are here every day talking, some people have been hypnotized. It only takes grace of God for their mind to be renewed. And that's why every man need to be praying. Renewal of mind. Because if you've been captured by all these deceptive people, my brother, go there difficult. You understand?
My brother, make I help you small. You see, God now for everybody. All of us now the children of God.
Yeah.
All of us are seated by the right hand of God, because Jesus came to pay the supreme price. Jesus did not come because of righteous people. He came for the unrighteous to bring them, to make them righteous. And I want to ask, Mr. Nadia, did they pay tithe?
That tithe matter, eh?
You they pay? Answer my question. May I talk to you?
No, make Mr. T help me answer.
Tithe now for Old Testament. Jesus will come and pay his blood.
No,
So
wait.
whatever
I want play. I want make una laugh now. I want make una laugh.
I go tell you say they pay tithe, but depend on where you they pay them.
Okay, you they go heaven now because we want to pay tithe, they go for fire.
Yeah, I they pay tithe.
Even the white people that brought Christianity, you know, they argue on that thing.
That is what Adebo told us.
Do you
now.
know clear for dollar? You know clear for dollar now.
Children of the Old
All
Testament.
these white people don't they change. All these white people don't they change for that, but Nigerian pastor no one change. They no one change from that doctrine.
That Old Testament.
Yes, because they know that is a big bell for them. They know what they are doing. It's in a business. Somebody write it in the comment. He say the missionary brought Christianity for like maybe to assist, but African can't embezzle it, can't take them to themselves like business, and which is true. You understand? Because most of all these so-called big men of God, they went to missionary school free of charge. But all of them are building school whereby their member cannot go. And you are telling me that you are helping them. No, this is just fraud. This is a fraud. This is a fraud, honestly. Because of people are vulnerable.
Do you know what some pastors told one of my friends? He said, house of God is not a house of charity. Then I now asked, I said, where is the house? Where is the house of charity? Is it government?
Yeah.
So you see, when they misconstrue words, when they use words, some Nigerians don't really understand the scripture. He said the house of God is not a house of charity. Then what is the house of God? What is the house of God?
As far as you are concerned, house of God like an hospital where everybody go for help. So if you cannot get it, that's why the Bible says, come boldly to the house of God.
Okay, please, guys.
So if you cannot get help in the hospital, that means.
Please hold on. I have a caller. Thank you very much. Hello, madam. You call back again. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Evans. I called back because the brothers they were yabbing me that I went to church because the pastor is from my town.
He's from your village.
I knew him from my town, my village. I knew him in Nigeria. I came to the US first, then he came to the US as a pastor. I would rather go to a church of somebody I know his history. I know where he stands with the word of God. I know that his words edifies me.
Okay.
It is a personal thing. If that is what helps me, it's good, because it is a personal thing.
Okay. That's fine. You don't need to explain. You don't need to respond to that at all. Yeah. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, madam. Yeah, good night. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Chris. Okay, you know they sleep.
My brother, sorry. You see me with us today now. Sorry, I'm calling the second time. Sorry. It's I'm not trying to abuse the privilege, but I just want to contribute. So
that's fine.
That's why I'm calling the second time. I'm sorry. Well, still about this topic. I think we now see the reason why. Because if you are online, sometimes you see some people, they will just be insulting our reverend men of God. I think it is statements like this that made people to do that. To be honest, we saw all the killings that happened during the election. Everything that happened. How come somebody that did not condemn those things is not the person advocating for the person that benefited from those killings to be sworn in as the president? It is not just right. It is not right. And you see, there's no way we can explain this without saying there's a bias from the side of Pastor Adeboye. If you remember when Osibajo, just before Osibajo indicated interest, Redeemed Christian Church, they put up a circular that all their members, they organized a kind of a political group within the Redeemed that every member should go and register. They set up cells and things like that. They were talking about the election and, we were planning for the election, but immediately Osibajo did not get the ticket. Nobody heard of that plan again. Nobody heard of that announcement again. And this was an announcement that came right from the top. So if you look at it, there's no way we can rule out biasness from this whole thing that is going on. And I think it's a lesson, because if you go to Twitter and there is war there, it's a lesson for the men of God. They shouldn't divide this country more than the way it is now. Because it is shocking for we to preach against young people. We say they commit fornication, they do this, they drink alcohol, they smoke. Now we are supporting a confirmed drug dealer, a confirmed kleptomaniac, somebody that has stolen so much. Yeah, expecting that one to come to become the president of Nigeria. I think he should be preaching Tinubu to repent, not to be encouraging him to, if he's sworn in, then he will do things well. It's just building on something that is wrong. We expect more from our leaders. We expect more from them. Like I said before, personally for me, I am not in any way surprised, because he's just acting type. This is exactly who he is. This is what he has been doing in the political scene. It's not a new thing. That's my own personal view. That's what I've noticed. Because I want to talk again, in 2003, that election, they literally wrote results, but the man still supported Obasanjo during Obasanjo's swearing. He attended the ceremony. You know, there are things that men of God should not associate themselves with.
Okay.
And we must know once. Sorry?
Please round up, sir.
Okay. So the thing is that once any person is not able to take a stance, when you have hot topic and hot issues like this, you know immediately the person is biased. There's nothing more than that. Thank you very much for the opportunity to call the second time.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Please go and sleep, sir.
But I got to get bad mouth too.
Thank you, sir. You say it.
You follow get bad mouth too. Now one for you.
I never really try to sleep. I see me. This one of my people.
They sleep for Nigeria wahala. Sleep go where? When they want to for our country.
They join me tomorrow. Mona not mind how much they do. Mona not join me. Mona not worry. Mona relax.
Gingerbread man don't make me laugh tired today.
Gingerbread man. No, say na so gingerbread man. Gingerbread man like comedian. Gingerbread man like comedian.
My wife, when I tell my wife won't fall for way for the shop.
Gingerbread man like comedian. You never know. Very funny. My people. All right, no, Sakari, thank you so much for this support. I appreciate very much. And Evelyn, Nemia, thank you very much, Evelyn, for the support as well. Shike, thank you very much. And Efosa Osevin, God bless you. Thank you very much. Oh, Victoria Adiola, thank you so much earlier on for the support as well. And God bless every one of you. Okay, my people, the people that I still have on the panel, make we do 1 minute, make we round up 1 minute, so that we can have this.
Make I do my own fault before I run. Come on.
Okay, sir, go ahead. 1 minute. Oh.
Yes, so Najawo, thank you for today. Gingerbread man, thank you for making me laugh so much. I'm belly full today. I'll have a nice. I hope we will all continue in this format with the strength that we have, with the conviction of making Nigeria a great nation. We will continue. We've started almost a year or two ago. We will continue to forge ahead with the spirit of patriotism, and with God with us, we will all get to the Eldorado. Thank you all. And my brother from Texas, you are a great man. You are a man that has a voice of conviction. Please don't let anything bring you down. You are a man. You are a great man. God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. I guess you were talking about Mr. T. Nothing can ever bring him down. You know, he's a brother. He's not a perfect man. I have never been on this platform to tell anybody he's a perfect man. And apart from that, we're talking about his spiritual father. He might still be in shock. And it's like that. It's just like somebody coming to tell you, say they see your mama for inside market, a Kiwa market, they fight. You go shock now. So it's like that, you know. So
Like that one you say you get bad mouth.
yeah, but not truth. You know, you can just expect me and you begin to jump into the matter, they talk am anyhow. Even if you do one like that, you know, me myself, I go blame her. But the only thing I was just saying is that, you know, say I even like the fact saying come and come even talk. Because if our day was say we're not gonna see him for screen again and he not gonna come again at all. Me myself, I'm a very blunt person, you know, because
that would have been aiding and abetting now.
exactly, you know, and I'm my kind of person with that. Me no, I know this feel hide anything from anybody. Anything why I not tell you for your face, I not go talk from your back. I'm not that kind of person at all. You know, I don't discuss with anybody. I don't talk to people. We talk here. Let's say it here. That's my kind of person. So, Mr. T, I believe so many of them go surprised why I talk and just now say he's always sending me links and all that. So that's a huge support now. It's always every day. They support me with different kind of links and informations and all that. So that's a use. And many others are doing it though, but I really appreciate every one of you calling. But one thing we must know is everybody get their day. Now today, if I even go say they beat on today safe, because for this platform, they ever beat on before. They never even beat on risk. So tomorrow, now you know, see where they beat me the other day now when Madam Victoria join others come beat me for here. Now not there yet. So that's why they beat, you know. So with the way the day we go reach Mr. Victor body now, they still beat him. And they beat Mr. Victor
You go hard though.
They never beat Odero. Yeah.
I go run leave now.
No, now that one was pass. If you run, you have to come back again. So your wait make you sort them out. Don't run because they say how they do that parable. Say those that fight and run away will surely come and fight again. I mean another day. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Onera, are you still there with us, sir?
I stand like Iroko tree, nothing they do me.
Thank you, Baba. I beg talk to us. Closing remark.
Okay, closing remark. I want to also appreciate what's his name, our brother that is in is it Texas or New York? What's his name again? Is it Tunaja?
No, Mr.
Yeah,
T. Mr. T.
Yeah, Mr. T. I've been following him. I always like to listen to him all this while, you know. But on the religious front, me, of course, I grew up in a church in Warri Delta State. It's a mega church to which I don't want to mention the name. I still follow my pastor up to date. But as a young person growing up, you know, sometimes what I see, I said it in the church I attended here in the US. I told those in my Bible group, I said some of these pastors are manipulative. They want to manipulate to siphon money from the members. While I was growing up in my mega church in Warri, I made a decision. I talked to my God. I prayed before I went to that church. You know, if I'm not convinced in my spirit or in my mind to give, I don't give, no matter the rhetorics, no matter the maneuvering that pastor or that man of God try to do. It not go work for me. I be full worry man. Now me they work the money within my pocket. Now me go decide. Some pastor will tell you, you have 1,000 in your pocket. Your transport now 500. They'll tell you, may you give that 1,000. How you go take gas? You know, so that aside, all these are kind of distraction for as far as I'm concerned. I want to always stay focused on the goal. On the goal, our goal is to make sure Peter will be who we all admire, to win back that mandate. The work that we all put in. I tell you people, Nigerians bless Peter Obi with votes across Nigeria. Across Nigeria, people voted for Obi. I can't tell how many states he won. I did my own analysis. I knew there's no way Tinubu go win Rivers State. No way. Hell no. It was obvious. When the issue came up, they confirmed it from the RF that he won Rivers State. Benue State, I know it was going to be tight, but proof has come to show that Peter Obi also won Benue State. We don't know how many other states that he got more than the number. I'm not sure. He's not going to win in the northwestern states, some of them. In Taraba State, most likely they dig deep. He probably won Taraba State and got many votes in other places. Those should be our focus. The cases, like you played earlier, that lawyer that was analyzing the issue, let the judiciary address the issue of 25%, address the issue of the drug issue, address those issues once now. Give them time to come and debate it and address it. Give a pronouncement on those issues. Those ones that we need evidences, let them bring the evidences and let's pursue it. That's my stake. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Onero. May God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, let me see who's with us now. God's power, I beg, give us your final submission,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. I know as it be like this now, some people will say maybe like most of all these sons of all these fake pastors, they go to say, why are you talking against man of God? I wanted to know one thing. We are all Bible scholar. You understand? The Bible, when the Bible says, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. As far as you are a good citizen of any country, you are anointed. And the prophet that the Bible symbolizes is a prophet that speaks the truth. Not the one where you see bad because of you've been paid, because of you've been sidelined. Then you start saying what is not, just like somebody who said Tinubu God will use. It's not possible. So whatever one that they are being that is threatening people up and down because they are speaking against their father in the Lord, I wanted to know one thing, that as far as we are standing for the right and good of Nigerian to be great, we are all anointed. Nothing, none of their evil, maybe thinking or thoughts will be against our life, because God knows that we want the betterment for Nigeria and everywhere meaningful Nigeria. And our prophet that similar, now those ones that say the truth, e.g. like Mr. Obi, he see that Nigeria has suffered a lot. He come out like a sacrificial lamb and say, okay, Nigeria needs to be great again. So such kind of person can be referred as a prophet. And I know by the grace of God, in his infinite mercy, Mr. Peter Obi will get his mandate. And it's going to be a very joyful for Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. God's power. Now God will bless you, sir. Thank you. Wait till be your time. Wait till be not time for that side now.
Yeah, in this place it's to 4. 2 minutes to 4.
4 p.m.
A.m.
Oh, early in the morning. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me go to my brother, Mr. T. Mr. T, I beg, give us your final submission. Let's say Mr. T does sleep. Mr. T, you still there? Many of them does sleep. Mother Patricia does sleep. I'm very sure. She not talk since Busy Brain does sleep. And Mr. T, you don't sleep. Okay, that's fine. I'd like to quickly thank everybody. It's been a long day, so I would like us to draw the curtain here. By the special grace of God, later on, we're going to be back here again. Remember that our case has been adjourned till Wednesday, which is 10th, which tomorrow. So, but today, I believe something might happen, but if anything happened, I will come on air anytime. But if not, obviously by God's grace, we'll be seen again by 6 p.m. I appreciate every one of you that super chatted us today, that supported me financially one way or the other. May God bless every one of you. And every one of you that shared our videos, that like our videos, may God bless every one of you. I appreciate you, all my good people. And all my wonderful panelists, may God bless you all. Thank you so much. Let's continue to do what we're doing. We are very, very close. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Now God bless everybody. And for Pastor Adeboye, the reason why I allowed us to talk on it, just now, is that because I don't want to continue talking about it tomorrow because I don't want to be distracted. I have a mission, and the mission is judiciary. So if you not notice, I carry Pastor Adeboye matter come last. So Mote finish the evening. So from tomorrow, we are not bringing this matter of Pastor Adeboye back to this channel again. I'm done with it and dusted. Yes, let's move on. Let's focus on judiciary. We don't want to be distracted. We don't understand the plan of APC. These people, like my brother Mr. T, they talk on that what APC cannot do does not exist. And on IT they talk, and that's fact. So for me, I don't want to be part of that because I know I was one of the people that were deceived during the time of Naira redesign. So I don't want to be part of it anymore. Let's focus. So from tomorrow, we're back here again. Judiciary all the way. Judiciary all the way. And people, and God will bless you. And for those of you on the comment section, let me acknowledge one or two people there quickly. Skystream, thank you very much. Madam Blessing Shukuka, thank you very much. Origins, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Madarita, thank you very much. Destiny of Verbo, thank you very much. Festus Mornings, thank you very much. God bless you all, my good people. The greatest mother of all, Mommy the Aspora, good evening to you once again, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Thank you, Emeka Magnus, thank you very much. Thank you, Peggy Modi, James Wolfer, I can see you right there. Thank you, my good people. Yes, now we'll draw the curtain. I wish I can measure all names, but I cannot. But thank you, my good people. Thank you. So let us draw the curtain now, and tomorrow we continue from where we stop. Have a good night, my people, and bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubue. Nibu kalabati sindubue. Ojo biembe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati.